Testing. All right. Let's see here. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of your screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So make sure you're subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Tune in anytime during market hours. All you got to do is come here. And if you do miss anything, second link in the description. That will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. We recap everything. We go over everything, man. See, I got to even log in on the accounts. You know, we're going to go over this. That's not it. We're going to go over this. That's not it. Okay, that's the Tastyworks. You see this Tastyworks. That's tasty. You know, we're going to go over all of the trades we end up making. You know, if we have to do anything. Where's the Robinhood? Okay, I don't know. There it is. See, today's going to be an exciting day. I mean, I hope you guys saw the data. Jobless claims, bad again, but somewhat more expected. It seems like expectations we're reporting in line with expectations. We're still missing, but it's still in line. I mean, I thought that was very interesting. And then this was a pretty bad start for real estate. Literally, the real estate starts, the houses, not good. Not so good, you guys know. So it's going to be interesting to see how the market takes all of this today. And then we have the Fed at the end of the month, and then we have earnings. So get ready. Get ready. You got officially laid off. Oh, man, I'm sorry. That's crazy. I mean, it's going to be I still think, I said it on the watch list yesterday, I don't think Wave 2 has started, but I think Wave 1 is over. So there's going to be a lot of changes for a lot of people, you know. So I'm sorry to hear, and I think it's a lot of people are making the mistake that it is not going to have a wide effect on everybody, regardless of what happens at this point. There's just going to be a time frame on this, so you might take it with a grain of salt, but let's get it. Everything happens for a reason, baby. Chin up, king. Chin up, king. I like that. Amen. Tell him, baby. Who said that? Who's that? Devin Salazar? Tell him, bro. Okay? Tell him. Amen. Oh, man. Shout out to you, Christian. Shout out to all of you, man. So I hope you guys are having a good day. Let me ask you, good morning. You guys having a good day? You guys having a good morning? Like, are you ready to go? You feeling excited? Are you feeling blessed? We need to look at some Abbott. Yeah, amen. Let's Abbott continuation. Ooh, that thing kind of wants. There you go. Many blessings, baby. Man, Long Island people, that's crazy. Good morning from Poway, San Diego, baby. Good morning, San Diego. We're glad to have you in the building here. It's about 68 degrees and a little bit cloudy, but it seems like we might have a beautiful San Diego day on our day today. So make sure you like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. And second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. Oh, PB out there. Make sure you don't party too hard. Yes. Seattle, don't catch the Wuhan. Good morning from Boston. Yes, there you go. Hilton Head, South Carolina. That sounds fancy. Ooh. North County, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's hear a morning freestyle. Jeez, bro. 6 a.m. Dog, it's 6 a.m., man. 6 a.m. Ease up, bro. Ease up, okay? Ease up. Don't worry. We got stock market time, bro. See, I do that. We do that. We get Uncle Answers on when there's no stock market.
I want you to learn to make the best trades
possible. You know what I'm saying? We got stock market.
We're in this game together, and I'm going to help you win.
Jobs. You see the jobs?
I get it.
You see the jobs? You see the real estate. I'm in real estate. That's my business. Real estate is how I got all my racks. Because even the stock market too, but now the real estate, they ain't even starting the real estate. They ain't even making real estate no more. It's crazy. That's what the number said. The number said they ain't even making real estate anymore. That's crazy. That's crazy. You hear the ad? You guys hear that? You hear me today? I'll turn off the audio cap. Excuse me. Forgive my behavior. Forgive it. Definitely forgive it. Other mic. It's up. I got you. So, second link. Is this the live channel or nah? Nah, that's not the live channel. So, let's see. Let's get our stream up here. So this is the stream right here. Breaking news
for the first time. Okay. The father of cryptocurrency.
Wow.
Satoshi.
You guys, thank you for supporting and having to watch all. Thank you for supporting and having to watch all. Thank you for supporting and having to watch Stan what you go through, because you see, I didn't put on ad blocker on this computer to kind of experience what you experience. So I appreciate you. Okay, I know it's hard. Okay, I know it's hard. Yeah, you know, you should see on Instagram Live, we go crazy. Okay, you know. Is there an echo? I don't think there's an echo. Hopefully not. That'd suck. All right, but second link in the description. I never knew ad block. Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about it. You have ad blocker on everything. Well, you know, usually I would clap you for that type of comment, but just, you know, yeah, just my wife told her coworkers she had to do the Pledge of Allegiance last week while she was home with me. That's honestly golden, dude. Bro, that's honestly golden. That's beautiful. That's a good highlight. That's a quarantine highlight for sure. So, second link can take you to the nightly watch list, the main channel. We post this every single night. So if you guys, if you miss anything, this is where you're going to want to be. Let's get to the watch list. I'm sure we're going to come across some You Mad heat eventually at some point during this watch list comment section. So I'm really looking forward for that. Can't wait to see what happens. But post your watch list. Let's share the info. Let's get ready. Let's stay loose. Hopefully y'all ready for today. Let's see. Remember our lesson yesterday? If you guys missed that lesson, I would make sure you check it out. The, what's it called? What was it? How you say? Oh, the premium selling, the credit spread. Yeah, you ready? Should we check Procter & Gamble? Where PG at? Let's keep it PG. Let's keep it PG. Okay, Procter & Gamble went up, baby. Up 1%. So look at now it's down 4%. It's a little further away. Have you ever considered doing the takeoff as a captain? Damn, that's crazy. All right, well, now that you exposed me, I can't fly for shit, bro. Okay, they just hired me. The Colt hires me on board for my voice. All right, so like I have a co-pilot, and he's the one who actually does all the hard work. I'm just more there for optics. It's kind of how we did a lot of things. So, sorry, I'm not able to take off in the morning. So, especially with everything we got going on, I don't think I'll be able to do it. Okay, it's not letting me get to the bottom of this. Yeah, you could get assigned on that Procter & Gamble one, but you most likely won't because it's out of the money. So, if we were in the money, yes. Is it technically optics if we are listening? Yes. Per the definition of optics and even how it's used in the business sense. I believe so, in my opinion. So, we'll see. But yeah, if you get assigned, you would win a lot of money on on that Procter & Gamble. But then again, wait, no, would we? Yeah. It would be you would make money, but it would be weird if you got assigned right now. But if it went in the money, then you could get assigned, and that's not good. Okay, let's just start from here. Let's go. Send in the Jets. Eric Lane, Coke reports April 21st. Big companies like Coca-Cola's could give insights how most countries are dealing with COVID related to consumer spending. KO has enough cap. I agree. That's a very good point. So if you guys didn't watch the watch list yesterday, watch it. We talked about looking at the bank filings and the healthcare filings to get an idea of how we think businesses are thinking this is all going to play out. Watch the guidance. That's a great one. Coca-Cola is a good, very very good example of that. Walmart, Costco, still like these names, said Wednesday they hiked the company's dividends by 8%. Walmart offers grocery delivery and curbside pickup. Walmart grocery app has been the most downloaded app since April 7th. No way. Should I go get some Walmart? I'm going to go get me a Walmart app and pull up on. I haven't got groceries in like a month and a half, dude. I don't have anything. What do I do out here? I don't know how. I need to make a grocery trip soon. What do I do, Colt? What do I do? I'm just how do I see the watch list? Second link in the description. So I was talking real Walmart. Instacart. Instacart? No, you guys, it's Instagram. What do you mean Instacart? It sounds like a knockoff. It's like a TikTok version of Instagram. These guys are crazy. Guild, keep watching. That could get news at any time. AMD, Intel, NVIDIA chip stocks been compared to the rest of the market. AMD's leading the package chip premium, surprisingly not overpriced. What do we hit 100K? Let's go, baby. Amen. Best platform to do trades if I don't own a computer. Robin or Webull? Robinhood. Or maybe Webull, maybe Thinkorswim. But Robinhood is very user-friendly. JWN May 15, 25 calls. We should check Nordstrom's. Retail's going to come a little later. Remember, they got clapped last time. Watching my UUP calls, LQD, TLT. Yo, TLT is fire right now, actually. Walmart calls. Gotta write that down. We'll check the Walmart. Hopefully they go down today. Got on Walmart 2 days ago, up 80%. Please, anyone know EU app that you could trade penny stocks and options? I mean, you're going to have to pick one in that case, man. You know, that's like saying you just got to pick, man, okay? You can't have all three. You either get, attractive, emotionally stable, and smart. You can only pick two, okay? That's just how it is, bud. So I don't know about foreign penny stocks and options. I think you could pick two of them, and we can knock that out, and we can find that. You know what I'm saying? So, got in Walmart 2 days ago, up 80%. Intel May 1st, 70 call, 11 cents each. Okay, that's not bad. I would get some June, but I feel you. Where's the homie you mad? Look at that. Hey, they just waiting for this smart. That's how you know we fucked up, man. That's it. We just waiting for the smart kid to come into the watch list. Ain't nobody paid attention, man. Y'all too busy at the premiere. They're like, yo, so is you mad sick today? Where we at with like I said, everyone's confused. They're like, why is UMass so popular at first period? They're like, he always has the notes, man. My boy always has the notes. Like every time they're like, UMass, what's up, bro? What's up? Yeah. I added you back on Xbox, but where the notes at? You guys shout out to you, man, baby. Played the Walmart Weekly for last month. Been doing great. Can't wait for earnings. Thank you for all the knowledge. Of course, you're welcome. Thank you for being positive and respectful. ABT earnings plus Trump's prompt, little to no January 2021 options. Make option sheets. Abbott could be good. I want to watch them today. I remember there would be an earnings continuation. To watch at open. What other bank was there? Okay. ABT, J&J, continue earnings, plus more Trump pumping. That'd be good. Watch J&J continuation. USO scaling into January 21 calls. PGE earnings Friday. I don't like PGE, but, I mean, just be careful. Control it. Costco, major fear buying also. Raising dividend. Tried scalping today, going back to swing trading. 417, Tesla 650 put. BA 130 put. 224. Adobe 320 put. I still like the Adobe, actually. Don't forget about Adobe. I said that yesterday. We didn't find out why they dropped that thing yesterday, but they're good. I picked up 5 shares of Microsoft today as well, too. Ooh, look at this guy flexing on us, bro. Look, he got a Tesla. He got to do some scalping, and then he's like, I'm just going to buy some Microsoft shares. Okay, I see you, man. Okay. What's the song in the beginning? 2020 election. Uncle Answers, baby. Look at the crude oil tanker stack that makes bank when oil curve goes into deep contango. NAT EURN. I'll take a look at that. NAT EURN. Someone remind me. Let me look at that when we get to the plot. Got Tesla debit spread 790, 795, and 810, 815 a few days ago. Betting on earnings, trigger another FOMO run. Be watching TQQ, UDOW, and SMH to get in on the put side. Thank you for the knowledge every day. Thank you for being thankful. Thank you for just being blessed, baby. God good. God is good, baby. Hey, man, I just want the glasses. I know a few more short squeeze. Amazon reach at 3,000. Tesla break 1,000. Make SPY go up again. Market is kind of weird. Got some 65 TSM calls. October at 55. TSM has earnings tonight. Is the largest pure play chip foundry in the world. Makes mostly all Apple processors. And you can see, I didn't know they reported today, but my man's is correct. However, TLT or at TSM won't really move too crazy in a weird way. It's very, very weird, actually. It's going to be a slower movement. Got some 65 TSM calls on October. I already said that. No one else talking about Zoom. We should watch Zoom. I agree. That thing's making a move. I remember he had that old play. So let's see. Stacks of Walmart 522 145 calls. You picked the wrong time to go bullish on Tesla. I would have waited till Friday. Go long. It's a long position with the max loss. Well, you kind of it's earnings. I waited for Amazon pullback. This is 30,000 by Parrots Bot. Thank you guys for supporting the channel and watching the ads. Even then, bro, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I mean, is there any way to like even? I'm just like, everything I see, man. Everything on just like ads on YouTube, and then people just like, I mean. YouTube is just stay safe out there, boys. You know what I'm saying? Just stay safe out. There's a lot of stuff on the internet, man. There's a lot of stuff on the internet. I just gotta stay safe out there. I forgot where I was. Let's see. Let's keep the faith. Let's see. I get my messed up now. I gotta just. There it is. Yeah. So what up, baby? TM CCL AL UAL. Mark my words. Sold my Abbott 87.5, keeping my 110 and 120 calls May 5th, June 8th. A lot of you guys got Abbott. I didn't get Abbott, but it looks like a lot of people did. That's kind of cool. I want to see you guys because they were a winner. Uber 25 put, SPC 17 put. Plays added today. Let's go. USO January calls 2022. $5 strike price. Seems cheap, but $1 for $5. You're paying 20% up front. Simple as that. Has anyone seen Liberty TripAdvisor? No, I did not see that at all yesterday. That's crazy. Another blessed banger. Thanks for the info. When it was recorded, Tesla was at 700. We were talking about the options. That's probably why the 900 confused you. Where can you go to understand all this? Oh, you're here, baby. I'm just telling you. You're gonna sit here for a few days, few weeks. Nothing's gonna make sense. Oh, but it's gonna click one day, and when it clicks, you're gonna be like, "Yo, man, now I get it." Now, I this whole time, I thought you were just speaking hella fast and just speaking out your ass. But now, like, holy crap, you're actually saying something. And I could, like, make money off of it. It's freaking wild, man. I didn't get it. I was waiting for you to give me, like, a pattern or some shit. And, like, you didn't. But then, like, thankfully, I was like, whoa, that's crazy. You don't know. You don't know, man. Okay, keep the faith. Clorox 2020 calls. 50 man, everyone and their mama bleached their eyebrows. I bought Walmart 619 55 call. Kid get some more cheaper in the morning after this run. I can't get it. I can't get them cheaper. Amazing stream today. Can't thank you enough. Hey man, make sure you watch yesterday's stream, bro. You guys gotta get on that. Can't think enough. Consider JPM 88 put 529. Would order it now, but maybe if it pops back up, bounces off 106, 107. What platform do I trade on? E-Trade, Tastyworks, Thinkorswim. I'd love a weekend video. Why not do Tesla Strangles? That's a good idea because it'll usually be expensive though. And let me know what you guys want on the weekend video. Do you want me to go over? Okay, I was gonna go over the economic state, or we could go over credit spread. We could do a lot. I forgot what it was. Just got to put in the time. Let's go Richie Title. I thought Richie Title. I thought it was like Richie Titty at first, but this is a title. So what's up? I was like, man. I was like, beautiful message with the name, but then I was like, Richie Title. I like that. Okay, my man. So what are the plays? I get two watching the screen to see what's going on and forget to listen. Okay. The manual reverb, LMT 575 calls, averaging down 20 at a time. What are your thoughts on Peloton? This might be a good opportunity for a short squeeze. Short percent around 45 on Peloton. We'll see. I have way too much trash on the screen. Take it down, vote. Okay. Tesla switch earnings to 29th. What are your thoughts on selling credit spreads after earnings run up? It could be good after earnings on the continuation, but I would even prefer to sell earnings prior, even though there's the risk, but to take advantage of the high premium. Can anyone explain why LTRP up is 25,000? No idea. 2,000%? No idea. No matter what anyone says, don't ever give up. Amen. Thoughts on RWT as a dividend yield growth stock? Financial EPS looks strong. I'll have to look at it. RWT depends what industry they are. UMAD is near the top. Patience. Sorry, we're just going to skip to the smart kid. Patience, oil, gold, bonds, baby, cash, big banks, silver, palladium, copper. U.S. Mint holds output. Amazon plate theory of market coming down. Amazon's potential keep going up. Is entering earning mode. Plus a market green. Amazon will run. Okay, so we gotta get ready here. Where's my guy? Oh, we got Teller, Trump, Packers, Chubb's word. Not my market. Might like knows the no. Could be a good sympathy play. I agree. I still have those. I would have to double down on them. One's in TSM. I just want the last. Where the OnlyFans at? I hear you on the PG, super small account. The last loss came on a very low credit, but a lot of contracts been 98 private. I got 2% and lost it all. Reporting buku earnings and anything goes up. Where's my UMAD, bro? Where's my UMAD? Anybody know where my UMAD is? I'm looking for my UMAD. I don't see my UMAD. There's my UMAD. Beautiful. You see, that's my UMAD right there. You got plays, which I'll need to refresh. Fed meeting, notes. Well, these are notes. This is the breakdown, though. UMAD has a nice breakdown on the watch list for you guys. Y'all can peep that. We'll give you one little refresh. We'll let him post his plays, slapping them lately. Yeah, where they at? I just want the plays made. None of the plays made it too similar. None of the plays made it too similar.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got your watches coming into April 16, 2020, and there is one thing that can shock the market in the short term, but also there is another thing in the kind of midterm, long term, and where we're at with this whole.
Dog, this audio output never works. Now it works flawlessly. All right, let's get this over with, okay? That, my friends, was your watch list. Second link in the description. I need you to like the video right now. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. The cult loves you, okay? I love you all. God bless you. But now, you know what you need to love? The country you live in. You guys need to realize we live in the best country in the world. We have opportunity every day. You can wake up and get it. You have access to high-speed internet. You have access to freedom. You know, a lot of people ain't got access to freedom. You know what I'm saying? And you got that. You can wake up today. We talked about problems and circumstances. And guess what, baby? In America, you could change your circumstance at any given moment. There may be some problems, but you could change it. You know, my parents came here with, no lie, $20 in their account. And then they didn't even have an account. They had cash when they came to America. Okay, and now look at that. I'm here talking to you right now. So you got opportunity, baby. Let's make the most of it. It don't matter where you come from. It matters where you end, baby. So shout out to America. Big shout out to America. Shout out to all of my veterans, baby. All of the people who came before us, sacrificed a lot. Our active service members, past service members. Please, please, please show love to your vets, man. I don't think a lot of people realize what they actually do for us and just the sacrifice they make day in and day out. So thank you for the vets. We love you. We appreciate you guys. Shout out to all of our community members out there, the firefighters, the policemen, the doctors, the nurses, you know, all the people out here just really coming together, holding it down, and that's it, man. So God bless you all. Thank you for the veterans, especially again, and let's get it, baby. Let's get it. So please say the Pledge of Allegiance with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time. God bless America. Yes. Yes, baby. Yes. It's game time now. It's game time. I hope y'all ready. So we got a few different things to look at today. Okay? I hope you're ready. Don't forget, you got the jobless numbers. They came in a little bit decent. They were bad and they missed, but they're decent because it seems like all expectations now at this point are lined up. We had real estate data that was god-awful trash, so maybe watch home builders too. We will see what happens, but be careful out here. Be careful out here. We're going to see how today develops. There was economic data yesterday, Empire Fed, and it wasn't that good. But I am a little bit cautious here with economic data right here, right now. So ding, 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 ding. We in the game, baby. In the game like EA. Definitely in the game like EA. What's my email? You wanted to share a thesis? Why not share it with me now? Share it with me now. Share it with everybody. Because then that way, if I don't understand it, maybe somebody here understands it. And then they could, you know what I'm saying? Do you guys hear everything today? I feel really violated that you guys are listening to everything and I don't even know what is ear raping you. Okay, so watch Abbott, though. That's going to be a continuation. Let's check the Procter & Gamble spread. Watch the SPY. Watch even for a move to play out today that kind of will even look like pre-market. No, this is E-Trade Pro, not Power E-Trade. Yeah, we sent out a stream alert. Send an email through the thingy. Oh, I forgot. TLTs, bro. TLTs going wild. Okay, Abbott's up a lot. I'm looking at the Abbott contracts right now. Do I pay a monthly fee? I think I do, or I just trade a lot. And I've been with E-Trade Pro for like a decade. So, I'm like, yo, fam, how ain't you going to hook me up? I've known you for 10 years. 10 years, I give you money. You can't even give me a platform? Cold. You only got one TLT. They're expensive now, though. Remember, I was down like 30, 40% on those August. They're back up. Netflix. Whew! Bro, Netflix is almost $100 since that Monday watch list. My name has been fam for 30 years. Fam V Yongosi. What's up, fam? The Abbotts are kind of expensive on the weeklies, even on the Mays. Yeah, Abbott's expensive. Is Abivi running off Abbott? Did Abivi get any juice off that? A little bit. Robinhood's having server issues. Uh-oh. Y'all remember when Robinhood shut down? Remember how that was like such a big deal for like a week, and then 1 week later, everybody forgot about it? That sound familiar? That was funny. Thanks for the lesson. That was hype. I'm about to check right now on the what's it called? I'm gonna check on the play. Oh, bullshit. I guess we made $30. We already made 20%. So hopefully you guys see how this play will work. But remember, we did this play. This was the example on the credit spread. Watch how this plays out. You can see we're at 20%. You know the risk is. You know the risk reward, how much we can make. So let's just see how that plays out. That'll be fun. Google is lagging. Amazon, Netflix looking into calls. A very, very conservation, you know? Abivi dividend paid? I don't think it got paid out, did it? No, I think it's past X dividend. I think payout date's in a month. Market moves with spreads, but could use the IV and expected on the TL. I mean, you could use that, yeah. But they wanted me to show them on Robinhood. But yes, you could use that plus and minus thing. It'll tell you it. But it's always good to, you use the tools, but then also know how to calculate it yourself. Yeah, Bowen, how that move came up. Watch the banks. Remember, there's still earnings continuations. Yeah, JPM's getting clapped. Johnson is up from earnings. Let's see, UNH yesterday. They're not moving. Bro, TLT's about to hit 170. That's important. Thanks a lot for dropping banks. BA gang. It sucks. We got clapped on the BAs both sides. Watch TLT, bro. TLT at what's it called? TLT at 170 is great. Bro, why are these contracts so expensive? I'm looking at the GLD. Remember, I haven't got my GLDs yet. I have no gold position after I sold out. So my trifecta is looking like it's just a pair at this point. I just got TLT, UUP. Please say happy birthday to my husband, Brett. He's watching on the daily. Team! Yeah, Brett. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh, it's his birthday. Uh-huh, yeah. Okay, set it up. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Brett, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Brett! Thank you. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You made it, baby. Let's go. Send in the cake. It was your birthday yesterday. Can I see? I'm sorry. Unfortunately, you have to fill out your membership card. We could only do one birthday surprise every year. There's a lot of people have been taking advantage of it. They heard we were giving out cake. Man, that was hype. Happy birthday, Brett. God bless you. God bless you, man. I got the Jets, baby. Let's go. All right. So Bowen's coming in. That wall is Wally World dropping. Someone just told me when Walmart contracts. Remember, kids, when you enter Josh's stream today, it's your birthday. That's funny. Someone just told me when the Walmart contracts don't become left sided, just when they turn to the right side. Just tell me when Walmart calls don't look like they're just catapulting up. I guess. Yeah, see, it's still high in the last few days. I know there's like a little blip in the grand scope of things, but I need it to come down. You talk too much. You don't talk enough. I want the cake. There's Walmart. Watch TL. Dude, I can't do TLT, you guys. It's really important. Watch out here at 170. Whatever happens here is very important. Sounds like 3 branches of Congress, checks and balances. It's kind of like the Colt checks and balances. So it's playing certain commodity fixed income plays. It's playing certain assets that shouldn't really move, but are really integral to really the overall valuation of everything in the world. And it's a trifecta, and we play those because in the event that volatility would increase, the trifecta has a way of winning all 3 times or hedging and balancing and protecting you. So the trifecta is gold, the dollar, and TLT, bonds. Gold, dollar, bonds. Gold, dollar, bonds. That's like the GD. That's gold, dollar, bonds. That's GDB. So it's not GDP, it's GDB. You know? Can you touch on the chart you're looking at when looking at Walmart? I'm just looking at the prices. So I brought this up. It's just like, even though the last few days it's cheaper than this contract, the calls are all cheaper than a few months ago. However, recently in this last few days, like, you know, there's a big premium on these contracts. So I'm saying I'm not going to buy a 10-cent contract at 30 cents. Maybe if it comes down to 20, I want to play them for earnings. But if the premium goes too high into earnings, whatever you pay for premium, you got to get it back off the break even. So it makes it harder to play. So I'm very, very patient here. We haven't been forcing a lot of plays. Normally, I would just scale in on that. I could just go in small if I really wanted to. I could just start with $30. I could start with $100 and then go from there. However, I'm not gonna get 1,000 cuts and die. Okay, I'm not letting them clap me this time. Okay, I see what they're doing. Okay, they're putting out monetary policy at such a fast rate. They're doing all of this. You know what I'm saying? They're doing all this crazy stuff. And now I just gotta, just hit the brakes. It's okay. It's all negotiation. What are those JP Morgans at? They're only up. The puts are only up 36%, bro. $65 to $24. And then we're down on the other call. So you're good, bro. Don't even trip. But put them hazard lights on when you see them puts. You never know, homie. Might need some go, homie. You better pump your brakes and UUP move slowly. Okay? My friend Josh used to say, one of my best friends from back in the day, he used to post on YouTube, School for the Stones. He nicknamed me Lexus because I won't leave it alone. Curly hair and he ain't showered for 3 weeks. I'll be like, damn, I like it when he philosophy speaks. The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Indeed. The only person make you laugh in the morning, I agree. Not like me, but like Chad is the only thing. Because usually in the morning, I'm fucking angry. I don't know why sometimes. I don't know. I think I wake up not like angry. I'm just not like, oh, actually, we'll talk about it. It's a good philosophy I got for you. Okay? I have a great philosophy for you. I have just a question in the philosophy. Oh, you'll see. Whew, don't get me started. It's still really early. Okay? Is it better to exercise a put option or sell it? Depends how far in the money you are. Because assuming you're in the money because you don't want to exercise anything that's not in the money. So now if you're in the money, you want to exercise it if the value that you could sell it at is less or is more than what it is substantially. So if you're in the money by $5, $500 of profit and the contract's going for $500, just sell the contract. But if it's only giving you $500 for the contract, but it has $10 in the money, you exercise that. So there's very few and far between opportunities. Usually this is where the funny part is that when the market is liquid, as it was a few months ago, this wasn't an issue. You would always be able to sell the option for the price that it's relatively worth because of the liquidity. But now, as we're entering this stage with the market, you could be $10 in the money and somebody might not be able to put up that bid. So you might have to exercise. So it all depends, but just drive slow, you know. Put the hazard lights on when you see them puts. I like that song. We need that. We need a remix. We need a drive slow remix. Until May less than May 8th. Well, and be careful. Again, you guys have been scooping up the Mays. Remember, did anybody watch the watch list where I said it's like leasing a car? Best Kanye album? You're damn right. Amen. Uchiha Sasuke, I love you. I feel you. One of the best albums ever. It's actually one of my favorite albums. That album, there's roses on that. There's everything, bro. Everything. That freaks. But do you guys remember that with what I said? It's like leasing a vehicle. So some of you we bought Intel and we were playing May and stuff. That was, bro. That was we bought May contracts in February. So now you're in April. Or you bought them even in March. The point is, any May contracts are they have 50% less time. So be careful. That's what I'm saying. The more time, the better. Like, again, think about the TLT. That August TLT, TLT got clapped. We got clapped heavy on TLT. And then I had so much, these were down 30%. When in TLT, it was down for 2 weeks. And this thing is down, how is this 9% probability? That's crazy, actually. What? That's insane if this is a 9% probability. But this is back up now, so get time. Time is never going to hurt you guys. It's just going to cost more. Isn't that funny? It never hurts you. It just costs more. That's the problem. Isn't that funny? Only way you hurt yourself in most situation is when you try to go cheap. You know what I'm saying? When you should have put a seatbelt on, but you're like, I'm going to use a shoelace. I don't know who does that, but it's ironic. Most people end up losing more trying to save money or trying to do stuff that it just don't make any sense.
So find the balance, but more time the better. And that's why do you think I'm not taking a lot of these? You see what I'm saying? Even one more. If I can't get time with a decent price, I mean, I'll wait. You see what I'm saying? I will wait. That's going to be something you're going to see happen in the economy a lot. It's going to be a lot of people are going to turn into, I'll wait. It's, I think I could wait a little bit. That's what people are saying in real estate right now. They're like, I kind of want to wait. I think we're going to wait now. We really wanted to do it last week, but I just want to wait. I don't want to wait for my cars to expire. I just bought them and they have 1 week. That's a banger, bro. I don't want to wait. Sometimes, you guys know, you're lucky we just flipped we made a good flipping off of the dipping, because we just have too much fun in here, It's too much fun. The Chewy calls, screw those Chewy calls. I'm not looking at them again. I'm not looking at them until they're 500%. Wait, don't they expire this week, though? Because last time you guys got me all excited with the Chewy calls. I ran up to Chewy calls. And I looked at them the next day, and those are up 200%? What? There you go. Those are in the money? Let's go. They expire tomorrow, 2 days? Let's go. There you go. Now I'm excited. Bro, we're in the money on those. I like to be in the money. It's a great feeling. Once you're in the money, you never want to go back. That's what I've learned. It's a great place to be. I used to live out of the money, and then I move into the money. It's a great feeling. It was a $200 position, so I'm up like $400 on it. Watch TLT, baby. Get ready. And TLT's moving normal. Do you guys see it? It's inverse in the market as it should. What happens in the money stays in the money. It's exactly. But no. No, it's very wrong. I knew a guy, he thought this. He said, whatever happened in the money, stay in the money. He was at $20 in the money on like a Tesla. He didn't stay $20 in the money. He left with a penny. He had a $20,000. It's crazy. BA's dropping, but BA's not at a critical point yet. Why is Chewy going up? Is this just the overall fear trade again? What do we do with these 46s? Because how much did I spend on the puts? I spent $500 on the put, so I'm not break even yet. So that's the problem with these strangles, you guys. So this is why you can play earnings both ways. You can still lose. And I didn't balance the budget on this one. I weighted it more towards put with $500 instead of $200. So my $200 is working. But end of the day, I put $700 in that trade. We're down 95. So we could still walk away with some cash and not take that as big as of a loss. But we're in a precarious situation given this contract. Today's Thursday? What? Yo, when did today become Thursday? I thought today was Wednesday. Jeez, this quarantine is wreaking havoc on my circadian rhythm. If that is the right way to describe it. This is wild. You're crazy. Who the fuck made it Thursday? Dude, that's crazy. Bro, I swear it was Wednesday today. No, I didn't think I was tripping like that. It's a lot of red, but watch out now, because look, SPY, this isn't, bro, at 170, do you guys see it? Do you guys see the thing happening right here? Right hand to God. Yeah, I thought today was Wednesday, dude. I had no idea today was Thursday. I had zero clue it was Thursday. I was so tired yesterday, too. We did a short thing. We did a short. I was going to go live on YouTube for you guys, but we just did a short fireside and I had to dip. Is UNH ripping still? Yeah, UNH. Oh, wow. UNH is on a tear. It's only 1%, but from the bottom, that's a lot.
But what I'm saying is, at 170, you guys, you have to realize every time at 170, TLT can't get out. It's Wednesday? Dude, it's Thursday. Even my iPhone says Thursday. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're going to go outside today. Does anybody want to go on a walk in San Diego? Anybody want to just go on a walk? Is there anything I could read? I need to just go look out. I look outside every day, but I don't know what's happening, bro. This is crazy. Dude. Shake it off, okay? You should read Richest Man in Babylon. Yeah, you should read it. It's a good book. Where's the first place you're going to eat after the craziness? That's light work, baby. I'm going to my mom's house. Like, I'm sorry I didn't eat the mocheo when I was a kid. I'm sorry I didn't like to eat the rice. I'll never do it again. I didn't know how valuable I had it. I didn't know what I had before I lost it. I'm going to run that up. The mochea. Bro, somebody brought that up yesterday on the Instagram. I was dying. They're like, oh, yeah, they saw me eating. They're like, you ever eat 3-day-old lamb soup? I'm like, bro, are you for real? Like, mochea? My mom would just get a bunch of lamb, cook it up, throw it in the mochea. We'd eat that shit for 2 weeks straight. It'd just be in the fridge. You put it in the microwave afterwards. I was like, is there, what is there to eat? Mochea. I'm like, okay. Damn. So I was like, I had 2-week soup, man. What do you mean? Mochea. You guys know mochea. That shit's fire, though. I love it. That was my favorite. I could do it, man. Am I Arab? No, I'm actually like 100% Caucasian, and my mom speaks really Middle Eastern, and then we just eat mochea and shit like that. I don't know. It's just kind of like cultural appropriation towards it. We were like, let's just swagger jack the Arabs. Come on, ya ragel. أنا بتكلم عربي. افهم عربي. أنا بقول عبيط. أنا بهزر حبيبي. أنا بحبك كتير قوي. I speak Arabic. Like, to you guys, it sounds like I speak good Arabic, but like to the real Arabs, they know I butcher it so hard. I could understand it really good though. Yeah, it's okay. My Arabs love me though. They know. They're like, oh, you're the whitewash Arab. It's okay. We love you. We love you, man. They say, it's okay. How come your parents didn't teach you this? Huh? Why don't you speak? Why you speak English? Why you need English? Come on. You can't forget where you came from. Heard that so many times in my life. Come on, what's your name? My name's Josh. No. Come on, what's your real name? What's your Arab name? Josh. No. Come on, man. Come on. Yalla, come on. What is it? Dude. Like, dude, my parents were really like just, it was just a little different, bro. He's a hush. My Arabic writing got bad. Mustafa's like full on Arab. Mustafa, you guys know Mustafa wasn't born in this country? Mustafa's low key like a real fob. That's why it's great. He can speak Arabic. He can write it. It's great. Well, I was born in America. Yeah, dude. I just told you. We got whitewashed, and that's it. Like all the other, like most Arabs, like they just SMH at me because I don't even look Arab. Even when I tell people, like I'll be on planes, I'll go into any gas station down here, even the restaurants, and there'll be Arab people all the time, and they'll just be speaking. I listen to their whole conversation. It's beautiful. Because then they just start talking. They have no idea I know it. And then I'll say something to them, and they're like, what? It's like, what's wrong with you? Okay, watch out for the low. Watch TLT, you guys. Because if TLT busts out from here, that'll be good. I don't think we have any oil numbers or anything coming out. Let me check. North Dakota. Oh, wow. North Dakota is opening up by May 1st. Excuse me. Yeah, nothing else today. $6.55. OPEC. No. There's nothing. Is Abbott still running? We need to do something with Chewy, because Chewy, it's either going to come down and then rip up for the rest of the day, or this is going to be the peak and then it's going to get clapped. The population's like 50 a few. All right, we got to reopen the economy by May 1st. Okay, 20 of you guys are going to go here. The other 20, I need you there, and then 10 of you guys can stay home. Okay, break. Slacking on the likes. Are you guys? I think you guys are. It's okay. Still love you all. Oh, yeah. Is that slack? Yeah, you guys are slacking. What's wrong with you guys in the mornings nowadays, man? Why you been slowing down on me, man? Okay, you guys need to press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I need you to put. Can you smile on your face right now? Can you just put a smile on your face if you have yet to do that in this whole time? If nothing has led you to smile just yet, please just do that right now. Okay, and in the meantime, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Okay, I need 800 beautiful souls out there. I just need 800 more. It's fine. We're not asking everybody to get involved. Just 800 more. That's it. Just 800. Small 8. Just a small 8. Coming down again. JD's on the high. So watch TLT. I really want, man, you guys, if TLT comes, we'll see where I go. Thank you. You're smiling. Amen. Amen. JPM's in the money? Liar. Well, then that means we just got premium killed then. Yeah, that's crazy. So look at this is what I'm saying. This is how you're going to lose on earnings, you guys. So even though those premiums dropped so heavy, shut up. Bling. Because remember, we did the weekly, so watch this premium chart so you guys can see it. Oh, wait, why? Damn, were these just not? I feel like these weren't worth a lot. No, we bought them for $80. Yeah. So remember, you got this before earnings. Remember, we got it here. So we spent like $68. It's doubled, but do you see how this do you see how the contract price, you're telling me it's in the money. The stock dropped after earnings. This still looks like it's right side of the chart. Do you guys see that? Do you see what I'm saying? Oil testing 20. So that's the interesting part. But that contract is up. Yeah, oil's tested. Oil's at 19 all throughout, even pre. You see it? Good. Let's go, Anthony. I just need one person to see it, Anthony. I just need one person. So thank you for validating that you saw it. Yeah, those JPs are up 150. So technically, we have multiple plays with that JP Morgan, because remember we did that 1,500%. We held one. That one's down now. Now the put's up, but then I had those old May puts that I bought for $200. You guys remember those? So now everything's balancing out. So we actually might be able to make here. This is what I'm talking about right here, because that's an old play. This was the 1,500, and then this is the put we have now. So let's see. I mean, I might just ride this out to see if it fixes it. Because then if this makes up for both of these trades, awesome. And you guys see, isn't that funny with JPM, Chewy? Do you see how, like, by holding some of these plays, we've already wrote off the loss in a weird way, but now we're able to hold them and they could balance each other out, giving them time to hopefully, even if we break even on some of these, that way we got to play them. Some of these plays we got to play for the last month, and we're going to get it for free. Or maybe lose a little bit, but we still got opportunity.
Oil, 1999. Look for 1998. Look for 1998. Do I got 1999? Look for 1995. Got 1995. Now look for 1999. Oh, 1998. Do I look for 1950? 1950. We got in Saudi Arabia, Filipino. No. We look for 1950. 1950. We got 1950. Look for America. 1920. 1920. We got 1920. Oh, back up to $20 a barrel. Sorry. A farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. That's a bar, bro. So watch out here. Another new low. I think TLT is going to be very, very interesting today, at least just like what I said on the watch list. We need to see if today moves normal. It is kind of normal, 200 points. It's not too volatile, but watch for normal interactions. Watch for bonds to react normally. That Facebook Libra information. Argentina, bomba, bomba, bomba. TSM, that's earnings. Damn, they did great. So this is actually great. Watch TSM because it's telling you something about these earnings, especially with the chips. So they went up a lot, but notice this is like the 50% mark from top to bottom. Like really think about it. You're at like what, 60? Went down to 40. Your 50 is literally right in the middle. That's how a lot of companies are. So watch to see if they break out, even if they have good earnings, even if they move 6%. Notice what range they stay in or out of. Coming down again, 240 points. It's only 1%. So again, it's pretty small. Like you guys realize, this whole bounce could get wiped out in 2 minutes. And then you're getting a lot of push-pull, like you're seeing with TSM, Abbott. And those Abbotts look great. I have fond memories of watching the market with my dad before the government controlled it. True free market back then. Really? No, you think like 3 months ago it was like true free? I'm just saying, like I ain't trying to. Mortgage getting stupid. High balance loan cheaper than low balance, can't qualify. Hit up lending tips, but I would wait too though. A lot again. This is what I think people are missing. Like, dude, I wasn't supposed to get mad. I saw an ad yesterday. Dude, these ads, I'm suffering with you guys. I feel you. And I saw this one ad, and I'm just like, he was like, you need to buy businesses. You could buy business. He said, banks are going to give you all of this stuff for cheap. You could get money so cheap right now. And I was like, dude, nobody's loaning money right now. Even the banks and the lending standards, everything is going a little bit wild. So that's going to, the mortgages and stuff, it's going to be like that for a little bit. If you could find a way to finesse it, or if you're really, you're going to have to take a few extra steps, or if you're really, you just can't be really on the cusp of qualifying. But it's an interesting situation. And what the banks are doing right now, even we saw the bank earnings. They're raising loan provisions for losses. So they don't want to give loans right now if they're expecting to lose 4 times the amount of loans that they had last time or defaults. Bradley Frizzle. The peach, baby. Let's go. I love you. God bless you. We can get 2 TLTs in 1 year. We might. I don't know. I think the Fed broke TLT though. They're the backstop. That's it. Like Fed is always going to step in at certain levels. So that's what sucks, because the minute the Fed is the minute a government steps into the bond market and they are able to buy something, it messes everything up, because there's no natural yield locate, because they're the backs. They're making sure a minimum is there. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, it doesn't matter now what the 3-month, 2-month, 2-year, 5-year does, because all of those bonds are going to move relative to the longer maturities, and then vice versa. Long maturities are going to move with the short maturities, but then you have the number one influence being it's pretty much what happened in Japan too. So now there's still a natural reason to buy the bonds, but some of these bigger price movements could be limited by the by the Fed. Am I saying bonds are manipulated? Manipulation. No, I'm just explaining how it works with, what the bond market was like a few months ago and what the biggest change that has happened that has caused it to be like this. So I don't think it's manipulated. I just think there's a current fact. It's kind of manipulated. I could stand by. It's just because, again, it's like, if you know this, like, right, I'm telling you right now, if you know this, how it's not manipulated. You just got to know what it means. It's just like, really, we can't go crazy. We can't go too crazy on bonds, because bonds, it's hard to move something when you have a guaranteed buyer at a certain price all day, every day. Real price discovery is very, very hard to find. Does that make sense? They're literally, they're going to be the ones buying, and they're going to keep it in a bound. It's just control. It's a managed flow, just like China and their currency. But that being said, that video I made on the dislocation, there could be a huge dislocation. Isn't that by definition manipulation? Give me a different shun. It's a different word. It's not manipulation. So they're not manipulated. They're like, we got to pitch this government policy. I'm Jerome Powell. I'm proposing that we manipulate the bonds. This is my proposal. What do they call it? Persuasion. Hey, I'm Jerome. Let me tell you a story. Let me persuade you into, letting us take over the bond, huh? There it is, eagle eye. It's not manipulation. It's intervention. That's what it's called. It's when you step into a market, it's intervening. So you're not manipulating, because this wasn't a premeditated thing. It's not manipulated. Then they didn't take something and manipulate it from the truth. The truth of what a bond is still there. But they did intervene on the market to prevent something from happening, because you could even say other forces intervene, but now, equal and opposite reactions. Coercion. But it's intervention. So yeah, kind of rigged. Not fully rigged, but kind of rigged. It's like a moderator. Yeah, kind of. That's exactly what it is. There's a moderator on bonds. So pretty much, it's very hard. You're going to get clapped, essentially. They're controlling the outcome to their advantage. I don't think so. I think they're controlling the outcome to your advantage. They want to protect the masses to a degree, because this is a situation that could piss off the masses. And if the masses get pissed, then they lose their job, or we go crazy. So unfortunately, the people who benefit off of saving everybody is a lot of rich people and banks and stuff like that. So there's just a dilemma there. That's what it is. But to our advantage, never trust the elite. Well, you can trust what you believe, what you want. I like to see the good. And I don't know, I'm just a positive guy. Never trust the elite. I was like, fuck it. I'll become elite, and then I'll trust myself. Now what you gonna do? So I ain't got to trust the elite. I'm just going to trust me. I'm going to look in the mirror and say, okay, that's it. I'm going to do it. What you want now?
Didn't the elite create the Constitution? Damn. All right, I see you. I see you, Mac D. That was a very, very, I don't know. Are you implying the kind of, that's a good point. If you're saying what I think you're saying, they made the kind, it was all landowners. It was very rigged to elite. That's very true. See, I mean, so there, I see you. I see you. But I mean, I think power of masses. That's all it is. I think if, we could change it. Don't worry. It's a good point, though. No, it's not. It's not that their business wins. It's just like literally. It's like the guys who made the Constitution. It was just not. And I love the Constitution. Don't get it twisted. Thank God for amendments and everything else. Sound like the kind of guy who wants Bill Gates to inject you with his vaccines. Yeah, that's exactly what I want, dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you know where I could sign up for that? Do you just like call up Bill or like what do you do? I really want that. That sounds so dope. You know how famous I would be if they were like, this guy got injected by Bill Gates. Like, why wouldn't I want to get injected by Bill Gates? I would talk to him for a little bit. I'd be like, dude, you made Windows and you know how to inject vaccines? It's crazy, bro. Where'd you learn all this? I'd ask him about how he got on all these boards. I'd be like, what was your biggest failed investment? We would talk for days. Like, it would be great. So TLT busting out a little bit, but the market's outpacing TLT now. I'm like, does this mean I'm in the elite now? Like, does everybody in the elite have this like vaccine, or like, do I got to get like another one? Is there like a membership fee? Like, how does this work out? Near midterm and mortgage rates, they're going to be in the near term, they're going to be screwed. I think in the midterm, they're going to come down. I mean, naturally, look at the bond market. But right now with liquidity and nobody's willing, dude, I'm telling you, like, go, if you watch Lending Tips, the stream he showed it to you guys. He sent me it before the stream that like all of the lending requirements they're changing. It's insane. And they're really they're changing a lot of different stuff. You could just tell they're scared to invest. They just don't know. Like, it's just like the banks, like the provision for losses. Like, you don't know what is going to happen with anybody, even down to the job. Like, so like now, we're giving loans out to people based on certain income requirements, but it's like, you don't know if they're going to have a job or not. So now they're asking for 3 months reserves. They're at, like, if you are self-employed, they're knocking off 25% of your income after your tax man does, and then they want 25 or I think 30%. I think they want 25 or 30% down for a home. Down payment. That's insane, because it's not like that's happening in a market where real estate has crashed and the prices are cheap. They're saying 30% down when the dollar is extremely strong and the prices are this high. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I'm going to be patient with it. I think if you could get a loan, I mean, I think there's just a lot of, it's a risk reward thing. Credit card companies, people used to pay off credit cards, and people don't have jobs will be spending on cards. That's usually normal, but now there's a credit. This is what I said on the watch list yesterday, is that it's this cycle, right? So first we saw, like, don't get it twisted, right? This really started in September 2018, October 2018. That was your first repo crisis. That was liquidity issue number one.
right? Then the first TLT was kind of part of it, what they started doing with rates, the first cut, and then unlimited repo facilities, right? And then it moved into where we're at now. That's the second liquidity crisis with everything happen. So now the Fed said it yesterday. They said the next liquidity crunch of this, it leads to defaults. This is the cycle. It doesn't go, this is why I say it's like a boat crash. It's just like there's a way things grow. There's a way things die. Think about it. Most people don't just, most people don't just collapse and die. There's a process even to dying. And the same thing with business, credit, cycles, whatever you want to call it. So that's what's happening in the sense that now after you go from the first crisis, liquidity, a crisis now leads to a crunch, and then the crunch now leads to the failure. And then the failure then leads to dispersion and then everything going there. And then what happens after that? Then you go back to the rebuilding stage. I like the short banks. I'm just going to wait. You see what I'm saying? Because clearly as the market, you got to just think about it. If you're short with equity, you're fine. Hopefully you're hedged and can hold out through it. But it has to do with the prices and the timing we're going to get on this. So that's where I'm looking at, That's what I'm saying is the next cycle. So that's why it's like, I said it yesterday. We ended the first wave, but we have not started the second wave. Next week post earnings, yeah, but I think Q2 is what's going to get scary. We're going to see though the timing. I think 14 days. I said it yesterday. 14 days. So 13 days from now, I think we'll be entering the next wave, and we'll start to get things moving after Netflix, and then after we get the next 2 weeks of earnings. I think things are going to chill out from there, or things will escalate from there. And to scrape together enough gold to maintain the illusion of physical delivery through April 20th. We're in a short-term deflation heading into inflation. Yes, I agree, and I don't even think – I think we're deflating, but I think it's going to be a short midterm deflation, really. The guys lead in gold, a lot of people – well, that – and this is the thing. I mean, the banks, everybody, all this is just uncertainty, and that's the scary part, because when it comes to that example of credit crunch, crash, the whole idea is expectations change a lot. You have to that's the scary part about all of this. This was the only sizable event to change consumer and business expectations. That's it. Nothing before this except for the real estate crisis, right? Real estate crashes, people lost homes, jobs. It made sense why businesses, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year after that happened, they're like, yeah, we're not expecting as much growth. People, people aren't going to have money. We're not expecting that much demand. That's what leads you to a contractionary cycle. That's what's going to happen here. That's the next part with it. So things are uncertain, though. I just think until we get a vaccine, I said this yesterday, the market is going to move like a giant biotech stock. That's it. It'll if there's a good piece of news, a study, or a breakthrough, it's going to pop. And then every month until the next piece of news, it's just going to fall back down until it pops. And then once we have the vaccine, things will be better. But then that economic fallout that we just discussed, that's the problem. TLT. Wait for a pop and buy puts. Well, just because you buy puts on a pop doesn't mean you're going to make money. It has to just, the key here is value. If we really, we got lucky that we were ahead the first time. We got lucky because we were just early and we profit off cheap premium. Now we got to either hit the timing right on the head again, or we need to be able to find a reasonable value. But that's why there's stuff. It's going to move slow. Act fast when they act slow when they act fast. proposing a 2K stimulus a month. If that happens, inflation for sure. If it did lead to inflation, then mission accomplished. That's what the Fed's primary objective is, to increase inflation. And over the last decade, they've had a lot of difficulty doing that. So think about it. If you're going to put $2,000 a month, is it going to cause inflation, or would it more so counteract the deflation? I think equal and opposite reactions. So if they're putting $2,000 a month to every American, think about that. Is that a reaction, or is that the initial stimulus? Just think about that. There has to be something of equivalent size on the other end, whichever way you look at it. And that's why this short-term deflation leading into inflation, it will eventually happen. But now we got to see, well, how's the timing going to take on that, and how will they get the money out there? And then, do we get Japanified? Do people start saving money? That's the scary part. Everyone gets these stimulus checks, and like I said, with expectations, your expectation changes. This scares the shit out of you now. You're not going to spend your money, and then personal savings is going to shoot up. Money never reaches the system, even though it's in the pockets of people. Personal savings, it'll decrease inflation. I'm a big fan of physical gold and silver. It's all part of the original theory. Yeah, exactly. It's just this is the original. Nothing has really changed from what we've talking about. The only difference is the timing. That's it. We know the theory. We're seeing it happen, and we're just looking at it every single day. I'm a big fan of chickens. That's true, bro. Somebody on the Instagram live, they were like, bro, I'm allergic to chicken. I was like, what? That's crazy, man. Like, might as well get clapped if he pulled up to the Chick-fil-A drive-thru, you know? You banned the guy who said, he's like, you're also an idiot. You believed in forced vaccinations. Yeah. Listen, man, I don't know what you believe in. I personally don't care what you believe in. Just do you, man. Like, why? Don't worry. Like, I'm just trolling you this whole time. You don't even know what I believe, bro. So just relax, okay? You know, you believe in, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Just do your thing, bro. You know, just, let's go. Your name has trade in it. Just trade. Don't get a vaccine shit with me. Yeah, but isn't that crazy? Some guy said he's allergic to chicken. Have you ever met somebody allergic to chicken? If you buy more than $15 worth of gold, it's tax-free. Is it? My mom is what? I know milk, but that's crazy. I've never met someone like that. That's why I was like, what? Brother, what? Kiwi? No, my sister's allergic to kiwi. Kiwi does that to a lot of people. You know, kiwi? If you guys ever want to go to bed, eat a kiwi before bed. It'll make you pass out. That's crazy. How could you be allergic? That's weird. That's wild. All right. 15 years better than a 30 year. I think it depends on the ballots. I mean, honestly, right now, I'll tell you, anything in the mortgage and loan industry right now, nothing is I don't know what's universal. I'm telling you, I'm hearing the craziest shit from all across the nation of all the different banks, and some people are doing this, some people are doing that. Some you're getting deals on this, some you're getting deals on that. But it's not really, it's just the broad definition of uncertainty. That's literally what is happening. Is people are so uncertain, they don't know what to charge, they don't know what to sell at. There's a few different reasons there. So it's hard to say. Like, if you could, like, go get as many quotes or whatever it depends what you're trying to do. And that's the thing. It's like, if you guys are trying to get a home right now, unless you have a good deal lined up, you have everything lined up, you know what I'm saying? Like, run it up if you can. Otherwise, I mean, there's just, you don't really know. Just the same reason the bank is acting how it is, they don't know what's going to happen. Nobody does. So they don't want to, it's a risk giving you $500,000. Do you see what I'm saying? Anybody. It's like, if I give you $500,000 today, and in 6 months, something drastically changes about the economy or the value of that dollar, I could have either gave you a lot more for a lot less or a lot less. Funeral, SCI funeral, I'll have to look at that. May TLTs, even though they lost money in order, are those the big ones? That's the big one, right? Because the one I lost like 15 on, I'm down. There's like $400 left in it. They're really far out. I'm still holding the August. I like those. It's up to you. It's kind of like that AMD. I'm still in that. Good question. I put a lot of thought of it. I want to buy physical gold bar for the long term. You know any reputable online dealers? Blue Vault. I don't know if Blue Vault sells online. Just find, what state are you in? Just look up accredited gold dealers and find it from a physical location. But you are going to pay, what's it called? Connecticut. You're going to pay a very big premium on it now. That's what sucks. I mean, bro. How much is a future contract of gold? How many ounces? Is it 1,000 ounces? It's hard to get physical gold. I'm over here flipping it as my gambling coin. 100 ounces? Why should we do that? Because think about it. Gold is trading cheap. Let me see who I could call. Why don't we just buy a gold future, take it as deliverable, and then maybe they I don't know if they'll be able to give it to us. If we just bought it as if we bought the contract, held it there, and then we get 100 ounces, and then that's it. Break it up. That's not how it works. No, you could get deliverable. Yeah. I think that's how it works. Pretty sure. That's even the problem they're having now with COMEX. Yeah, they'll probably give. That's the thing. They would give you an IO. That's the thing. They may not fill it. They may not be able to do it. I don't think they have it. Yeah, I don't think they have. But if we get it, we could try it. And then wouldn't it be fun? No, it's literally just saying, if you guys want ounces, if 100 people here all want 1 ounce, we could just buy one future, pay $17.56 for it. Otherwise, and then it's going to take an extra month to get here, maybe 2 months, but we'll have it guaranteed at $17.56, or you could go buy it right now for $2,000. See what I'm saying? Let me see. Let me see. Let me ask somebody. I want to just see if it'll work, because like I agree. I think some of both the language down to like even the minimum. I don't even know if they'll deliver you want. You see what I'm saying? Like 100 ounces is nothing in the grand scope of things. They're not going to send it to. Well, I mean, they're not going to send it. No, I mean that's why I say you got to call people. You got to see. It's like if you set up your order and you let your brokerage know, or you let whoever is facilitating that trade for you. That's what I'm saying. I could go get that future. I could get it OTC. I could go find somebody in New York who'd be willing to do that for us. I said, can you deliver it, and give them pretty much the terms, and then we'll probably pay some premium on it, a little bit higher, but we got to see how it. I need to call somebody and see. Otherwise, go look for an approved gold dealer. Because how much is that? 100. Should I just try to do it? Should I just try to buy 100 ounces and just get it delivered? I'll just do it for me, and then if I get it, we'll go from there. Oh, shit. $175 G's? Damn. You down to split it? We go 80 grand each. Let me just see if I could get it. Let me see if I could find somebody, or if I could find somebody, I could, what's it called? If I could put one contract in, if I find somebody buying 1,000, then I could just add our order to theirs. Why buy gold when you could buy farmland and make? I don't know how to fucking farm. It sucks. Oh, Procter & Gamble's dropping. Uh-oh. PG's down 1%. Excuse me. It's easy to farm gold, my dude. My buddy in NCO is the gold exchange. Ask him if he could get me 100 ounces. If I have a gold future, could he deliver it for me? We should be selling premium. Hey, no, let's go, baby. Shout out to new members too, Paul Bello and Pearson. Ben again with the 50 piece. Why you gotta do him like that, bro? Let's go, baby. God bless you. I love you. Thank you. Just plant 1,000 ounces and tell me where to grow, and you'll run the algo. Awesome. Love you, Ben. All right, let me go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe if you're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Okay, I need you in the game. Is the screen black? Oh, my bad. My bad. Did y'all like the video? Huh? Oh, we need 4. You guys are slacking. Hi, chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, 300 more. You're good. All right, let me be right back.
back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. That's how the chat hits. Thumbs up.
2.8.
TLT. TLT. Nah, we need like a strong break. Dude, it hasn't, remember, anytime it's went above 170, it went crazy. But this isn't good though, because again, I mean, at the end of the day, this is either going to be, this is why it sucks. You don't know why. Because you could even say this is the norm. This could be normal buying activity. And that means people are piling into bonds for a reason. But this is a crucial point, you guys. Very, very crucial point for TLT. I've not made any plays. Nah. Have you? Bad day. No, today's a normal day. Again, yesterday we were down a lot more. We did have really, really bad data too. I mean, honestly, if that's the thing though. If we break below here, because it's still, dude, it's only been an hour and 10 minutes. If we break below here and then keep going down, this will look like a really, really slower day. Yep, 170 tilt. Remember, we have bad data come out today. Yeah, TLT hasn't been there in a while. Government paycheck program ran out. That was fast. The more I look at it, the Shanghai. But which part, though? Do you think we're at the end? Are we copying their first wave or second wave? GE writer letter asking that they force the company. Jeez. Well, buying in the money put leaps and then selling bi-weekly puts. It'll be calendar spreads. You're just going to run into it's going to be just going to be tough, just in the sense that you're going to have to deal with it. That's it. It's just going to be timing. They work. It just might even require the buying power effect is going to be different, so it might cost you a little bit more.
We have a lot of downside. I was just looking at it. We have downside positions, like even like that October. I have an October BLK. It's down like 70%, but I was just looking at it. I'm like, dude, the minute we just start dropping again, those things will come back. So we have a lot of downside. We just have a lot of time, and they lost a lot of value. But, I mean, I think it's still in the game. It's dead, but not really dead. So, like, it's clapped, but it's not dead. Because it's not like it's like an April contract. It's not even a May or a June. It's just the fact that you could get crazy. Yeah, I get it. You know, you're going to, what's it called? You know, get the long term, sell the short term. The key is you're giving there's always a cost, right? You see, so you're getting something, but what are you giving up? You see, so if you're getting the ability to play both sides, what's the reverse? And that's that finding that balance. That's what makes it very difficult. Is the hard part of saying, okay, well, you know, what was the real risk is that you're going to get different premiums for the short term than you paid for the long term. There's going to be a gap between the prices and the dates, and that gap is where you lose. No, it's not. It's just a different risk because you could buy a $100 put, then go sell the 102 put, right, on the short term, and you'll get some premium for the 102, but then that's $2. There's a $2 difference between the one on the longer date. And then not to mention, again, the buying power, but you could still lose. You could still take a L versus doing it traditionally or keeping them on the same expiration. So the more you move, the more you move the bucket, you know, the more risk for slippage. And that's what that strategy. So it's a good strategy. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying account for the slippage. That's it. You just earned $1,000 and you stuck your tongue out first time, huh? Okay, God bless you. Please read the rules. AMB, I know. Overpay on the longer term and get low premium. Exactly. Yeah. That's pretty much it. And then, like, go look. Go run a sample. Go see which ones you would buy right now. And then go look at, what's it called? Then go look at the short-term contract and see which one. See the price and see the strike price. Because you'll notice there'll be a difference. Like, so you'll spend a lot on the put with the more time, but then you're going to short one for pennies, and then it might even be closer to the money than the one you bought, and then that's the risk. But just account for the slippage. Exactly. That's all it is. UAH. How's that play doing? I was like, why are you? That plays up 160%. Not bad. I'm still not happy with it. I'll write that down. Good. You think 200 TLT is even possible? Well, let me just break it down. Do you realize how impossible 170 is on TLT? So, this is why we made so much money on it. We got this whole thing. Isn't that crazy? You guys realize we were on TLT on February 14th. This is where we got it last time. You know, so this is already crazy just to begin with. So with the bond market, we don't know, especially with the Fed. I think the Fed is the only X factor that could limit it this time. Yeah, I still got the Junes. I sold out of the GLD play 2 days ago. We got 30% profit, but I don't know where it's at. We quad dib tripled no score, right? Your first option trade was TLT? Damn, somebody must love you.
Credit spreads for Netflix. I do an Iron Condor if they pay enough. August TLTs, I spent like $1 something a pop, like $1.70 or $1.80. The August ones I spent a lot. Anything May and June, I spent nothing. Like, I still have that big-ass TLT 200 for June. Yeah, bro. Is that crazy? You guys know I've been holding this shit the whole time? I bought it at 27 cents. Still got 6 Gs. Why'd it come down? Bro, we were racking out earlier. Well, still have that position. So those ones got cheap. I'm holding the AMDs, but they're only up. Oh wow, I'm still down, but I'm only down 40%, and that was a big position, and it expires Friday. So remember, I flipped the coin. It said hold it. So we'll see, but they're probably gonna benefit off the semiconductors. So, oh, but today's Thursday, huh? Shit. So we either gonna have to sell AMD by the end of today, or Friday it's going to have its crazy, because that position's big. I might sell out that AMD today, even for a loss. And why? Because even though we're close to the money, you got to understand the contract. In this case, it's going to expire tomorrow. So if the stock doesn't move 4% tomorrow, we lose $600. So now we could walk away with only losing $200. Still exploit opportunity. We could. You know what we could do? See, we could get a little crazy. We could sell premium on it. You guys ever think about that? Because now we're still down on it. No, you can't sell premium on it. There's no other strike price worth money. Never mind. False alarm. UNH, how long are we holding? I don't know. Did we I don't know. I'm gonna hold it. I'm not happy with that play. I want more from it. But if you're happy from it, don't let my pessimism detract you. Still holding UAL. If you look at the dates, would you agree that we're on track to be on the more left side, about to dip on the Shanghai? And they're talking about this, right? I think we could just be here. Remember, this took a month, or we could be, yeah, I think this is the one we're experiencing. And we've bounced up so far. Maybe we come down a little bit here. Or maybe that was already right there. Maybe we're right here, but it's not even the end of the month. We're probably February 16th. Just look at the dates. Right? It's tough. I don't have UNH on Robinhood. Football bailout 2020. There it is. Let's see if this thing holds above 170. You guys know what's going to happen. TLT, even if usually by the end of this is what's going to suck. TLT is going to hit 170. Maybe it goes to 171. And then by the end of the day, it's just going to sell off to like 169 again. They also didn't have Jay Powell bailing them out. Yeah, they had Xi Jinping. Imagine if you could bail out a whole country and economy and you didn't need any approval from anybody.
If he was just like, shut down the stock market. No one's allowed to. They wouldn't let you sell stock for 14 days. They said anybody who owns stock, you can't sell for 14 days. If you want to sell, you have to file form with government. Anyone who files form with government gets killed. It's like, so yeah, they had way more support than our market. That's why our markets were dying and China was ripping. Just like, everything's good. Or should you stay away? I would stay away. Reverse splits are a little messy. The Chinese stocks and SP still trade during that? Yeah, of course. And then that's the problem. The people who own, think about like the 5% owners or the 2% owners or the board of directors. It's all Chinese nationals and even Chinese government officials on some of them, like Alibaba. And like that's what some people are saying with even like Zoom and shit. It's crazy. I wish the Walmarts were cheap. I still want the GLDs. I'm trying to hustle now. Yeah, Zoom rabbit hole, I feel. Yeah, how is you? I mean, yeah, if TLT's up, UUP should be going crazy. See, even then, UUP still at this 27. Oh my gosh. Is UUP? Is this the first wave of UUP? You see it? You see what I'm saying? Because I'm like, dude, it's still holding. Remember 27? I brought this up. I said, I can't believe it's even just holding this. But then it's the dollar, though. It's not the dollar would take so much to move it, but so would bonds. Pretty much, is this the February 14th? But now? It looks like TL, but you got to think this doesn't. But this for TLT, it's just different because like just take a look when we like zoom out, you can see there's a 5 year. Like it's still it hasn't blown off. You know what I'm saying? Like TLT, you see what I'm saying? It's like this. You see that? That's where I think UUP is right here relative to its history, and then it had the blowout versus UUP. You see, compare it to the back. That's the first move up. But we'll see. I still have that position. We're down on it a lot, so we just hold. Tell me, 70 call. Why not Jude? Hanging around 170. Yeah, just watch out though, because then TLT could, like I said, it'll do that run up and drop.
The fact that the dollar isn't dropping even, yeah, I agree. I would want January UUP, yeah, if they're good enough. That's the thing, though. Like I'm saying, until, like, as long as things don't move crazy as they did, and now we're even then the premiums got so high, you're getting up. We're profiting off of waiting, if you realize that by now. Like I showed it yesterday. Like I was going through all the contracts I got clapped on. We bought those peak insurance, fear. You could go back in all of those and steal them with October of time if you wanted. So, the more we wait here, it's going to open up opportunities. So especially these slow movers, TLT, that's why having the August was great. But slow movers, let the time work to your advantageous. What am I planning to sell? I'm going to hold that UNH till next week. Only thing I plan to sell today would be Chewy and then cutting out the AMDs. And I'm still in that JP. Does that JP expire this week? I think we might have to get rid of that one. What do you think the highs in Netflix? That's going to depend on earnings, but I think the higher it goes up coming into earnings, the less it's going to move on the earnings. So we'll probably do an Iron Condor on Netflix. I want to cut out of Chewy. I'm just waiting. I mean, it's in my favor here now. We'll see. Are we $1 in the money on that now? TLT big climb. Oh, that's a big climber right there. Yo, man, that's crazy how TLT be making a move like that. I just hope it really have, some sustainability. Yeah, we're up. Okay, so now, we could cut out of Chewy. So now take a look. Here's the whole point. Look at Chewy. Remember I showed you guys this earlier. Remember, we spent $700 on the full play. We lost $500 on the puts, but now look at the calls. The calls are now working for us. I could cut it. This play was a full loser on both sides. Remember that? So we could cut out of that. I'll probably cut out of that in a little bit. Let's see how it operates here on this next run up. But that's great. See, so now that play went from loss to profit. That's why you get a little extra time on the earnings. And that's why you hold, as we've discussed. Actually, I should see. So the criteria actually worked. It failed us initially, but it worked. So I just got to get back more than $700. Let's see. So keep a close eye on those Chewies and then the AMDs too. AMDs are only down 26%. So I'm down 170 to 600. That's great, bro. Think about that. Both those plays, that's $1,400. So if I only lose 100 on the AMDs and then I make 150 on the Chewies, that's great. You see what I was saying though? They low key just all balanced out. Yes, like this stream. Make sure to subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Yes. Netflix, nice. You're up 150. Well, it depends if you want to hold it. Or if you're in the money, I mean, that debit spread, you should be up 1,000%, $1,000 on it, but it depends with earnings. And we average down on this too. Maybe we'll see. You have 3,000% from a 25 play. Oh, bro, you gotta Ghetto Spread that. 3,000. Go Ghetto Spread that. You could go Ghetto Spread it with still upside and lock in some money. I think at ATVI, not a fan. Just got my boy to join and hit the like. You're a good friend. You know that? Up 10K this morning from Roku. Nice. Give me $1,000 so I can unban you. You can tell me the percent if you're, if you have a question on the play, but don't flex. Let's just read the rules. I don't know. It's either like people like to flex, or did they really? No one sent me a 10% fee. Maybe it's not important to them. There could be a bunch of reasons, but when it's all been said and done, more people who have never flexed have paid the plug versus the people who have flexed. I'm just saying. That's just something I've noticed. It's weird. How would I Ghetto Spread? Watch the Ghetto Spread video in the description. It says Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019. You would just short a contract above it. You try telling the play you tell the play when you make the play. It's like what I do. That's like me hitting TLT, flexing on you, like, hey guys, I made $50,000. Here's the next play, or here's the play I did afterwards. You were like, I don't care, Josh. I'm like, why didn't you tell me before, Josh? I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, UNH, it's up like 200%. We're holding. Bro, those Chewies are low-key crazy. What time is it? 8? Myrna finally. Yeah, I think GLD went up too. Would I buy TLT now? Depends on the Mays are cheaper, but the ones with August they're expensive because they're back to the same price I bought them at a few weeks ago. Yeah, dude, these weed chewies are kicking in. That's so funny. So funny. It's not like we're talking about an earnings play. That was very educational, and now it's very profitable. Okay? So, I'm glad you're taking this seriously. I'm sure your bank account will appreciate that in the long run. You have 1K, what you should be looking at, setting up a long-term account and a short-term account. So setting up one account to buy long-term, option trading without a long-term account is like having a car without gasoline. It's really kind of pointless, unless you want to live in it. So do what you need to do. But I usually say $1,000. That's like $100 a month for the next 10 months. Unless it's a Tesla. 10% for the first time. I flexed in here before reading rules. Thank you. Okay. Well, you flexed, you didn't get banned. God bless you. See, at least finally somebody's. Look at one of the flexers. Thank you. God bless you, baby. Amen. Got him, baby. I did it. I made a move. Pretty much all of our earnings plays have actually been successful so far. Okay. So I made a trade. I cut out of the Chewies. I sold out. You sold them at 2? Look, you all did. You guys see, you already knew what I did. See? That's how, look, if you pay attention, like, you already know. Isn't that crazy? Look, you guys are good. You guys are smart. You see? You know, I got out of it, too. I got out of the Chewies. I sold them at, I got 195. You fuckers. I'm telling, bro, you guys realize 90% of the time, like, as long as you're not just, like, degenerately just, like, chasing something, 90% of the time, you guys get better fills than me. It's kind of annoying. You know, at the end of the day, it's kind of annoying, but, like, I love you guys. So, at least I know as long as the market maker is taking the L somehow, I'm chill with it, okay? But we got $1,000 off that. So let me show you. So this is beautiful now, because now if I could sell out this AMD, even though this AMD's borderline, we could sell that out. But here's the Chewy play. Oh, no, I got filled at 197. Nice. But you guys can see that. So we sold these. I collected 7 contracts. Would cost you, $985. So remember, we spent $700 total. So we made $285 after losing on the call. So we came out with a net profit on that trade for earnings. Remember, same thing with JP Morgan. We flipped it before. Every one of our earnings plays so far is hit. That's actually pretty decent. Even though we lost the put after where that put's actually winning, but we lost that call, we still took it 1,500%. Now we hit that one. The criteria, why am I saying this, you guys? Why am I saying this? I'm saying this for a reason. Why? What am I trying to tell you right now? Let's see. Let's see what you got. Show me what you got, little shot. Hey, show me what you got, little. Remember that Jay-Z, baby? Believe in the cult? Nah, man. Believe in yourself, baby. Imagine if everybody just believed in themselves, and then you're around a bunch of people who all believe in themselves. Naturally, you believe in the cult. Oh, you don't feel me. I'm dancing right now. I was just like throwing that. I was like, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Prep for the worst. You all missed it. It's okay. Nobody understands why this earning. Y'all think I'm flexing on you. Y'all just think I'm trying to be like, yeah, I made $200. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, 200, 1,500 on JP. I'm so good. Why am I telling you this? What's the point of this? See, why? There's something about that. It's telling us something. It's communicating. There's something being communicated. It's saying something. You got to hold it as part of it, but we learned that somewhere. We learned that before. This is bringing back a memory. I have a memory of what's happening. What's the memory? There's a memory. It's a strategy. It's telling us something. What is it? It gives us an idea of what's going to happen with the other earnings. But above all else, even in this volatility, do you remember what it is? What is this telling us? This is telling us that the criteria still works, my friends. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all missed it. You see what I'm saying? Remember this earnings criteria? The same arbitrary strategy, one size fits all, read the market maker, strangle it both ways. Oh, damn. Ain't that crazy? The criteria is still working, baby. Is this? Ooh. Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, we have 2 instances so far, but, you know, it did still end up working a little bit worse on the JP, but we at least got the earnings run up. But it's working. It's working. It's working. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scribblers Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Yeah. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Short my portfolio. I don't think they got a market for that, but I will be willing to make it if you'd like to make a bet on my portfolio.
I would be willing to facilitate that transaction. How about this? We could do 50,000. You bet 50,000. If the portfolio goes down 50% in the next 3 months, I'll give you 50,000. If it doesn't, you give me 50,000. How's that sound? Okay, and then I want $5,000 up front as a premium for the bet. And then I want another $5,000 for every 3 months you want to buy off that. Ain't really about it. Ain't really about it. Yeah, what do you mean? I would just take his money and then I would just trade on the Robinhood account. I wouldn't touch it. I'd be like, all right, next. This guy just paid me $50,000 out of the trade. It sounds like TLT. O is at 5.5. Good looks. I still haven't. It's halfway through the month. Still haven't deployed the rest of the capital. Why not enable DVR? It's so 2004. You know, I remember when TiVo. So, you know, is there people still buying TiVo stock or didn't they get bought out? No, because people fall behind when we do it and like it messes up the timing and then people fall behind and then it's weird. Good for the strike. Watch the option pricing video. It depends. There's, you know, it's what stock you're buying. How does that stock move? And then the premium you're paying on that option. All right, Jan. Hold it down. God bless you. Have a beautiful day. Bro, I can't believe that Chewy hit. I can't believe the earnings. I mean, so far, that's kind of good. That's a light. That's a nice positive light. Does that get you guys kind of excited? It gets me kind of excited. I'm kind of excited towards it. I like it. I think we're really. That's a definite that's good to see. That's really good to see. You know, in a world filled with coronavirus, like that's just good to see. It's really good to see. My Tasty referral is in the description. If you guys want to run up that, you can make a Tasty account. Use our link. I get paid off of it if you do sign up with it. So that's why you could run it up. But at the same time, any brokerage will work. We just put it there as an added thing. They're free and like they not like free though. You can make an account and use the tools, but they charge still per contract. It was kind of expensive. I think they're a great brokerage. They're just, this isn't an ad. It's just, I do have that referral link, but like, I think TOS and E-Trade are better. And then I think Robinhood and Tasty are kind of in their own little category. They both have niche uses, I guess I would say. Yeah, honestly, everybody just go do it. Go use the referral link in the description so you guys could run it up for me if you'd like. But even if you don't, honestly, you could go do exactly what I'm about to tell you right now. You don't have to use the referral link if you guys do. Where is this shit? But you could go, where is it? Tasty is right here. Because they only pay me if you like actually use the account. It's, again, I'm not sponsored by them, not promoted, none of that shit. So that's why I'm saying you could make the account though, and then make the account, and then you could just use the platform and you could get all of the tools. So you could have a platform on Tasty with no money in it, and this is what it would look like, but then you could get this. So you could get the standard deviations. You could get it's just good. I use most of this. Like I'll do it, but until this, when I blew up this account, that's why I kept this account. I lost on that premium sale. I would just use it for the tools, and I stopped trading with them. The fees are high. I mean, the fees are relatively especially if you're buying more than 10, 20 contracts at a time on some of those bigger plays, Tasty will screw you because they charge you for it. You're paying money. Mr. OG blessing me every day. Well, thank you for blessing me with your presence and being positive and respectful. It goes a long way, baby. God bless you. Yeah, Tasty will get you per contract, bro. I know. I bought 100 contracts. The max they charge. I was like, how the fuck am I paying like $50? It's like $50 or $25 for 100 contracts. I was like, damn. That's why I really learned to appreciate positivity. Robinhood, just because like if you could do like on the cheap penny options, like 100 options, and they'll like, you know what I'm saying? It's good. Tasty used to be, yeah, 100%. 100%, yeah. Tasty used to be the answer. That's what happened, because back when there was still $5 commissions, Tasty was a kill. Tasty, you see what I'm saying? Like back a few months ago, I would have said, yeah, Tasty all day just because of that, because they are such a good broker for the fee. But now it's like if you could get everything at the same price, it's a whole different thing. Yeah, Tasty to strategize, Robinhood to execute. That's normal. Or Tasty to strategize and then execute on E-Trade or TOS. Same thing. Robinhood has my respect for letting the little guys trade. I like Robinhood. I mean, I'm not like, bro. Like we just ran up Robinhood. Like, dude, I'm telling you, for so like, man, no commissions. Like that's what I would scalp on Robinhood. You thought Tasty pays you? Nah, last year I was trying to work a sponsorship with Tastyworks, but they have a lot of like compliance stuff, and I even told them, I just said I wanted it. I said whatever you're gonna pay me, let's just throw it as an incentive for everybody. So I said if you're gonna pay me this much for advertising, I said we'll advertise them and do that. I said just give everybody like a $500 credit in the Colt so that they could run up $500, but then before you know it, there's no more fees. Just no more fees. And that was it. Then that was it. Then the world changed. 15,000 on Amazon call option. I saw in the chat last week. Paid my first year of college. Let's go, baby. All right, keep the money. Don't give it back. Don't give it back. Oh, and Landon. How come I didn't see Landon's? Would you buy a house from a house that someone found for you if it's a good price and said person has intentions to also be your tenant and rent, asking for a friend? Yeah. 100%. I would have to vet them, especially like right now. It's very difficult renting a place to someone if you can't verify that they could afford it and stuff. But yes, I would be very. Those are the perfect deals actually, because if someone came up to me and said, "Hey, I'll sell you this house. Here's the house, and it's gonna have a guaranteed renter," that's a package deal. So I like it. Do we have live wholesale? Yeah, the real estate. Go search Colt Real Estate. It's free real estate, baby. Free real estate every day. Apex chooses right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you even pay on Tasty, and you're not even getting routed in the most optimal way. Where's that AMD? The AMDs are only down 10%, so I kind of want to get rid of those soon too, because that's crazy, bro. We got $1,000 back from the Chewy, and then now we're gonna get another $600 just back from AMD. That's golden. I need to go to the bathroom again. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Drop those thumbs up. We just need a few hundred beautiful souls, baby. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. But someone asked the question, they're like, hey, what was my total profit on the Chewy? I mean, it's a good thing to know. I mean, because I said I got $1,000 back. Then this is where, I think it's a good thing for you guys to understand, just even my mindset. That's why it's like sometimes I speak, and I know some of you guys are like, wait, what did you do? And I'd be like, you did this. But it's how I view it in my head. You see, so my key is the cash balance every single time. So even though I lost on the Chewy, you could see here, I'm down $500 on this play. So we lost $500 on the call. So then I sold out of those calls today, or we lost $500 on the puts. I sold out of those puts today. We got $988 or $1,000. So I got $1,000, lost $500. I walk away with a $500 net profit. However, the minute I buy a play, I view it as a loss. So when I say I got $1,000 back, I'm just viewing as the fact that I got to add by closing out of that put. Even though I lost on this play, that's already factored into my balance. I'm just looking at, I added literal $1,000 to my cash balance. That's the key, is controlling the cash relative to the net liquidating value. AMD is up, baby. We got a gain on AMD. That's insane that those contracts 20% too. Wild. Oh, man. I don't even have Roku calls. Lesson, don't close early. And again, well, remember, we flipped the coin on AMD. I was going to close it. That's what sucks. That's why. Do you see why short-term contracts suck? This is the problem, because it'll put you in a position like we were yesterday where you'll be down. It's close, but not close enough. It's going to be a lot of this game. It's good to kind of always stick with something there. And then that's what I said. And then now at this point, I either sell for, I don't cut losses. So now I was going to cut the AMD losses. Thankfully, we didn't. Now we got 20% on that now. Let's see. What if I sold half? See, so we get back $717. So even though I'm getting $80 profit, I don't really give a shit. All I care about is that $700 coming back to my account. Okay. Well, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. I just made a move. It's like I did it right in front of you. Isn't that crazy? Money. Okay, I just sold those, what's it called? I just sold the AMDs. I sold all 20 of them at 36 cents. Made an $80 net profit, but we were down $600 on that play earlier. So I love it. I make my own move. Just be careful. Don't be that guy. I make whatever move is profitable. So if you did it and it's going to make me money and keep me alive, I don't care whose move it is. It's okay. Call it what you want, baby. Call it what you want. You know, Uncle said, bro. Uncle said this, bro. Bro, do I have a rehab program, like an options rehab program? Or are you talking like, you know, what's it called? Like Sessions, Malibu or whatever. But Uncle said a crazy line the other day, bro. Bro, Uncle said something crazy. What did he say? Option gaming. We should make an option rehab. Should we actually do that? I want to see if we should make an option like gambling anonymous. Some for you guys. Get you guys on the 10-step. Honestly, you guys should use the 10-step program. No lie. Like, you know, a lot of people, like, I know so many people, bro, like, Alcohol's Anonymous is, like, fire, bro. So like their 10-step program, like you could really apply it to anything, and it's like YOLO Anonymous. So the 12-step, yeah, 12. See, I don't, you feel me, man. 10, 12. I like, fuck 12. What am I gonna do with 2 extra? You know, they give you 20% more. That's crazy. It's like buy 10 steps to get 2 free. Damn, they really out here. That's crazy. It's crazy. Bro, it's crazy, bro. Uncle Answers, what did he say, bro? He said, Uncle Answer said, call it what you want, but either way, I call it often. I was like, damn, Uncle. That's crazy. I was like, that's pretty fire, bro. He said, back. I ain't really want problems. But that's kind of ironic because I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way, I call it often. I was like, damn. I was like, all right, Uncle, I see you, bro. I was like, snap on him, bro. Snap on him. It's nice. It's one of his unreleased tracks. He has to cook that up still. He's been getting lazy, bro. If you were on the Instagram Live, he was like passed out yesterday. Just going 51, and it's paying off. I mean, great for the knowledge. Good, you held it down. That was a hard one too. That's good. Smart with the wordplay. I get impressed sometimes with what he says. He's good. Is Como on? UNC slumped off the double cup. He pours up coconut water. He went through a phase of that. He was getting really mad at like all these like kids and like all their drugs and stuff. So he started taking a double cup, and he would put the harmless coconut water because he liked the purple color, you know. It still gave him that vibe. So he would be in the studio sipping on that coconut water, double cup. It was crazy. He was geeking off of it, bro. It's pretty hard. I was like, you know, he's like, I got my H2O. Hydrate. I was like, damn. $19 months sober, baby. You know what that deserves? Let's go. Congratulations. Bowen's dropping. Iron Condor and Dizzy. I want Iron Condor and Nettie Flicks. I listened to this dumbass and made UAL. Honestly, am I the dumbass or are you the dumbass? Because think about it. What is scrolling across the screen right now? Think about it. It literally says, do not trade anything you see or hear on stream. You will lose money. It's happening right now. You will lose money. None of this is a recommendation to buy or sell anything. That is crazy. So you said I'm dumb because you bought the play, but then you bought the play where it says do not buy anything, you will lose money. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I think that's it's ironic. It's very ironic. Very, very ironic. Like, that's crazy. That's actually wild. That's crazy, man. Send in the regrets. Damn, bro. Why you gonna do him like that? Oh, that's bad. Send in the regrets. I think I'm crying, bro. I think I'm actually crying on that one. That was a good one. It feels so deep, funny. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That did the regrets. That's just ouch. Damn. I think people comment thinking about respect. Yeah, most of the time, that's what it is. That's why, like, I try not to respond to it, but usually if I respond to something negative, it's so I can make a point out of it. But usually, like, come on, I'm not dumb. I'm just for some of you guys out there, really, I hope you know, like, it's just like, that's what you do. It's like, if no one, like, if you don't get attention, they try to say something negative, because then people most likely will give attention for negativity. It's just a weird how it works. So, I mean, it happens. They want, so that's why I said you're more likely going to get my attention with a question. Honestly, if you ask me, I don't care who it is, even if you talk shit, if you ask me a question about the market and it's something that we could get into an educational topic on, I'm going to answer it. I'm telling you, that's just how the AI is structured, bro. And then if I could clap it and it's kind of funny and then you're just being an attention hoe, I could do that too if it's a good point. Or, sometimes you guys make me laugh on there. But, I mean, just, do it. Do what you need, man. Send in the regrets. It's the best. It's a great news tool. I agree. Why are people buying airlines? It's because a lot of people are still in they're stuck from 3 months ago. People really, I don't know. I mean, some people doing stuff. I see buy when there's blood in the streets, and I get it, but, and this is, can I give you guys a warning of some sort? Like, for some of you guys, like, people said it yesterday, like, when we were talking about it in the stimulus in like 2008, and some of you guys were like, oh, well, thankfully I'm not, I don't need it this time, and like, I'm better off this time, and like, I mean this in a way of, I don't know what's going to happen. Nobody knows what's going to happen. And I just mean this as like, always be prepared, always be ready. Don't ever disrespect the enemy, always respect your enemy, in the sense that I truly believe 12 months from now, like, you don't know. Nobody knows. Even if you have a lot of money now, it doesn't mean it's going to stay there. You really realistic. I don't even want to have a false sense of, I really think it's getting, if you guys are getting wealth transfer, this and that means anybody could get the smoke, and that's why I'm like, don't get complacent. Like, that's what it is. So it's like, if there's anything I could do to save or be wise, or until I get the information, then nobody's out of this. And that's why I'm saying we're all in this together. I really hope you understand that. And that's where I think it's like, people are still buying stuff. People are still doing, like, I just bought Coca-Cola, 2 weeks ago. People are still, but the people still buying like a certain risk, and even the other, I haven't spent all the rest of the money. It's just some people think things are going to, they're really operating in the mindset from a few months ago. That's it. It's not that it's blown over. They just, it's just like, you're used to what you've already seen. We're used to, okay, it could be like this for a little bit, then it comes back up. You know what I'm saying? But we're not used to actual expectations and hiring expectations and output expectations literally changing. The owner of New York is speaking. Excellent. Oh, Como is on. Nice. Nice day. Oh, yeah, do your push-ups. Everybody, get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Chest to the sun, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let them bring you down. Don't get caught with your chest to the floor unless you're doing thy push-ups. But do thy chest to the sun. Relax thy shoulders. Okay, drop your shoulders. You'll be good. Maxed out right now, it's sitting at 400. If it's maxed out on the spread, sell it. But do the push-ups. Relax, be positive, respectful. All right, you guys don't hear Como yet, huh?
It means we can control the virus, right? We can control the spread.
Bop it.
And we did
Twist
not
it.
know for
Pull
sure
it.
that we could do that. We speculated that.
Okay, do you guys hear it?
But we didn't know.
Can I do
So
girl
now
push-ups?
we
Yeah.
know
I mean, I don't know what a
that
girl push-up
we can
is.
control
I mean, I
this
used to see
disease.
Janessa will run
The
it
bad
up on the
news
push-ups,
is
bro.
That shit's crazy. So you just get on your knees, do anything. Do anything. Even one, even half. Just try. Even if you try one push-up and fall flat on your face, and you're like, "Damn, I suck." At least you tried one, and then wait the next hour. Do that. You know you're gonna fail probably 7 times today, and then you know what's gonna happen. The next day's gonna be a little easier. But that's just start somewhere.
In hospitals, 29 in nursing homes. We've been watching the nursing homes.
Do you guys hear the stream? Do you guys hear Como?
Are ground zero for this situation. Last night, the number in nursing homes was relatively low. Everyone asked the same 2 questions: when is it over? And how do we get there? How do we start to make our way from here to there? When is it over? As I've said,
okay, I'll be right back.
When is it
I'm still going to be in the
over?
chat. I'm just going to be on
when you have a vaccine,
my other desk in the bathroom.
And that's 12 months to 18 months. We've said to the FDA, any way we can be helpful in the testing of that vaccine, how do we accelerate that? How do we expedite it? New York is ready, willing, and able to do that with the FDA. Maybe there's a medical treatment between now and the vaccine. That would be great. But those are unknowns, and it's out of our bailiwick. We are working with a lot of companies that are working on treatments. We're testing treatments in our hospitals, but that's a pure medical research and development function, which is beyond us. At the same time, how do we unpause New York? New York is now on pause. How do we unpause it? First, do no harm. Don't let that infection rate go up to the best of your ability. Don't lose the progress that you have made. Second, now go back that we have some stability and we can actually work with the healthcare system, which we had on overdrive for many, many weeks. And we had increased the capacity, as you remember. Every hospital had to increase capacity 50%. I mean, just think about that. 50% more beds, staffing those beds during this horrific period. Now we have a chance to be more intelligent, frankly, about handling our healthcare system. Testing and tracing, testing and tracing, testing and tracing, and we need the federal government to work with us on that. And then phasing an economic return to the quote-unquote new normal, right? Those are all activities that are going on at the same time, and that's our plan to quote-unquote unpause New York. You stopped everything. How do you now restart that machine in a coordinated way that doesn't drive up the infection rate? That's the balance that we're trying to strike. On unpausing and having businesses open, that is a nuanced question. There's no light switch. It's not all businesses go back tomorrow. It's what businesses, what do they do, what risks do they pose, and what changes can they make in their business to make them more safe. You know, this is not just government deciding. It's government deciding with private businesses who now have to take a look at this new normal, this new reality, and tell us how they think they can adjust to it. One of our questions in evaluations is, how essential is that business service, right? You have to start somewhere. Right now we have the economy working with what are quote-unquote essential workers. That's why the grocery store is open. That's why public transit is running. All right, so we want to start to bring the economy back, move up one tranche on how you define essential. What's the next level of essential businesses? Are there certain businesses that are inherently safer or can be safer? And then let's talk about how we reopen them and where we reopen them. And these are all questions that we have to work through on a case-by-case basis. But there is a matrix. And the matrix is how important is the business to society, how essential a service, and how risky is that business from a rate of infection. And obviously, the more essential a business, the lower the risk, the more they are a priority. And then how do you do it? You do it in phases of priority, and then you phase it up the way we phased it down, which is by percentages. And this is going to be an ongoing process over the coming weeks that we're working through with the other states. But the what, the how, the when, looking at how important that business is and what the risk that business poses, and then do it in coordination with our other states, because this is really a regional issue, and it should be addressed on that basis. Coordinating with the other states doesn't mean we'll always be in lockstep, but we'll talk through everything first, and hopefully we're not doing something that's contradictory to another state at a minimum. And so far, so good on that exercise. And that analysis is ongoing. But it's not going to be all about what government does, the private sector now has to think about what they do and how they do it and how they can do it differently in this new normal. Reimagine your workplace. And we learned a lot through this situation. People work from home. Well, how many people can continue to work from home and the business still work? How do you socially distance in the workplace? Can you socially distance in your workplace? What are your new normal procedures and practices? How do you think you're going to get workers back and forth? And what precautions would you take? In the workplace, how would people work, and where would they sit, or where would they stand? And how do you do it without conference meetings? And how do you do it without gatherings? How are you going to interact with the public in a way that keeps the public safe, right? We're talking about businesses that pose a lower risk. Tell us how you intend to organize and conduct your business. And can you do it in a way that poses a lower risk? And what would you do with your workforce to make sure if an infection happens that we can jump on it quickly? And then as we're going through all this planning, this is going to be a moment of transformation for society. And we paid a very high price for it. But how do we learn the lessons so that this new normal is a better New York? And there are lessons that we must learn from this, because we do need to do things differently, or we can do things differently, and we can do things better. Part of the way across that bridge is testing. It is the single best tool to inform decisions and to calibrate all of this. This new testing world is a new frontier for all of us. New York State has been very aggressive about doing testing. We set a very ambitious goal when we began, and I'm happy to say they did it. We've done 500,000 tests in 30 days. That's more than California, Florida, and Michigan combined. And this is all about figuring it out first and taking a system that frankly didn't exist and creating this testing system and this testing regimen. 500,000 tests in 1 month. It sounds great, and it was great. It was a great accomplishment. And congratulations to everyone who put it together. But when you think of 500,000 tests in 1 month, and then you compare it to the fact that you have 19 million people in the state, you have 9 million workers, the 500,000 doesn't sound so big, right? So we have many questions to answer. Where do you test? How do you get the supplies? How do you coordinate the private labs? How do you coordinate the demand going to these private labs, right? Everybody wants testing. Private sector companies are calling for testing, and they're going right to the labs. Everyone is going right to these labs, and 50 states are competing, and the federal government is buying product from these labs. This has to be figured out, and it can only be figured out in partnership with the federal government. On top of that, once you go from testing, you have to trace every person who comes up positive. trace means investigate. Investigate all those prior contacts. And then one contact, you test that person, leads you to another person. So the tracing investigators are really assembling an army that does not now exist. I spoke to the White House again this morning about it. I understand that this is a problematic area and the federal government's not eager to get involved in testing. I get that, but the plain reality here is we have to do it in partnership with the federal government. You're talking about supply chains that go back to China. A state does not have the capacity to do that. And there's no reason why you would have 50 states each trying to figure this out on their own, competing with the federal government, competing with the private sector. So I'm very much looking forward to the federal government's willingness to tackle this, understanding that it will be imperfect at best. But if we work together, we can do better than any of us could do alone. And that's what this is all about. You're not going to achieve optimum performance. You can't put together this national system with perfection. So people are understandably reluctant to get involved. But understanding the risk and understanding that it's never going to be done perfectly, if we work together, we can do better. And that's what we have to actually accomplish. We have to strengthen the healthcare system. Our surge in Flex, which is the first time we've ever called upon all these hospitals to work together and coordinate. Every hospital was basically its own enterprise. And then we go back and say, well, you all have to work together and coordinate, and we're going to help you coordinate. It was first time that's ever happened. We understand about a stockpile like we've never understood before. We understand about sharing resources like we've never understood before. And we understand about sharing among states and how good people were to New York when we needed it, and states stepping up and sending us ventilators. And I said, New Yorkers, don't forget, and New Yorkers are the most generous and most gracious, and we'll be there when people need help. New Jersey is still looking at their curve rising. The wave hasn't crested in New Jersey. They're our neighbors. Anything we can do to help. I've told Governor Murphy all he has to do is ask. We're here. And we're going to send 100 ventilators to New Jersey. But the key to all of this, the calibration, is the infection rate. And this gets a little technical, but I need people to really understand this. Why don't you open tomorrow? Because we're afraid the infection rate will go up. And everything we've been doing is to slow the infection rate. Well, how do you track the infection rate? We don't. We don't track infection rates. We see hospitalization rates, which are different. A hospitalization rate is a person who got infected and became seriously ill, so they had to go to the hospital. But we don't know how many people have been infected or are getting infected. We only know at this point how many people walk into a hospital, okay? Or how many people get tested in a nursing home. If you have advanced testing, then you'll have a better idea what % of your population has actually been exposed. That's what the antibody testing is all about. But the key is, as you're making this calibration on the reopening of the economy, as you're bringing more people out of their homes, how fast is that virus spreading, and how quickly is that infection rate rising, right? Dr. Fauci said early on that this virus spreads. It does it very well. And we know that, and we've learned it the hard way. The rate of infection is everything, okay? All those early projection models assumed a higher rate of infection, a higher rate of spread. That's why they were calling for so many more hospital beds, many more mortalities, because they projected a higher rate of spread. That has not happened so far. Caveat, so far. We've controlled the beast. We've brought the rate of spread down. If their rate of spread actually happened, we would have been in a much, much worse situation, and we would have been in a really bad place. I mean, their projections were staggering, and it didn't happen because we slowed the models. But remember what they were talking about. CDC, which is supposed to be the preeminent source, 160 million to 214 million people infected, they were projecting. That was only March 13th. That's what the CDC was projecting. You know how many 160 to 214 million are? We only have 328 million people in the country. They were projecting more than half of the population, and maybe 2/3 of the population infected. And that was only a month ago. They were saying 2.4 million people to 21 million people would be hospitalized. You know how many that is? We only have 900,000 hospital beds in the nation. They were saying, by their projection, a minimum of twice as many people would need hospital beds as we have hospital beds. Just imagine that. That was the CDC. The White House Coronavirus Task Force, the same thing. White House Coronavirus Task Force was saying 1.5 to 2.2 million deaths. Deaths. And that was the White House Coronavirus Task Force as of March 31. Okay? Best case scenario, 100 to 240,000. With mitigation efforts. March 31. Just over 2 weeks ago. So, and that's why all of these models said the same thing. They were all believing a higher infection rate. Now, and that's McKinsey, and that's Columbia, and that's Cornell, that's all of them. That's the Gates-funded model. They were all projecting a higher infection rate. We slowed the infection rate by our actions, and that's why we're in a better position today. Now, what does the infection rate mean? And I know this gets a little granular, but people have to understand it if they're going to understand why we need to do what we need to do. The infection rate is how many people does one person infect, okay? How fast is the virus spreading from one person to another? And they talk about the R0 factor. The R0 factor is the projected spread of the virus, okay? If one person infects less than one other person, the disease is on the decline. If one person basically infects one more person, the rate of spread is stable. I get infected, I infect one person infects one. When you have a really situation out of control is one person infects two people or more, because then the increase is just exponential, and that's fire through dry grass. This is what they were all trying to project, and this is what we have to control as we start to reopen the economy. We say, we turn the valve on the economy, we open a little bit, and we watch the meter, right? What's the meter? The meter is the hospitalization rate, or even better, the virus spread rate. So you start to turn that valve, you start to bring people out of their homes, you start to reopen businesses, you see that number going up, turn the valve back right away. And this is what we're trying to deal with going forward. And again, nobody has been here before, so we're trying to figure it out. If the virus spread increases to the place where one person infects two people, that is an outbreak. If one person is only infecting one other person, that is basically a stable increase. Ideally, one person is infecting less than one person, and that is a decline of the spread of the virus, and that's what we're shooting for. Just to belabor this one more point, where you've seen an outbreak epidemic spread, it's when one person is infecting more than one other person. That's when you're out of control. On the Diamond Princess cruise, the infection rate was one person infects 2.2 additional people. Wuhan was one person was infecting 2 people or 3 people. The 1918 pandemic, one person was infecting 1.5 to 2.8. On our severe projection, one person was infecting 1.4 to 1.8. On the moderate projection, one person was infecting 1.2 to 1.4, okay? What we've done, because of our mitigation efforts, social distancing, stay home, lock the door, we've brought it to less than 1. Our infection spread rate is 0.9, okay? Wuhan, which really closed down everything, and locked it up, Wuhan brought the infection rate down to 0.3, okay? So that's the range we're talking about. But when you think about that, we're now 0.9, we only have a margin of error of 0.9 to 1.2. 1.2 takes you back to the high projection rate. We're at 0.9. That does not leave you a lot of wiggle room. So you're going to start to phase the reopening. You're at 0.9 now. After this entire close down, if you go to 1.2, you're going to have a problem again. So you see how narrow the window is. But New York pause has worked. The close down has worked. That's how we controlled the beast. That's how we got it down to 0.9. However, we're not there yet. We're just at 0.9. Again, Wuhan got down to 0.3. So we have to continue doing what we're doing. I'd like to see that infection rate get down even more. The New York pause policies, the close down policies, will be extended in coordination with other states to May 15th. I don't want to project beyond that period. That's about 1 month. 1 month is a long time. People need certainty and clarity so they can plan. I need a coordinated action plan with the other states. So 1 month, we'll continue the close down policies. What happens after then, I don't know. We will see depending on what the data shows. What does that mean? Tell me what our infection rate spread is. Is it 0.9? Is it 1? Is it 0.7? Tell me what the hospitalization rate is. And then the experts will tell us the best course of conduct based on that data. No political decisions, no emotional decisions, data and science. We're talking about human lives here. As relatively simple and possibly annoying as it seems, wearing a mask is one of the best things that we can do. And I understand I'm getting a lot of not happy phone calls off what I said yesterday about wearing a mask in public, but I'm sorry it makes people unhappy. I do not consider it a major burden, and it really is a simple measure that can save lives. And yes, people say it's a personal intrusion on them, but again, remember, it's not just about you, right? I have rights also, and my kids have rights, and your kids have rights, and you have a right for another person to take reasonable safeguards not to get infected. So the masks work. We said in public today, I'm going to include public transportation systems, private transportation carriers, for-hire vehicles, any operator of a public system, an operator of a private carrier, and for-hire vehicles must wear a mask at all times. What does this mean? If you get on a bus, you need to wear a mask. If you get in a train, you need to wear a mask. If you get into a private car service, Uber, Lyft, the operator needs to wear a mask. If you get on a private bus, the operator needs to wear a mask, and you need to wear a mask on a private carrier. So is this inconvenient? Yes, but you're in a closed environment by definition. You're not socially distancing by definition. You're the front seat of a car to a back seat of a car. You're one seat in a bus to another seat in a bus. This is a precaution for everyone that I think balances individual liberties with a social conscience. This we're going to affect Friday, 8 p.m. Ultimately, what determines the rate of infection? You do, and I do. That's what this all comes down to, as simple as it sounds. It's not about government. It's not about anything else. It's about what people decide to do and what people have decided to do. They have brought this infection rate down. It's that simple. Nurses, doctors did a phenomenal job. First responders did a phenomenal job. Essential workers did a phenomenal job. But that rate came down because people changed their behavior. That's what happened. It is about the behavior of our people. It's that simple. It's our behavior. It's our level of discipline. It's how we educate our children. It's how considerate we are of others. What we're willing to do to safeguard others' health in our community. That's what makes all the difference on what we're doing. And it is the simple things. It's wearing a mask. It's washing your hands. It's the hand sanitizer. It's the social distance. It's making sure your children understand what to do, what not to do. It's all of these simple procedures that seem almost insignificant, but on a collective basis make all the difference in the world. And it is making smart choices. I want to get out of the house. I'm going crazy. I need to do this. I need to do this. I know, but be smart. Be smart.
Be smart.
And engage what you're doing relative to everyone else and relative to the overall goal. But I will tell you, and I don't know that people truly appreciated this. I don't know that I did. Of all the unique aspects that we have learned going through this, the most positive and the most surprising to me has been how people have responded. The policies that I have communicated are not worth the paper they are printed on. I could stand up here as governor and say, we must do this, we must do this, we must do this. These are some of the most life-changing policies government has ever issued. Think about it. This is not government saying, here's your tax rate, here's age of voting. This is government saying, stay in your house, don't touch another person, wear a mask. Government, I don't even have the ability to enforce these measures on any scale if people said, I'm not willing to do it. These policies, which are difficult, which are life-changing, they are being implemented by people because people are choosing to do the right thing. It is that simple. And what this is all about, today, the masks on transportation. I trust in New Yorkers. You know, I believe if the facts are presented to the people in this state, New Yorkers will do the right thing. What is the right thing? There's always a right thing. It is the appropriate path that is socially and morally correct. And New Yorkers have a very strong right thing quotient. They know what the right thing is when they hear it. And all I'm trying to do is give them the facts and the information to explain why I'm suggesting these actions. They decide whether or not to follow them. I can't put a mask on 17 million people. 17 million people will decide whether or not they'll do it. But they have done it because they have the facts, they have the information, they understand the risks, they understand the rewards, they understand the consequences, and what they have done has worked, and it's brought this state forward, and it'll bring this nation forward. And that's New Yorkers at their best. And that's because we are New York tough, and because New York tough is more complex than the word suggests. It's smart, it's united, it's disciplined, and it's loving. And New Yorkers have proven that time and time again, every day for 46 days. Questions?
Governor, let me issue. 10 nursing home residents have died of COVID-19.
Can we do this today? Let's try something new. Let's not all talk over everyone. I'll make sure we answer. I'll get to you to answer the question. And let's just start.
You know what?
Go to Jesse. Or let's go to you first. Okay.
In Hornell, New York, at least 10 nursing home residents have died of COVID-19. Philmont, there have been at least 23 cases and 6 deaths at one nursing home. The state helped mass test 15 residents at a New Windsor assisted living facility. How many and which nursing homes have reported clusters, outbreaks, or requested mass testing from the state, and where are they? And is the state advising nursing homes facing outbreaks to open COVID-only units or transfer patients elsewhere? Which we've seen at least in a couple
I will
cases.
get you. I don't know. We have hundreds and hundreds of nursing homes in this state, so I don't know what has happened in every nursing home in the state. I don't have firsthand knowledge of what happened with the nursing homes in Hornell, New York, but we will get you today a list of information by nursing home to the best we have, and as we get that updated, we'll get it to you. Jesse?
On the economic toll of this, Mayor de Blasio is talking about a $7.4 billion hit in terms of tax revenue. Have you discussed help for the city of New York vis-a-vis that, as well as the 1.2 million people who are now applying for unemployment in the state?
Yeah, Jesse. It's simple. Yes, we've had multiple conversations. It's not just New York City. It's Nassau County, Suffolk County, Westchester County. It's every county in the state. It's every local government in the state. And the short answer is we cannot do it. I have a $10 to $15 billion hole. So I'm not in any position to help any of them. That's why I've said this is where the federal government has to step in. And it defies understanding that the federal government is going to say, we've passed major pieces of legislation, pat us on the back, to protect the economy and move the economy forward, but you don't fund state and local governments? And when you don't fund the state and local government, it means the state and local government has to turn around and cut everybody that relies on them. It's not smart, it's not right, it's counterproductive. I understand you don't get the same political credit when you fund New York State or New York City or Nassau County or Suffolk County because it doesn't represent any voters, any people. It's just a governmental entity. I get that. And I get that politically they like to pass legislation where they can call up someone when they get home and say, hey, Jesse, I got a check for you. I understand that. But at one point, you have to put the politics aside and say, we have to do something that's actually makes a difference. And can you even pretend that you're addressing this crisis when you're starving state and local governments? And that's not a Democrat to Republicans. National Governors Association, headed by a chairman who's Republican, Governor Hogan, great guy, great governor. Myself as vice chairman, we sent a letter saying that to the administration. And by the way, I say it to my Democratic congressional members. I said to Senator Schumer, I said to Senator Gillibrand, you pass a piece of legislation that starves state and local governments, you're not helping the country. You're just not. Well, we have to get to yes. It doesn't matter to get to yes if the bill doesn't do what the purpose is. Bernadette?
Just to follow up Marina's question real quickly, why has it taken so long to get specific information about specific nursing homes? That would seem to be in the public interest for people to know where people are dying.
We're putting it together. You have to appreciate the practical reality here. That's why I say watch this whole reporting system. You have hospitals that are dealing with hell every day. And you're basically saying, make sure your report isn't late, which is what the Department of Health says. Nursing homes that are dealing with hellacious situations, well, make sure your report is on time. Yeah, and look, I've been on the phone with these types of facilities, and they say, I understand, make sure my report is on time. I have 7 people critically ill, I'm short-staffed, I don't have enough PPE, and you're giving me a hard time about reports. So in the balance of things, I understand the degree of difficulty. And how many nursing homes are there? 613. 613 nursing homes, right? So you're not talking about one phone call. But we are getting the data. It is coming in. When will we have it? Do we know? Today.
You mentioned that there's, obviously the flattening of the hospitalizations, but we had yesterday the highest, or the day before, the highest number of positive cases since testing started. Are you concerned about seeing that number tick up, and why might that be while the hospitalization?
The testing is not indicative of anything, in my opinion. It is not a random sample. It is a function of how many tests you are doing. What's been happening is our testing capacity is going up. As our testing capacity goes up, the more tests you do, the more positives you find. Remember, the testing is not random. It's people who believe they are positive because of the circumstances. They were exposed to a positive person, etc. So you're getting people who you think are positive to test, and then the more tests you take, the more positives you're going to find. The hospitalization rate of any of these rates, the most indicative is the hospitalization rate. Because what it's telling you is these are people who are infected and were seriously ill. That's what the hospitalization rate tells you. It's the only real data you now have. It doesn't tell you the rate of infection spread and whether it's increasing or decreasing. But it tells you how many people walked into the hospital who were positive after they were tested and who were seriously ill. That's the only number you have that is statistically representative.
President Trump accused New York City of padding the death count, padding the numbers, because they changed the way that they're recording. So now they're saying they added something like 3,800 new deaths based on in-home deaths. What do you say to that? Do you think that the president is correct in saying that? And also, when is the state going to start having that separate category?
Yeah, Melissa knows this better than I do. Look, I think what you're seeing is, well, first, I don't know what the president said specifically. What is?
Yeah, market's getting low-key clapped here for the last 20 minutes. I'm not seeing any other news, but remember we had bad data earlier.
A death toll. I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's bad enough as it is. It's painful enough as it is.
This is the highest amount of cases for Italy in the last 4 days.
Look, I don't know. This is even more bizarre than usual that anyone would want to do that. I think what's happening is they're changing. CDC put out different guidelines about what numbers you must report. We've always said all we really know are deaths in a hospital or deaths in a nursing home. Could people be dying at home because of the coronavirus and we're not counting them? Yes. Was this a rough estimate? Yes. So now we're trying to refine the estimate other categories, other possibilities. I think that's what it is more than anything. It's more of a reporting process. But Melissa, do you know anything more
No,
about
it's exactly what the governor said. So the CDC put out guidance on reporting. So actually, it's the president's own CDC that put out this guidance. And the city was very clear. They actually did not tack on that number to the total death count. They created a new category that's called probable deaths. This gets murky, right? Because a lot of people are dying of various things. And if it's shortness of breath or you had a fever, there's a lot of assumptions that could be going on behind the positive. Everybody knows in this room, Assemblyman Brodsky, the assumption was that he had died from COVID. A few days later, they discovered it actually wasn't COVID. So the number is not precise, and the city actually did not put that number into the death count number. It's a separate category. I actually believe the press misreported this in some instances and conflated the two. And so that's what it was. But they did not pad the numbers, and this was a CDC-directed category that the city started reporting that the state is actually also working to report.
Excuse me a second. Did you want to add something, Doctor?
It's exactly what you mentioned. They're presumed, as Melissa said, they're presumed deaths, that somebody died from something which may have been a different respiratory illness, and they said, well, maybe it's coronavirus.
Right, because the Post reported last week that EMS and law enforcement were going to homes and getting that raw data and saying, hey, this could potentially be a much larger number. So is that the kind of misreporting?
No. So, but I'm saying when I say conflating, I'm saying there's probable deaths, and then there's the people who we know to have confirmed died of COVID. They tested positive, or after they died, there was an autopsy done, they tested them, and they confirmed after they died that they had COVID. So probable is a category that it's somebody who died, and based on the symptoms or based on how they died, they believe that it could probably have been COVID. So that's that category. The underreporting of the deaths in the home is another added complication into all of this. But to answer your first question, the city did not pad the numbers. They created a separate category to address the probable deaths, which was a directive of the CDC.
Yeah, I think what happened, I think that refreshes my recollection. I don't think the city put the numbers together. I think the Times wrote a story that put the numbers together and then said they had a much higher number. I get it's a great headline, but it's not totally accurate. Karen?
Reports out of hospitals that some of the COVID patients, or a significant number, are having kidney failure, and that now that there's a shortage of the dialysis machines, I guess maybe that's more of a question for Dr. Zucker of how, is that
shortage of dialysis machines?
We have heard that. We are looking into this about those who need renal dialysis and to make sure the machines are available for individuals. And regarding having kidney failure as a result of having a coronavirus, often when people get that ill and end up in the intensive care unit with multi-organ system failure, multiple problems, the kidneys are one of the organs which take the hardest hit initially.
Is there a shortage right now?
We have heard about an individual report, but there aren't shortages that are across the board now. Every once in a while we've heard that they need a dialysis machine, and we worked on that to get them there.
If they have a shortage, Karen, they call us. We have these daily inventory equipment sharing. That's a surge flex. So if any hospital has a shortage of anything on a daily basis, they let us know. And then we find that, and we've been able to find that equipment for them or that PPE, so nobody's had an actual shortfall. But if somebody had a problem that they couldn't do dialysis because they didn't have machines, they would have more than likely let the state know. Go ahead.
I have a few follow-up questions on masks. Does the mandate apply to kids?
2 years and older.
2 years and older.
Depends how you define kid.
Which is what the CDC recommends.
Okay. Yesterday, when referring to the mask mandate, you said it's not that inconvenient. You said, what's the big deal? For many people, we've learned it is a big deal to wear a mask. They feel that this is a symbol of government control. A lot of people feel that this is a symbol people are falling prey to fear. And we've seen doctors on the news for weeks now saying that regular masks, regular medical masks, and the cloth masks do little to protect you from coronavirus. Do you feel like you're underplaying the impacts of your mandate?
No, I said, I don't know how I can be underplaying. I said that I know there's a lot of opposition to this. I've had many people say they don't like it. So, no, I'm fully aware of the opposition to wearing a mask. It's a face covering, right? Just so we're all saying the same thing. It's a mask or a cloth covering of the nose and mouth. It doesn't have to be a mask. It could also be a cloth covering. But no, I understand that people do not like it. And people understand, some people do not like it. And some people think it is an imposition. And it is a government overreach. I understand that. By the way, some people think the close down order was a government overreach. Some people think that this is all a fabrication and a political conspiracy. To them, I say, if you don't think 600 people died yesterday, and if you don't think that's a problem, I disagree with you. If you doubt that 600 people died, I'll bring you to see the 600 people. So is it a fabrication? No, 600 people died yesterday, okay? And that's a reality we deal with every day. We want to see fewer people die. I'm asking New Yorkers to wear a mask, not just to protect yourself, but to protect other people from you. If you have the virus, you can infect other people.
You say fucked up?
And you have a liability.
We're coming down now. It's still continuing on the downside.
Affect me because you're sick. And that's what a mask would help. I understand the opposition. My phone's ringing off the hook with the opposition. I also understand what 600 deaths mean. I understand the toll on the healthcare system. I understand the nurses and the doctors who are stretched to their limits. I understand the police officers who go out there every day and who are afraid. And asking New Yorkers to wear a mask at this time, I think, is more than reasonable. I understand that people disagree.
Are you wearing a mask on the day-to-day?
When I am in public circumstances, yes. Here in this room, no. Let's do someone who didn't ask a question.
What will it take for us not to have to social distance? You've said that a vaccine can take 12 to 18 months. Is that how long we'll have to social distance for?
You know, it depends on how good we are at reducing the spread of the virus, and we don't know that. It also depends on when they come up with a medical treatment, and we don't know that. So I understand people want certainty and closure, but we don't have it. We don't have it. Let's do someone who didn't ask a question. Josepha?
California, Gavin Newsom is giving undocumented immigrants $500 since they were cut out of the federal stimulus package. Is New York considering doing something similar, and can we do that considering it's a central state?
Well, look, we financially, if we don't get the federal government to actually pass a piece of responsible legislation, and I've said to my, to the extent they care for my 2 cents, our senators, don't pass a piece of legislation if it's not responsible. Well, then they'll say we didn't pass legislation. Yeah, say I wouldn't sign I wouldn't pass an irresponsible piece of legislation. Better than passing an irresponsible piece of legislation, right? If those are the options, life is options. So yeah, we are at a point financially where we have a $10 to $15 billion deficit. Yesterday I was asked about, well, why not just let the raises go through for state workers? When you are broke, it would be irresponsible to do these things. I do hope and believe the federal government should have a more inclusive policy. All right, let's do one.
Undocumented immigrants, that there's no shot.
Well, we're looking at it, but we have real financial problems right now.
Hey, Governor, at a time when you're talking about the importance of regional coordination, it seems Governor Murphy is allowing state parks to stay open, yet here in New York State they are closed. Is that problematic?
You know, as I said, there's not going to be 100% conformity of the plans. More it's understanding what they're doing, what we're doing, so we don't conflict and bump into each other, which has happened in the past, because people make decisions. The state parks, look, I can argue it either way, right? All of these things are judgment calls, but I don't think that's especially problematic either.
And regarding unemployment, we're hearing stories that people are still not getting return phone calls within 72 hours, particularly people who are self-employed, who have lengthy documentation to fill out. Has that been an issue? I don't know if it's for you.
I have not heard that. Melissa, do you know where that is?
So again, let's do some context here. as Jesse noted, and the Labor Department is going to be putting out the figures later today, another 400,000 people filed claims for uninsurance in the last week, the week ending this past Friday, which brings us up to 1.2 million claims in the last 5 weeks. To give you guys a sense of comparison, during the entirety of the 2008 crash, New York State lost 300,000 jobs. So in terms of the volume that the Department of Labor is dealing with, just for everyone's understanding. At this point, they have completed 925,000 claims. There's 275,000 claims that are outstanding. Some of those people are from the last week. Some of those people, unfortunately, date back to the middle of March. Most of the people who date back to the middle of March are people who require additional forms for, as you said, people who are self-employed, people who are contractors, and so that process has been taking longer. We're working together to try to figure out the best way possible to expedite this. It's great that the system has worked better for some. If you're one of the people who are still struggling, it doesn't matter at all, and we understand that, and I sympathize with that, and I apologize for that. And we're going to continue to do everything we can to bring the system up to deal with this scale as soon as possible.
Let's do one more. Somebody go ahead.
What about low-income people or homeless people who maybe might not be able to purchase a mask? Is there going to be a way for them to maybe pick up one or something?
Yes, we're working on that, and we're working with local governments in making sure people who can't pay for a mask can have one. Remember, it's not a mask. It's a face covering, so it can be a handkerchief, a bandana, it can be a cloth covering, etc. It can be stylish or fashionable or just boring and plain like mine. All right, I'm going to go to work.
All right, I'm going to go to work.
He's feeling better. Thank you for asking. His wife now tested positive, so he feels obviously. We're not sure how Christina, is my brother's wife, how she got the virus, but assuming he gave it to her because she was helping take care of him.
All right.
Feels bad about that on a personal
level. We'll end
level.
Como right here. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop those thumbs up. Good news and bad news. I need you to like the video. I just made a play actually as they were wrapping up there. So the market looks a little interesting. I want to kind of make even some average down. So I did a kind of a slightly big average down. I'm kind of playing the ads here coming into earnings. And I was just thinking if we had this big earnings run up, a lot of contracts are cheap. We could go for the earnings run up on the reverse side. So do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. Please do not trade this. Educational purposes only. I grabbed a Facebook May 15th. I wish I got more time, but the ones with more time are a little expensive. This is 3 standard deviations. May 15th, I grabbed 100 contracts of the $100 puts at 9 cents a pop. So do not trade that. I'm letting you know that's an average down to some degree because I have those other plays. I already have a September one, not as big, but remember we got the May. So I wish I got more time on it, but I mean, I like it. I mean, it's a $900. It's a little bit more expensive, and I already put $700 in, but I'm down about 500 of the 700, and then I just bought those. So I had to increase the size to make it an average down, but they got cheaper, but I don't have as much time. That's the only thing I don't like. Hashtag kind of, it was in May. That's why I was like, Oh, I didn't put May on there on the stream alert. My bad. Well, let's see. They're all so expensive. Yeah, Snapchat's pretty expensive regardless. Not Snapchat, Facebook. And then I'm going to sell Snapchat Premium, I think, towards the end of this week as we start to approach the because earnings is next week. It's May 15th on that one. You can afford Amazon puts through what's it called? Debit spreads. It's a bad play. Yeah, it is probably every play I make is bad. So, I mean, learn from it. You can see what's happening. I just don't like the fact that contract has 30 days. But, yeah, just don't copy anything.
The Stream Alert tells you when you're going to buy. No. Stream Alert is a freemium product. So anything that is on the Stream Alerts, it happens first on the stream. So it's free. You could, someone said that. They're like, because I said, I was like, hey, I'll give you all this information free. They're like, $75 is a lot. It's because we raised the price. So you don't why would you pay for something you could get for free? So if you could be here, if it happens on stream, it gets on the alert. Simple as that. It's more of a news service beyond anything. A lot of people make the mistake that is if you're able to. But then again, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I told a lot of you guys yesterday, don't spread yourself too thin. Some people are like, well, I need the stream alerts because I work, this and that. And I understand that. If that's the case, invest long term, until you could really give the time to like apply. You know what I'm saying? Don't what's it called? Don't force your thing on there. It's you can't spread yourself too thin. 75 times 1,000 is 75,000. You're right. That is what the math would add up to, but it's still, don't buy it. You could get it for free. That's the whole point. I tell you not to buy it. Why would you buy it? It doesn't. You're paying for something that's free. So it's up to you. It's up to you, baby. Do what you want. But don't sign up for it if you don't watch the video. Just playing premium run up? No. I'm going to play that for earnings. So even though it's up right now, I'm going to, I'm going to hold it till earnings. Because I think there's going to be a big shock. And then there was just that report. There's a report earlier today with ad spend. They're saying a lot of these advertisers might get clapped because, and it could happen next quarter. That's why I kind of wish I got more time. But the thing, Stream Alerts is bottled water. Oh my. Amen. Do I think it'll go sub 100? I think it's possible. I mean, last time I like Facebook a lot. Last time they had any sort of drop, they dropped from like 170 to 130, right? It's not, there's not really, even then it's at 170. Yeah, it's 170 right now. Yeah, last time, yeah, see, remember when they went to 120, literally exact same spot. That was their earnings. So they dropped from 219 to 170 on the earnings, and then the continuation was awful. I wish they were a dividend stock, but they're a lot of growth. A lot of, Facebook makes a lot of money, but it is based on ad spend. So now what people are saying is that it's not that individual people aren't spending ads. It's just more these big companies that has a lot of the money. So it's like Expedia and the airlines. Those guys aren't going to spend billions of dollars on Facebook as they once were. I need some prayers. Lost your father-in-law to COVID. I'm sorry. I will pray for you, man. I have a BA 5-1, 135, 130 put debit spread. If it drops past 130, can I sell premium to collect, or I need to wait? You'll need to get the full 500. You'll need it to go past the 130, and then even then, you'll still only get like 50 or 60% until it comes to expiration. I remember I read 8 Guru. I read your Amazon question. I think I read it wrong the first time. You were saying, can you get the max gain, or how come you're not at max gain? It's because there's still time on the contract. So the contract that you shorted has premium still. For answering, thank you for asking good questions. Thank you for getting involved. The Facebook trade, cool uptick rule, it's already up. But if you've been following along with the Facebook, I'm down 80% on one Facebook. That's why I bought it finally. I know I got made to. I really wish I got more time on that one, but that's why I'm like, I think, let's say Facebook has a big, but then again, this is what I'm thinking of. Like, I was going to do it on Netflix too, but think about it. These companies all ran up now. So it's like, we've been playing the earnings run up on the upside with like Netflix and all that. You could just reverse it, but I'm just worried that the puts
won't go up in value like JPM, but then you look at some of these companies, these puts are just deflated. Like some of these puts got killed, but again, May timing, that's the problem. So I think the ones with like the June and Septembers are a little more expensive. I rarely cut losses. Like we were going to cut losses on AMD. Thankfully, we flipped the coin and it said stick with this strategy. I only get in that position if the contract's about to expire and it's a large size. Otherwise, if I'm playing my normal small positions and it's about to expire, I do not cut losses. I said it earlier today, the minute I put down a trade, like I just spent $900 on Facebook, I'm viewing that as I lost $900 instantly. I'm not counting it as anything because the minute you put the money out there, it disappears. It's gone. So that's how and even then it makes sense. Think about what I was saying. I got back, I collected almost $2,000 back from old positions. I threw $1,000 back on an earnings trade. So, but the key is just look at the cash balance and look what you're spending. It's gone until it makes a profit. That's exactly it. That's why it's like if it has a profit, cool. But the minute I buy it, it's dead. I don't even care. So even though I'm up on that Facebook, that doesn't matter because I'm not taking it right now. I didn't buy it to make 10%, 50%, whatever. I did it so I could get into the earnings and everything else. Is Apple getting clapped? I saw that on the low ticker. Well, Apple. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hi, chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch List and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. I appreciate all you who have it. Thank you for those like it. Why do I get the hiccups all of a sudden, man? But we've been here for 3.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what time it is? It's time to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Sitting is the new smoking, so get some level of physical activity. Get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Just get moving. Then the optometrist recommendation. You're looking at a screen all day. Stare away from it. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. I love it. Oh, it feels great. Feels great. There you go. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Now drop your shoulders. Some of you don't realize it. Your shoulders are tensed up for no reason. You're not even like in a fight or anything. Like it's not nothing stressful right now. So drop your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Fix that posture. Get the blood flowing. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Boom. Drop your shoulders. Shoulders drop. Then chest to the sun, my friend. Chest to the sun. Get your chest after you drop thy shoulders. Look to the sun with thy chest and feel the greatness of the light. Embrace it. Bask in it. Don't carol basking in it, but basking in it. It's beautiful. Chest to the sun. Beautiful. Then relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. There you go, baby. Nice tiger. I'm hip. I don't need to watch the shows, but I know the culture. You see what I'm saying? I'm hip. I'm real hip. I know what the youth is watching. I know what y'all into. I just got a TikTok, son. That's crazy. Y'all call it TikTok. I call it ancient 1800 interpretive dancing has came to social media. It's just hilarious, actually. Isn't that weird, TikTok? It's just literally like interpretive dance, and it's become a new wave. Like, that shit was hot like 300 years ago. And now everybody's just like, yeah, make a hand lyric to my song. This my dance. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ear, what? Huh? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. It's like, what? Bro, like, come on. You know they were, you go watch National Geographic and tell me they ain't invent TikTok. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm doing my resistances. Make sure you guys get your resistances. They're going to look back at this last decade and say, what the F? No, they're not. So they're like, damn, all that shit was weird. But they're like, at least we got the Colt. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. Shout out to Chad, baby. Amen. Amen. Yeah, Vines. I can't believe Vine even, I don't know why Twitter just sucks, bro. Twitter is such an awful company. And then that's when Jack Dorsey was like, what did he say? He said he's going to donate $1 billion. I'm like, this is why y'all have not became profitable ever. All right. Those resistances were good. Why not others closer to the money? Just the price. That one I wanted. I wanted massive amounts of and they were just so cheap. So usually if they get cheap like that and they're far out the money like those Facebooks, usually they'll never come back to life. That's a fallacy. But now in this scenario, I think that they were so expensive, they depreciated so hard and they're so cheap. But I think, I think volatility is right around the corner. So I think at any given moment, it would be able to get a bigger flip on it, either leading into the earnings. So let's say now it's so cheap now, then the earnings run up on Facebook starts to kick in, and then Facebook starts dropping instead of increasing for the last 14 days. And then we could hopefully get some premium, and then I want to set up a decent earnings play with it. But that play's a gamble. It's not, as is every play. And again, that's the best part. You could, any play, especially if I do it really big, you guys could profit. You have there's an advantage in trading small. You could do anything, and it doesn't have the what's it called? It doesn't have the same price as your what's it called? It doesn't have the same price as your. It's not gonna have the same premium, right? So like if you try to get that Facebook play at $9,900, you're paying a premium, But now if you got one, it's a whole different thing. If it expires tomorrow, we don't have to close it. Nah, you don't have to. But if you're on Robinhood, if it is in the money, it will get assigned, and then you'll get locked out for the next day. Jack Dorsey is the sole reason you should be on Twitter. It's a long-term game, bro. Run by hedge funds suck. Nah, I think Twitter is an awful company. Snapchat is becoming more Snapchat has been to reach profitability faster than them. That's stupid. That's a joke for how long they've been around. I don't like. I really do dislike Twitter with a passion. I really do. Some people like it. Again, I think it's a great news service. Don't get me wrong. There's no faster way to get news than Twitter, but it's a shit company. I couldn't. I couldn't. I just they don't make money. Doesn't mean it's not. It has its good thing, like dead ass hate to. I feel you, Blake. I feel you, bro. But still, don't blind yourself with passion. I'm a pretty passionate guy. If you've listened to maybe one or two of these, you could probably draw that out from when we start getting crazy. Only mine's account. I hear another Blake in the chat. It's just Blake with a black logo. You think it's a management issue? Yeah, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Because again, I like Twitter and anything like back in the day, bro. You give me, it's the same logic with Snapchat, bro. If you go get that many hundreds of millions of users, if you go give me 500 million people, 200 million people. If I have not found a way to make a profit after a decade, something is wrong. If you have that many people, you can make so much money, but how they're able to monetize it, how they've had the policies, how they've ran it. They just didn't, like, that's why I'm so impressed with Evan Spiegel. Like, that's why I'm so impressed with Snapchat. Snapchat has less people, and it's crazy how Snapchat went from in the gutter, totally EPS negative, to now they're, by the end of this year, next year, I mean, granted, Corona might change that. People are expecting something else. They are like Snap where you can make, but Snapchat figured it out. Snapchat changed things. Snapchat was public for about 1.5 years, 2 years before it started. Actually, it was just like Facebook. It started out very bad, but then it started to make a real change. You have, earnings per user going up. The average earnings per user, it's up. Twitter hasn't done that. I think Snapchat makes more per user than Twitter, and that's sad because Twitter came out. Your peer is Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Snapchat came after Facebook. Snapchat came after Instagram. Snapchat came after Vine. Twitter, your peer was Facebook, bro. That's like, bro, I don't know. That's like, dude, like you were practicing with LeBron, bro. Like you were in the, you were right next to LeBron, and you're telling me you don't have a ring. You ain't even a starter anymore. And like you had that, like, at one point you were competing with LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I think maybe, yeah, Carmelo. Twitter is like Carmelo. Yeah, Twitter is mellow. 100%. Twitter is mellow. It's not bad. And like it had its period, but then like 10 years later, it's just like, all right, dude. At this point, we're getting more. At this point, you have more intangible goodwill. It's your brand value. Twitter has that. At least they got that going for them. I like Melo. Melo was hard, bro. No, don't get it twisted. I was watching Melo as a kid. Syracuse, bro. I was in 7th grade, 8th grade, and I was all about Melo, bro. I love Melo. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to. So much hate. It's not hate. I'm giving you just a company analysis. That's it. I just don't like it. That's why I'm like, huh? It's a company that it's just not my cup of tea. If you want to take that risk, be my guest. I mean, hopefully you make money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I'm wrong, and then that's it. Melo's a perfect example. I think it is. Delonte West. D-Rose. Nah, D-Rose got injured. Twitter did this to themselves. Like, bro, Twitter did this to that's what I'm thinking. Bro, they were spending money. It's like, Twitter is a typical tech company. Typical Palo Alto tech company. Just typical unicorn. Crazy valuation. Go raise a ton of money off of hope and hype and hopium and potential, and then they just burn the money, and then they never make money. That's it. So, I don't. Gilbert Arenas. No, Gilbert. Bro, Gilbert was so hard. He was my favorite player at one point, bro. I love Gilbert Arenas. Bro, Gilbert Arenas was so hard, bro. Gilbert Arenas was actually, bro, he was legitimately like, what? Bro, Gilbert was nice. Oh, man, that's crazy. You just threw me back. We got to watch. Can we watch a clip? I need a Gilbert clip, bro. I need one of the. I used to watch his highlight plays before I would even play. Yeah, Baron Davis too. Oh man, dude, we had some great dude. I know T-Mac too. T-Mac, bro, we had some great. I don't know. No, that was the best era of basketball, I think. You guys got like Zion and shit now, but like, Steve Nash, yup. Vince. Oh, man. Y'all don't feel me. AI takes the cake, though. AI is That's it, baby. AI is, I love AI. AI, I said it. People ask me, like, who's your role model? I said it. He's that's like my most negative role model I've ever had in life. AI. I love Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson is the best, most talented individual, pound for pound, the best basketball player alive to ever live. Pound for pound. I'm literally talking to scale. Like I'm saying, if you scale down, like if you made Kobe Bryant 6 foot tall, 120 pounds or something, pound for pound, Allen Iverson is the best player ever to live, ever to walk, ever to breathe. That's it. No questions asked. Pound for pound, best player. Best player. 100%. 100%. Nobody could have done what AI did. If AI joined the cult when he was 18, 17, he would be still playing today. I mean, he would have 10 rings, 20 rings, maybe 50. I don't know. They would give him 2 rings for every win because they'd be like, I can't believe you. You're so great. The blue AI shirt, yeah, dog. Yeah, I know exactly. The slip-ons, I had those too. The AI slip-ons with the little like stripe down the side, the Reeboks. Pound for pound, Westbrook. I didn't say most athletic. We're talking basketball, Mustafa. I said pound for pound, best player. You said pound for pound, most athletic. You want most that Terry Crews is athletic. What do you mean? We're not talking about athletic. I'm talking about just the best player. It's crazy, bro. He said athletic. He's so athletic. Yeah, Brian Westbrook, the guy on the 2K cover. Yeah, right, one of those guys. You don't even know what basketball is. You're like, why is they using their hands? We only play soccer, football. Come on. Classic Mustafa. Pound for pound doesn't make sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually. It makes a lot of sense. You just don't understand English that well yet. In a few years, you will. Yeah, Grant Hill was actually wet. Say, yo, Dula, what you gonna do with that 1,200? I'm gonna buy push, cuz. Bro, I'm trading an Iverson jersey right now, baby. Amen. Bro, Iverson, let's go, baby. I love Iverson, bro. I love Iverson. I'm telling you. He shaped my life. I don't think you guys realize. He was a role model for me. I would play basketball. I was so short, bro. I still am short. That's why I saw him. I was like, man, I could do Dude, if Allen Iverson won MVP, you could do anything. I'm just letting you all know right now. This guy went to the NBA if he brought the Sixers to the finals, you could do anything. You could literally do anything. You could do anything. Bro, Iverson was like 6 foot barely in shoes. He was really like 5'10", 5'9". He was tiny. Yeah, bro. They changed the dress code because of him. They changed everything. Bro, AI is even responsible for the culture, man. I'm not going to have this talk with you kids, okay? Y'all wouldn't know how to Tiffany's dropping. Tiff. Check the news. Probably something related to the buyout. You remember what happened last time? That was 12 minutes ago, so we're a little late. Declines to answer question on Tiff business. He doesn't reiterate that they're going forward. Until the closing, they're separate businesses and don't have an update. Uh-oh. So some people are saying that it happened 6 hours ago. They said it got pushed back till October. But then it looks like they're kind of, I think the language on it. Took a team by himself. He really, dude, I can't talk about it, man. I can't talk about it with you guys. There's too many young people in here, man. I'm just saying, they're not going to understand. They won't know how to value it. It's like me trying to, it's like go to your high school right now and just try to be like, hey, you guys want to buy in the money contracts for 50% off? And you're like, what's that? You have Fortnite skins? Nah. So we won't get in there. I love you all. I just love you all. Just, I encourage you to look into it yourself and just see, just man. I miss the 2000s. That's when I started trading before we hit 2010. Good times, bro. Good times. Who changed the game more, Hakeem or AI? Maybe equivalent in weird ways. The cultural impacts all the way down to just how to even everything. I don't know about the GOAT. Well, he's the GOAT in my eyes. He's the GOAT in my eyes. That's it. It sounds like I'm cornered. Am I scared? No, it's just, you know what they say, Mustafa? They say never argue with a fool, because from a long distance you can't tell who's who. I said we're not going to get into this. We're just not going to get in. I'm not going to answer your questions, Mustafa. Okay, that's it. Just good luck and God bless you. Okay, that was a proverb. What car would I buy for $25K or under? I would try to get a used Tesla. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And I'll be right back. And then we'll get into a part you guys really, really like. I heard you guys like... what's it called? I heard you guys like philosophy. Word on the street. Yeah, it's coming. It's an interesting philosophy. Very interesting. There's a very, very deep thought of what... Oh, I can't wait, actually. Let me go pee. I need some caffeine, bro. I'm tired today. I don't know what's happening. I need a coffee. I think I got one coffee left. After this final coffee, I'm literally cashed when it comes down to any caffeine in this household. That's it. You're drinking a Bang right now. Wow. That's... Bro, I only was able to do Bang. Remember that? I did it for like 60 days, bro. And then I was like... And then I just died. That shit's crazy. How many coffees do I drink a day? 1 or 2. That's it. I need to look into that Instacart shit. Oh, wait a minute. I got some pre-workout. Would that be weird if I took a pre-workout? Is that acceptable? Or that, like... Yo, where my pre-workout at? I think I could run a pre-workout. No, let me... I'll just get a coffee. You guys couldn't handle me on pre-workout, bro. Nah, all right, hold on. Where is the pre-workout, though? Oh, wait, I do have pre-workout. Oh, my gosh. Should we do it? Oh, no, I think I have something. I think I could do it. All right, let me trip while. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. cult comedy is hilarious. I love you guys. You guys are so funny. All of your memes and shit. You guys are literally, shout out the cult for being so funny, okay? I'm going to look for something to, stir up my pre-workout here. But shout out cult comedy on Instagram and then all the people on Twitter. It's just hilarious. I love it. Haven't done my taxes. I'm too tired up. I'm just kidding. I did my taxes. Don't audit me. Bro, these like pre-workouts like dried up and shit. How do you, is it safe to take pre-work? Somebody made this pre-workout for me actually. They wanted to make these like supplements and they wanted to make them for me. I said I'll try it out. It's good, but like, should I not eat it if it's dried up? It's like real bunk over here, bro. Yeah, this don't look appetizing, bro. I can't do this. I'm backing out, bro. I'm cutting my losses. We're gonna find something else. This is too much for me. I'm soft. Okay, I got backup. I got it back up. Don't worry. Nah, man. Do it straight to the dome. I'm a big fan of that. Actually, why not? I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna throw it under my tongue. Let's get cracked out, bro. Go, baby. Ho. You know what? Screw it. I'm not backing out. I'm doubling down. I'm throwing that shit in my mouth. Dry scoop, baby. Come on. I've been taking pre-workout since the NO Explode days. Remember when Jack 3D was a crack? I know only my real lifters out there know that. Only my real lifters know about that Jack 3D original supplement formula. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? NO Explode too. Bro, that was my brother's fault. Bro, my brother, when I was like 12 years old, his ass gave me NO Explode. I low-key, I never told anybody this. After he showed me NO Explode when I was like 12. And like I got hyped off of it. And then he kept it in his closet. And then you know what I would do? When nobody was home, I would go in there and I would just straight throw back shots of NO Explode. And that's why my growth was extremely stunted. Probably. So yeah, there you go. Fun fact. Okay, I'm throwing it back. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was disgusting. Woo! Hey, man. Hopefully this philosophy could cure me from that. Oh. Broad has a company? That's what somebody, what's it called? That's why somebody made me. They wanted to make cult pre-workouts and supplements. And I have, so all these are samples. And like I told him, I said, I'll try it out. That it's pretty good. At least I got to see it clump up. Damn, I'm already getting itchy. That's crazy. Wow. Woo! This is gonna suck. Instantly regret. Instantly regret, bro. I instantly regretted that now. I really am in deep regret right now. Why the fuck I do that? It's peer pressure. Peer pressure and lack of necessities. Send in the regrets. All right, baby. Are y'all ready for your philosophy? It's a very deep philosophy. Okay, so everybody, hold on. Oh, super chat, didn't see him. Another flip done? What? Thanks to Josh House flipping, of course. Quick question, got an extra G for long term. What would you pick out of long term to pick? You know what? In the name of real estate, probably O. But O has risk because of what it is. But then also at the same time, you could go for, Abivi, of course, or even Coca-Cola. I'd give it a few days, actually, here, maybe even wait till the earnings. But, dude, that's dope, man. Congrats on flipping the house, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Christian. Let's go, baby. That's what's up, man. Amen, Christian. Man, Christian, I see you, baby. And then put the flip into the long term. I love it, baby. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. All right. So here's your philosophy. Are you ready? I hope you guys are ready. This one's going to be interesting. It might piss some of you off. I don't think this one's going to be as pissed off because it's just a question I had. So I had a question yesterday, and I was just in deep reflective thought. I was praying. I was reading my Bible. And then I was just, even then, what I said, shout out cult comedy, right? And just, I think we have a lot of fun. And I have a lot of fun every day. So thank you guys for making this so fun. And just honestly, all of you guys just being yourselves. You guys are just cool to be around. It's dope. And I was thinking about something, and I think this will blow some of your minds. And I looked into it, and I kind of have a reason or just a few different explanations. You know what I'm saying? You'll see what I'm saying. But the end conclusion of this, the end conclusion of this, what I'm trying to get across with this philosophy today is that there is a time and a place for everything. Everything has a time and a place. But beyond that now, it's you just you've got to embrace your time and place in a way in that some stuff is going to happen, and it's not always about it's not always about the time you don't see, And that's what I think. I think some of you guys, there's points in your life, even right now during this coronavirus, this is a point in our life. We're seeing, that's Ecclesiastes. Somebody said that in Ecclesiastes there's two different verses throughout the Bible that brought me back to answer what I'm about to share with you, okay? So it's just this is a moment, even right now. We were in different moments at different times, and it all had a lot of different implications, but you're not always going to see anything. Honestly, oh man, my mic again. Hold on, you guys, please hold. Okay, you hear me? Yeah. I have to, bro, every like 6 months, I have to get a new mic stand. Because I'm like real aggressive with the mic and I move it around so much, like in and out of my face, and I'm just so dramatic. So my thing gets like loose. So I have to like redo it. But like I'm saying, everyone has times and everyone has points, and like even when it comes, then there's just like when it's important. And that's what I'm saying is like, one, there's two things I'm saying here is that you guys don't see a lot of stuff, and in my life, in everybody's life, you know, and that's why ultimately I tell you guys, be careful of how you judge people, and be careful, you know, you're seeing someone in a season of their life, I promise you, they're not going to end up there. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of the point. But then the other point is that now is when you're in game time, right? Game time. It gets serious. And that's what I was focusing on, was the seriousness, you know? Like, isn't it, I think it's a trip, and I don't know. I don't know, like, should I be more serious or should I not be? I think it's a trip for some of you. Like, a lot of people, like, how do you know, I could go from joking around to just deep into economics. Like, how do we balance that? Or just what, you know, it's a weird thing to think about, seriousness versus jovial or happy or laughing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Do you get what you guys feel? You can see where I'm going. So here's the question I had. Okay, very interesting question that I thought about, because I was reading the Bible and a lot of things that Jesus did this, Jesus did that. You get to see, and that's something when I read the Bible, I mean, even if you guys don't want to get anything religious out of it, I mean, you know, Jesus, if you think about it, they didn't have social media back then, but he was just like the number one biggest celebrity, even for generations. Like, even you don't believe him, you don't like Jesus, you still look into him. He's a celebrity, right? So it's I like to study just how he responded and what he did and what he said. But then I was reading, and then this question, I noticed something. And have you guys thought about this? Let me ask you something. Anybody who reads the Bible in here? Is anybody like an active Bible reader in here? You know? Let me ask you that. Who's like an active Bible reader in here? I said if you do read it, not nah. It's okay. If you don't, I'm assuming if you don't answer, it's a no. Okay, good. So here's your question. So this is for everybody, but especially if you read the Bible already. This is the question I came to. I was reading all this. I keep hearing about what Jesus did. I keep seeing what the disciple, yabba dabba dooba, but my question was, does Jesus ever laugh in the Bible? Think about that question. This is philosophy. This is a question. And what you ask questions about, this is where you come up with the answer. Does he laugh in the Bible? What verse? Where in the Bible does he laugh? What verse? We know that Jesus wept. We know that Jesus had sorrow. We know Jesus felt angry. We all have verses to that. But does Jesus laugh in the Bible? At the wedding? Where? When in the wedding? Ooh, I like that answer. Zenith, he said the Bible doesn't detail everything. It doesn't say whether or not he peed either. Damn, that's true. See, that's a great answer. Great answer. But I'm talking emotions. That's the thing that got me here. Because most emotions, it lets you know what Jesus felt a lot of times in the Bible, but I was like, he never laughed. Literally, there is not one in the story of Jesus, the New Testament, there is not one verse in the Bible. The shortest verse in the Bible is he wept. He cried. We know that Jesus cried, but he never laughed. Isn't that weird? Doesn't that bring you questions? Come on, does that not give you, do you see what I'm saying? We don't know for sure, of course, but it's never stated there. Not really. See, then maybe I'm weird. I'm weird. You see? I want, because I like laughing. You see what I'm saying? I like comedy. I love humor. Like you guys know that. Like I saw the memes on Twitter and I was dying. Like I really love comedy. Like I love being able to laugh. I love being able to smile. Like honestly, like if anything, that's probably my biggest defense mechanism in life, where I could just, even if shit's going to shit, I could smile and I could at least find something to laugh about with it, you know? And I was like, what? This is weird. But then I thought about it, and then I started looking it up. And God laughed in the Bible, in the Old Testament. There's Isaiah. It talks about how God will, look down on some people who, evil people, and he'll laugh. He'll laugh at some of the actions of people. God laughs, so we know God laughs. And then even then, Ecclesiastes, it sounds like a 2020 election. Ecclesiastes says there's a time to plant, there's a time to laugh, there's a time to smile, all that. Yes, he laughs at our pride. And then other people said that, Jesus lived a life of sorrow. Like he, imagine the burdens he felt. Like honestly, like imagine if you were just like imagine Donald Trump's son. And I'm just saying that because think about it. He's coming in with burdens, but he's obviously, Donald Trump is not Jesus, nor hopefully, I'm just saying, imagine if you were a child and you had a lot of burden on you. Like, you had a lot expected, that's something I worried about. Like, what happens when I have a kid? Like, shit. Like, he's like, my dad's good at stocks. Yeah, my dad's this. Like, I wonder how I'm going to make him feel. Or I wonder what type of burden he's going to have just being my son. If you think about that. He carried our sins, exactly. Called a man of sorrow. Amen. Amen. So I was thinking about this, and I looked up all the answers. I was looking what people said. It's true. He never laughs in the New Testament. That's what I was thinking. He knew his role, but then it goes back to what I told you guys. You don't know what happened in the first 33 years of Jesus' life. The book of Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, all those, that kicks off at 33 years old. You hear a little bit about him getting born, then fast forward, he did this as a kid, then boom, it skips it. And I think really what I got out of it was there's a time and place. That's why I was saying you're not going to see everything. You're not going to see the moment he had laughing, You're not going. It's not going to talk about that. And the point is, why does it skip the younger years? That's a good question. And I like that you asked that question. Because it was important, but at the end of the day, how important is your past when you have your future? You have now not only a future, a mission and a purpose and a goal. Jesus didn't come down to be a carpenter. And he was probably just being a kid. But there was a time in his life, it doesn't cover it. But now that's where I think it is that, I don't know, I looked at it a little different. I said, wow, I bet you he did laugh. I know God, and I know it because I was like, no way. God did not make, so many funny people. No way. Like some of you guys don't even believe in God. And you can't recognize the humor in that. And he made you so funny. Isn't that crazy? Like you could joke about God, and some people will make jokes and they're hilarious, whether it's about God or not. But it's like you have that ability of humor. Like if you don't think you know what I'm saying? Like you even have the ability to, that's why I'm like, damn, that's crazy. It's beautiful. I thought free will is what made those jokes. Exactly. You have the free will. Thank God bless you. My point. You can say whatever you want. You can say anything you want, and it could be funny too. He did have a burden to bear and all that. And that's what I'm saying. Is that I just think he was on a mission. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm saying I think with Ecclesiastes, I just think there's a time for everything. And there's going to be a time in your life nobody is ever going to see that is going to lead you up to game time. You know that? I don't know whatever happened up until TLT, whatever happened up until you got here. I don't know. I don't know shit about you. You see, you could have been laughing. You could have been crying. You could have been broke. You could have been rich. You could have been happy. You could have been depressed. Who knows? Who knows? But then you come here, you probably came here because you had an idea, a goal, and then hopefully we turn that into a mission. And maybe that's why people get mad when I joke around, because they're on such a mission. And that's what I tell people. I say, maybe relax. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, Jesus was on a mission, but my guy took his time. He really did. And what he did in 3 years was probably more important than 30 years. But at the same time, there's a time and place for everything. And that's really what I want to get at. That's what I want to really understand. And I want you guys to think about it. That's why I asked this question. It was funny at first, but then I looked at it and I really did grab an answer from it, is that there truly is a time and a place for everything. And if not, think about it. We talked about that yesterday with trading. We talked about it with the premium selling. We talked about the difference between those who are going to do this for a living and not. And it's when some people try, they don't understand this concept. Some people, and myself included, because sometimes I act like an idiot and I force the time. I don't understand, even though I could understand it in my head, my actions don't reflect that there's a time and place for everything, And that's what I want to focus on. That's what I want you all to focus on. And not even just what I mean by it is just think. That's why I like it. I just like the questions you guys asked from it, or the fact that you're asking questions, and that it will lead to stuff. And that's where I'm getting at, is that there is really a time and place for everything. So it doesn't mean you don't laugh. It doesn't mean you never do this or you never do that. Just because it's not addressed or just because it's not there, that's just not the time for it. There is literally a time to plant. There is literally a time to water. There's a time to harvest. You can't. And that's the problem, is that we can't change those times. And I think that is the whole point of all. Jesus didn't laugh. The first miracle that Jesus does, and I've said this before, I love it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hopefully you guys never believe that anything you ever ask or seek, whether you ask God or anything, whether you just shoot for this, nothing is too small, And that's man. See, I'm gonna get real deep. It's making me feel really loved right now, just because I know that I have a God. That's why I believe it. You don't have to believe it. That's fine. That's on you. But it's just the fact that nothing I bring is too big or too small, especially too small. That's why that first miracle. You telling me this guy walked on water, did all of this? The first miracle explained was my guy turning water into wine. Think about that. The first ever miracle was water into wine. They were literally at a wedding, and they're like, yo, Jesus, we ran out of bottles. I know you got some of that superpower stuff. Come on, can we get that? And he's like, are you serious? That's the first one. Even his mom. Even moms was asking him for some more. That was the biggest problem at the time. They ran out of liquor at a wedding. That was the first miracle demanded from him. Just so that people they wanted to be hospitable to their guests. Why do you think that's the first one? I think it just goes to show there's nothing too big or too small. Even them just asking for wine at a wedding, for all of this stuff, that was enough to even ask him and enough to get what they wanted. So I loved it. But literally, when they asked him for that, Mary, his mom, is like, yo, just come on, do this. And the reaction was, he said, it's not my time, woman. I love that answer. Probably one of the best Jesus answers ever. He's just like, it's not my time, woman. He said, woman, it's not my time. It's like, well, can I say that to people? If anybody, I'll be like, hey, Josh, what's the play? It's not my time, woman. Okay, bro. But I always like it, man. It's funny. And that's what he said. That's the first thing. That's what he said. But think about it. What did he say? Not my time. Why did he not laugh? It's just like he's trying to get across. It's not his time. You see what I'm saying? Everything has a time. And even then now, if you want to go back to that, I've already had a philosophy on this one. I love it, though. It's beautiful. That same miracle back then, even when he said it's not my time, Jesus said no. He said it's not my time. Her response, she didn't accept the no. She said, she's like, I'm your mom. I know how Jesus and the Spirit works. I know how God works. She told the servant, she said, do whatever he says. She didn't even acknowledge his no. She just said, have faith, do this. Just listen to what he says. And she just started giving instructions. Damn. Some of you guys, you hear the word no. I say no to some of you guys. I reject some of you guys on an offer or something. You get mad, you get angry, you switch up, you walk away with your tail between your legs. She was just like, she didn't even acknowledge he said no. She didn't say, okay, yeah, no. She didn't even say anything. She said, just do whatever he says. She said, do whatever this guy says. And then he ended up doing it. Because he knew she believed by saying that. Because even if I told you no, but you believed and you did it, oh man, see, I don't know about faith. Yeah, don't get me started. Don't get me started. So, point is, that's all females. That's funny. There's a time and place for everything. And sometimes it might happen before, and everything leads you up to that. Like I said, don't judge anybody. Hopefully, you really take that seriously. I really hope all of you are positive, and hopefully you're positive and continue to search for what it is. And I said it, your time is coming. But that's another level to this. You want it on your time. Are you really okay with getting what you want, but not when you want it? That's what I want to ask, you know? That's what it's coming down to. And then do you understand your time is coming? Do you believe your time is coming? You see? Because what if he never believed his time was coming? As long as I get it, as what's for me will be for me, amen. And that's a really good trading advice too. I know that helped a lot of you. I realized that with gains and plays. You guys got to realize if you miss a play, you make a play. What's going to be yours is going to be yours. It's not going to slip away. It's not going to go to zero. What is going to be yours is going to be yours. And if you miss something, it's leading you up to the next something. If you make something, it's leading you up to the next something. As long as I could live to enjoy it. Are you sure? Because that's the test all of us are going through. Every single one of us. You have the promise, you know, like literally, like, you know, if you do these steps, like, I mean, it's really beautiful, like the day and age we live in and the access to education you guys have, even how so much of you know so much already. And that's what makes it even harder. You know, imagine seeing all this money, you see all these, dude, like, how are there that many people buying ads and that many people just, isn't that kind of, you know, think about that. And then you have to see all these guys every day. Then you got to look around, and then you see this, then you see that. You know, eventually you're going to be like, when's my time going to come? You see what I'm saying? And I'm sure it'll bring, and that's the hardest thing. I've said this before. There's nothing harder than knowing and not having. So maybe that's why Jesus never laughed. He knew something. He knew all the burdens. He knew what was going to happen. Nobody else did. And he didn't have what he wanted to do. It hadn't happened yet. So his whole life, he's walking through this, and I'm sure he laughed at the right time. Exactly. But when his time came too, you see, it's a double-edged analogy here, right? When the time came, he focused. He got on the mission. And regardless of what was, you know, he stayed to it. Hopefully you do the same. Use the form of sarcasm. I want to look into that. He knew it was going to happen. Of course, he may. He may have known exactly. I think all of that's the thing. Did he know what was going to happen? Of course he did. He was telling them the whole time. Honestly, I know what's going to happen. Ask me about, I say God willing. I God willing, whatever I think I know happens, but I'm saying that because I take it as a promise. I think all of you will get rich. You invest, you have self-discipline, long-term, you're saving up your follow the rules of wealth and money. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. That's a promise. I really believe it. It's a matter of time. You know it's going to happen, but the pain is knowing that and then waking up and you're still broke or you still don't have what you want. You see what I'm saying? So I think maybe it could be a lot of things, but your time and but you got to get ready for your time. And it doesn't mean get ready and train hard as hell every day. No, it just means, it's like I said the other day, like look like you're ready to win. You know what I'm saying? Get that chest to the sun. Look like you're going to win. Expect it. Always be expecting, always be ready, but then also too when it's game time too now. Find out how to separate, problems, right? Circumstances, solutions. I don't know. I think that goes hand in hand with time and place. Isn't that funny? Problem and circumstance. Some people's problem is time, and then how they use it at a certain place or in a certain circumstance. Time and place. So think about that and learn to just think about it, honestly, because the more you think about that, the more you think about it, the more you will learn about it. Honestly, the more you will see it. Ooh. How do you balance with arrogance? Look back at how many times you've been stupid. Only you know. That's why I love it. Before I could get arrogant, I remember I'm the same guy. I couldn't find a power button on a PC because I had it upside down for 10 minutes. I remember I was a speaker scam fan. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And just looking around, you're equal. You're equal with everybody, and you do make problems. It's just there's a lot, bro. A lot. Just look back. That's it. Just remind yourself. And then usually arrogance only got me in problems. But even then, I would even say there's a time and place. You see, there's a time and place because even at a certain time, having confidence and believing in yourself at a certain time, in the wrong time, at the wrong place, it's considered arrogance. Isn't that funny? At the right place, at the right time, it's considered faith. Some people, that's what someone said. They said I'm entitled with my relationship with Jesus Christ. It's like, I said that's how it should be. But is it always, am I arrogant towards it? No. If I was arrogant, it would, and that's the thing, it's in part of that, all of this. We're all connected. The point is, why do you think I believe it? Why do you think I share this with you? Honestly. Because I know how my God works. If I can get it, you can get it. He didn't reserve this just for Josh Answers. He didn't reserve it just for the people you see doing stuff or just the people on TV or nothing. No. Anybody could get it, but nobody will believe. You see, nobody will believe in themselves. Nobody will take the faith. Nobody will do this stuff. Everything you see in the world is around. There's a lot of stuff preventing us. So anybody could get it. Anybody could get this smoke. He wants to give. That's the ironic part about all of it. It's like when you come here, imagine how many people here that you saw the lesson yesterday. Tell me I don't want to teach people this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I want to teach somebody in here. And then somebody comes in here, and you're like, I hate you, you're this, you're that. They'll talk. You see what I'm saying? It's like, anybody could get it. If you want it, it's yours. Come get it. Take it. It's for everybody. Anybody and it doesn't matter. You just have to be willing to take it. You're going to have to take some steps. You're going to be like, okay, this guy doesn't show his face. Okay, this guy's a little freaking weird. This guy's really talking about the Bible. Like, there's a few steps. There's time and place. But at the end of the day, anybody could get it. And tell me if you don't, and if you did take that and you didn't walk away with it, I'd be surprised. You do got to seek, and you will find. Amen. Said some people are more concerned in the speck in their brother's eye than their own. These incongruities prompt a kind of laughter. Okay, I see you. Now you're looking into the rhetoric stuff and then what's happening. You see it got my mind going too. You found the interest on amen. But hopefully you guys see what I'm saying, man. You guys could all get it. You could do, and that's what I'm saying. It's time and place. Are you really letting, just because it doesn't happen on your watch, you're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Just because I didn't give you the play when you asked me for it, did it mean I didn't make a play? You see what I'm saying? Or just because I'm not able to give you a play at a bad time. Some people want to play at a bad time when there's no plays available. Does it mean I'm not looking? See what I'm saying? It's just not the time. Maybe it's not the place. But it doesn't mean there's something that happened in the background. See what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that Jesus didn't laugh at all. Just different time, different place, different mission. Plays are always looking, baby. Always. So, show some love and be prepared. And that's why, too, and never... and that's why, man, never look at other people in the sense, if you see somebody and their time and place is different than yours, you either have two options. You either be happy about it and like genuinely and be like, because that's why I said I always get happy, because when I see somebody make it, I clap, because I say if that could happen to them, it could happen to me. If they do good, I could do good. If they're getting that, I'm up next. That's it. That's why I get so hyped. Elon, I love seeing Elon and what he did. I love seeing you guys going fucking graveyard to up. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Anybody, I don't care. Even if, and that's why it's so funny, because even in my, and that's what I'm saying, the arrogance. I used to see people as this or that, or I'd have hatred in my heart. And now when I look at somebody, I don't care what that's why I even said, even the guys you see on the ads, if they could make a change, if I could have made a change, they can too. If they're going to do something, if they're going to bring somebody else to knowledge, and who knows, that someone's time is coming either way. But when I see someone do good, it should get you excited. That's your first option. Otherwise, your other option is don't even look. That's it. Know yourself. You see what I'm saying? What kind of person are you? Okay, I get it. Maybe it's hard for you. Life sucks. Things aren't working. It's hard for you to look at somebody and smile that they're doing better. I get it. I really, really do. Don't look then. Focus on you. Focus on your lane then. Focus on what you need to do so you could get to that point where you're going to be excited that people will do something. That's what it's getting at. Don't stop looking around. Look at yourself. Or get motivated by what others are providing. We're all in this together. All of us. That's the funny part. That's why I think the arrogance of everything that people get to is that we really think we're different. You think your problem nobody has dealt with. You think your solution nobody has came up with. There's nothing new under the sun. We're all the same. It's fascinating. You think that's your air you're breathing? Amen, man. Amen. That's a good one. I like it. That bullish mindset. Let's go, baby. And it's exciting. And that's why I'm saying it's just positive. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what? You don't have to believe what I believe. You don't have to read the book that I book to come to this conclusion. You see what I'm saying? Where it's really, really big logic. I call it God. You could call it 2020, my guy. Anybody could make it. And people's times came at different times. But when it's there, and that's the beauty of it. Because you could see, have you ever seen someone and they did something that you either wanted to do or they got extremely successful and they were dumb, they weren't smart, or it looked like that, right? Maybe you don't even, because how could you really know that, right? And you saw whatever the reason you didn't like them or whatever they didn't do good or bad or anything. And you saw that, right? Have you ever seen that? Have any of you ever witnessed that? Some of you are thinking that about me. You're like, I don't get this. Why does anybody listen to him? Have you seen it? Have you seen it or not? Yes or no? I don't want no. It's just yes or no. There's no. Of course? Well, I don't know. Should we? I don't know if it's an of course. There you go. Yes. So, if you can't explain it, they didn't have the qualifications to be where they're at. There's definitely people better than them. There's people with this, whatever the reason why you're like, I can't believe it. Why them? Like, do you not realize what that's showing you? It's showing you what I'm telling you. It's showing you what the whole story of the big guy upstairs. It's that when it's your time, it's your time. Nothing can stop it. Nobody's jealousy, nobody's opinion, doesn't matter what they think, doesn't matter if you're qualified, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Clearly, they're an example. You're getting mad about it when you could get motivated by it. You're saying, whoa, when your time hits, it really doesn't matter what anybody says. It really doesn't matter how anybody feels. It really doesn't matter about anything because it's your time, it's your time. Go look at all the people around the world. Think about that. They're up. Imagine all of the haters, bro. You know, imagine all the people. Imagine there's somebody you hated out there and they did it. And you're like, why is this person famous? Why does this person have money? Why does this person? But it didn't matter how hard you hated on them. It didn't matter what the economy was like. It didn't matter what anything was like. Their number got called, straight to the top, baby. That's it. So start expecting it. So you could get your number called. And when you see somebody get their number called, you shouldn't be getting bothered by it. That means, because one person, you know, that's how it works at the DMV. I hate the DMV. Waiting. 42. B43, F61, R22. You're like, what? You hate waiting? You don't like waiting? You're like, oh my gosh, dude. All these people, close lines, sweaty. Everybody get treated the same at the DMV. Oh, man, now you really hate it. You're like, I'm this, I do this, I support, man. Are you mad the person ahead of you is getting called? Or are you excited that there's one less person ahead of you now? Think about that. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. You see that? Your number's next, baby. So you feel me. Y'all feel me. Y'all feel me. Y'all feel me. That's what I'm talking about. You see that? So, smile. You see what I'm saying? Expect it and start expecting it. And don't, all I'm saying is that whatever happens in the meantime, until it's your time, you're going to experience some bullshit. Promise you that. That was guaranteed. Even Jesus told you that one. So you just got to wait. And just wait and hold to it. Never give up. You see what I'm saying? Or would you leave the DMV if you're waiting there for 40 minutes and they called 40 different numbers ahead of you? Would you leave? Just because it's taking long? I'm like, oh, man. Damn. But I guess never going to happen. You see, you don't like the DMV, but it's the worst government-ran institution probably in the world. It's the slowest, worst thing ever. Yet you just believe in it because you could see it. And just because it's an organization with an open time and a closed time, you like that simple shit. Just because you can see it with your eyes, just because it's open and closed, that's why you trust it. That's why you're not walking out. But if it's, oh no, you can't see it. Uh-oh. You know how many houses I've bought without ever seeing? And I did that the other day, actually. And I got lucky. Sometimes I feel the other side. I put an offer on this house before I even looked at it. And they were like, maybe you should come see it. And I was like, all right, let's go. And I went and I saw it, and I was like, I don't like it. But, well, I just know stuff. It's what I know and not what I see. But just think about that. I've been to the DMV of life. You see what I'm saying? And you have too. You've seen people in the DMV of life get called up. But just because you don't know when it closes and you feel like you don't have a guarantee that your number is going to get called, you guys are giving up. You're forfeiting your time. Nothing worse than sitting at the DMV for 2 or 3 hours and then leaving without getting what you wanted done. You know why? Doesn't matter. You can't be like, oh, wait, I was here yesterday and I waited this. No. They're going to say, get in that line right there, fill out that form. Once you have that filled out, your number will get called, and we'll talk to you, and we'll go from there. Then you fill it out, you get there, you wait. That's what some of you do. Some of you made it past that. You're like, okay, I'm not leaving. I'm staying in here. I got my numbers coming up. W102. Hey, that's me. What's up? I'm ready. Sir, you didn't fill the form out the right way. Please fill it out. Take a new number and call us. We'll call you once you have it. Please fill out form A, B, and C correctly and make sure you have your signature. Thank you. Oh, man. It's okay. They didn't tell you to leave. They were like, bro, you had all of this time waiting and you didn't prepare. You didn't fill out the form. They were just correcting you. Think about that. So, your time is coming, my friends. Time and place for everything. Time to laugh. Time to cry. Time to be happy. Time to be excited. There's a time to be successful. There's a time to learn how to be successful. There's a time to learn how to trade. There's a time to become the best trader you are. There's a time to provide for people. There's a time to rely on people. Literally. There's a time for everything. Stop getting mad at the timing of where you're at and learn to embrace it so that when you do get called, you don't have to, you're not, I can't, I'm filling out no, fill everything out. Relax. Embrace it and enjoy it. But then at the same time, you're on a mission. Take it seriously. Take it really seriously. But have the faith. And have the faith in yourself. That's what I'm telling you. That's it. Maybe, and if you don't, and again, I'm not, when it comes to success, when it comes to stocks, investing, taking your financial education to that next level, I'm not telling you to invest in something that doesn't have a history. You see what some of the greatest investors have done. Most of what I do is I copied them. That's it. I'm not doing anything new. That's why I'm able to believe in it. I know drip works. Just because I see $10, $2 up and down, I'm not going by what I see right here. I'm going off of what I know. So know your shit then. Do whatever you need to, but just stand firm, baby. Okay? You know what it is. So let's do it. And get ready for your time. And I'm telling you, the times your number will get called faster The DMV people will be easier on you if you have a smile on your face than if you're angry, than if you're arrogant, than if you're entitled. The more you rush, the more stressed out you may. Amen. It'll slow the process. Exactly. Embrace this time. That's why I said some of you, man, you guys are younger. Oh, all of you. I mean, all of you have lives. Like, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy it. Like, enjoy where you're at right now, because one day you're not going to have it. You're going to look back and be like, damn. And you're going to be in a lot better state. You know what I'm saying? You're going to feel a lot better. So don't torture yourself right now. That's why it's like, I'm looking back. I'm like, I'm the future self of my past self. And I'm like, man, you did good. You set me up here. But I'm like, I wish you chilled, bro. Like, I wish I could go back and tell him. But that's what I'm telling now, future self of me now. That's what I learned. That's what the old past taught me with that. So relax. If you chilled, you think you would have worked quicker? I don't care about quicker, you know? Because when I get my number called, quick doesn't matter. The number, there's a timing to it. Quick doesn't matter. What matters is if I did it good. The quality, was it filled out? Did I do it the right way? Or am I going to have to wait and come back again? That's it. Quick doesn't matter in this. And that's what I'm saying. So quality would have been better, of course. It would have been more productive. He probably would have got more of the things he was stressing about. The irony. The irony in all of it. It's always steady. That's it. The benefits to relaxing. Amen. There is a benefit. It's a blissful feeling knowing your number is called and knowing you're entitled to walk up to the counter. Amen. It's even better after they told you to fix the form. Because now you know it's fixed. You know you waited and you know you're back up again. You said, nope, not this time, DMV. You going to register the shit out this car. We got I want all my, this is done this time. You see, and that's where some of you guys, I'm excited for that. Some of you guys go through some stuff. Next time it pops up, you're prepared this time. You're chilling, you're ready to go. The forms are filled out. You registered the shit out that Lexus, baby. It's all yours. It's beautiful. So, it's your turn. And if it's not your turn right now, it's going to be. Just wait. And be happy about it. Brag about it. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to get it. One day I'm going to get it. Be excited about that. That's why. Like, I know God got my back. You see how heavy I put him on? Think about it. He knows I tell everybody I know. I'm like, God, let's go. I believe it's coming. I rep it hard. I'm like, God, you gonna let me look like a fool in front of Chad? Oh, man. And what if I did that, right? What if when the Robinhood went down, I was like, man, I believed. You made me look like a fool, man. You made me look like a fool. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Ain't that funny? I think it is. I have faith in it. Be excited. Be ready. Because imagine the DM. Like, imagine you're talking to the person at the front desk, and you're like, I'm next. You're like, oh, I love that person. I'm next. And then you see what I'm saying? There's something about the attitude of somebody who's excited and ready to, and believes it. You could see. So that's what I'm saying. Believe it and be happy, whether it's your turn or not, whether you see it or not. I know it's coming. And take real value in that fact. It's not just a motivational quote, bro. It's a fact. It's something to value. That's the difference. A lot of words are going in your head right now. The question is, what sticks with you? What do you take and say, that's valuable? I value that. So value that. And that's what I'm saying it's coming down to. So I hope you value where you're at right now, and I hope you understand the time and place, and it's coming, baby. Okay? There will be a time to not laugh. There will be a time to focus. There'll be a time to laugh. Are you trying to skip the steps? You know? I don't think I would be into the Bible as much if Jesus was like, all right, let's get this over with. No. I don't want to do any. I don't want to feed the people. I don't want to do no blind kids. No, none of that shit. Just get me to the cross. Let's go. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a whole different story, bro. Whole different dude. Hopefully, you guys paint a whole new story, and hopefully, you become a whole different dude. Hopefully, you switch it up. You see what I'm saying? It's your time and place, man. Go through it. There will be a time, and you'll every single step, and just enjoy it, and take it, and embrace it, and understand what's going to happen. Keep telling yourself it's going to happen. You become what you think about. Go ahead. Watch. And if all you think about is negativity, you will become negative. All you think about is, I have a golden ticket, and it's coming. What's going to happen? Anything you've thought about all day and night, you have became. This is the strangest secret in the world. So, do as you please. Do as your heart desires. And hopefully, you don't force anything. Right place, right time. Oh, excuse me. That pre-workout's kicking in. Energy is everything. I agree. And just believe, man. Unlock it. Like, just unlock it in your mind. Like, you guys, like, I get it. You're not, like, I don't care what happened in your life. We even talk, like, I had crazy shit happen to me. All I'm saying, why are you so afraid to believe in yourself? I'm not talking about God right now. I'm talking about you. Like, why can't you just believe you? Like, why can't you just, like, why? Like, I get it. You were let down. You were told this, you were that. You've done it at times, and you got hyped up, and then you got pulled down, then you got hyped up again, then pulled down, and then it's just like, you get tired of it. Believe me, I feel you. You're talking to a guy. You've seen ups and downs, you know? Like, just don't be afraid to believe, man. Like, it costs you nothing to accept that good things are going to happen to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I get it. The reality says something else. Just be a little be unrealistic with me. You know what I'm saying? For 1 week. Let's just go on a vacation. Can we just take a negativity vacation? You see what I'm saying? Can we just take a belief vacation and go to belief for a little bit? Like, just believe a little bit. You see what I'm saying? It's not going to hurt us. Like what? Like what? You're so nice to somebody that what? They take advantage of you? Oh no, who cares? Like, what are they going to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? And if they take advantage of you, it's for a reason, and you're going to get something in the back end. You don't think people take advantage of me? I give all this shit out for free. Somebody's taking advantage. I don't care. They'll deal with God. They'll deal with whatever. I'm not going to let that rob me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to let the potential of it happening rob me of that. This ain't coronavirus. I don't need to quarantine. I don't need to quarantine my positivity. Do your thing. You see? Just believe for 1 week. Just be open to accept it. It's going to cost you nothing. People may hurt you. People may this and that. You let them deal with that. You see what I'm saying? Like, who cares? Someone's going to be mean to you. Like, think about it. You think, like, people are mean to me on, like, I feel, and I do. I don't like clapping at people, and I feel where they're coming from. And I was like, I'm sorry that they feel that way. I'm sorry that I could even be positive. I wish it'll get to them, and one day it will. But that's not my problem. I don't, you know? That's it. Like, so I don't care what you see reality or what reasons you have. I'm not saying you don't have a good reason to not believe or be positive. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, when was the last time you tried to believe? Last time you tried to believe and got disappointed, you were a kid.
or you were a teenager or somewhere early in your life, you probably, if you're really deep in that negativity or you really can't find this grasp of how to get positive, you probably haven't tried it in a while. It's just like lifting. It's just like going to the gym. Like this pre-workout hitting crazy right now. I haven't done this in a while. You'll get used to it. But just try it. Just believe. That's it. That's it. You need a therapist. That's it. You're not talking, though. You're just listening. That's the difference. Isn't that funny? It's the other way around. I think you're my therapist. I'm talking to you. I'm just letting you know what I see. I'm letting you know what I think about. I'm letting you know what I pray about, what I see in the world, what I do with my money. I think you're my therapist, bro. So thank you for listening. And hopefully we can help each other in the process. But believe. Just try to believe. And again, I'm saying believe in yourself. You think I'm crazy? How am I going to, you think I'm going to go believe in God? Go believe in the stock market. Go believe in financial monetary system. How can I tell you to believe any of this crazy shit if you can't believe in yourself? You see what I'm saying? I think let's walk before we run. Let's paper trade a little bit. Just believe in yourself, man, and you'll get anything you want. It's just crazy. Okay, I'm not saying like you're on drugs, like, oh my God, I could do anything. I saw a video the other day, some guy who was like tripping out, bro, and he was like naked running in the street, just hit sticking cars. Crazy. He believed he could do anything. Now, that was the drugs in that case, but, I'm not saying it in that crazy sense, but I am saying in that crazy sense. Slow the game down and believe in yourself and don't be afraid to. Yeah, that video was crazy. It tripped me out. But get focused. Get focused, believe, and your time is going to come. You just have to believe that. And then whenever you be sad, I can feel what's happening, whatever. This should be a message of hope for you then. I don't have this. It's saying just believe, bro. Just believe. That's it. We just need, it's like Elf. We just need Christmas spirit. That's it. That's all. If I told you something, if I told you what you said on your list to Santa, you might believe, but like I don't know that much about you. What do I have to do to make you believe in yourself? Like, I could show you my accounts, I could show you what happened, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you're gonna always have your reason. Sing loud and clear for all the cheer. Spread the Christmas cheer, baby. Just believe. And believe in the time and place. Because your time is coming, baby. And stay focused, though. Because at the end of the day, he never laughed. Not at that moment. It was the mission. You see? So I'm telling you to believe, but I'm not telling you to laugh. I'm telling you to relax, but I'm not telling you to laugh. That's why people say that's why, like, don't tell me you're joking. You're not joking. You see what I'm saying? Have you guys noticed? I said that I could tell when people, I'm like, you're not joking. You said that. A joke will make me really laugh. A joke will not have, I'm just telling you to relax and stay focused. So that's what Earl Nightingale says, a cool, calm collectiveness to be able to go after it, a calm determination. That's what we need to see. Okay? So that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to leave it there. God bless you. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up of the day. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And believe, baby. Just believe. I need to go pee so bad. Okay? Maybe we could follow up with this. Maybe we'll talk about it. But that, what's it called, is really hitting. That pre-workout, you know what I'm saying, turn into a diuretic. I'm about to, diuretic all over that bathroom for a minute. I'm going to go back. I'll be back, like 30 seconds. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Stay Starwood. Wait, what stock? Oh, yes, baby. Lending tips drop. Everybody run those up. You should watch the video, too. I need to watch that after hours. I wonder what it said. And, too, you guys know, like, any of these channels, man, you guys could submit content to it. Like, Built by Bailey's has been posting on the real estate channel, too. He's been fucking running it up with some dope shit, too. So, come on, run that up, baby. But actually watch it because it's about the real estate market not being that bad. So, I'm actually interested in that because I think the title of that video explains it. That, oh, wait, is the video playing? Can you hear it? I think that the housing and mortgage crisis isn't that bad, just some changes that need to be made. I agree. Am I still in that Tesla? Yeah. All right. Did we do an 11 out of 11 yesterday or no? Did we get an 11 out of 11? I know the music channel, that too. It's time. It's time. No, we didn't? Let's see. Why? I'm still tired after that pre-workout. I don't know why I'm tired today. Yeah, Philo went. Take another death. I don't want another death. Nuh-uh. UNH, I forgot. UNH is nice. It's like 300% now. Once it goes to 300, it'll get crazy. Nootropic stack. Some of that stuff just messes with my stomach, though. Give me some Adderall. I don't like same thing. I don't like Adderall. Messes with my stomach. Gets me too cracked out. All of that, bro. All of it. That's why coffee even messes with me. But coffee is just coffee, caffeine. That's it. You can hear the landscapers. Ha ha. Ha ha. That's not even landscaping, dude. Come on. Fix your ears. He's making a funny joke. Give me like a pun. Cult cooking. I mean, we got it. I mean, we will do. I mean, and even I have Romeo sent me a good idea today. We want to expand and do that stuff. We just have to find got to get the system in place. That's why, because like that's why we, like Lending Tips is doing the channel with there, and then he's helping facilitate it. And there's people sending in submissions. You see what I'm saying? So we have to find a way to do it. When do you find out? I don't know. They were supposed to email me it. And let me listen. I haven't checked the music one in probably like a month or so. There was some dope music, though, that you guys sent. I think I haven't got to listen to too much so far. What? Oh, I did get my lab results. But no, I rock with the Level Untold, bro. I don't know. I think Level Untold, I'm like his low-key secret biggest fan. I love his shit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's why I need to get it posted on there. Y'all will hear him. You'll like him. He's Colt, baby. He's Colt. He has some nice flow. It's beautiful. Yeah, I got that. I need to get the music tutorial there. I'm reading my results now. I got them. Hold on. The testing is done through Access Medical Labs. It doesn't give the reference range though. That's stupid. It's telling me the antibodies are just saying, it says I'm negative, so I don't have the antibodies. They said it's 70% accurate. So I don't have that. I never got Wuhan. That's crazy. I have antibodies, but it says I'm negative. So it means I don't have it, but I had SARS-CoV. It says SARS-CoV-2 IgM. Do you guys want to see it? Here, let me I'll show you guys. Let me what's it called? Let me just exit out all my HIPAA information. Okay, hold on. Past or present. It's weird. Okay. No, that's what they said. They're labeling this as SARS. Here, I'll show you. Here it is. So here's the test. I took my my COVID-19 antibody test. So this is how it looks. Report status final. So it says infectious disease SARS-CoV-2 IgB-AB, IgM-AB, 0.58 and 0.02. So it's negative. Here's the thing. So they gave the thing. Bernie saying greater than 1 AU per milliliter is considered reactive. So in this case, on the IgM, I'm like 60% reactive to it, but it's not there. And then it's saying results for antibody testing should not be used as sole basis to diagnose or include SARS-CoV-2 infection or to perform infection status. Negative results do not rule out SARS-CoV-2 infection, particularly in those who have been in contact with the virus. Follow-up testing with the molecular diagnostics should be considered to rule out infection in these individuals. Positive results may be due to the past or present infection with nCoV, SARS-CoV. No, but yeah. So yeah, I think it's interesting that they call it SARS. I think that's really interesting. No, so have you never taken like a blood test or anything? Have you guys ever like looked at blood work? Do you guys know how to do that? Like, so pretty much they take your blood and then they test it with stuff. So then they say like how it reports. So this is the number that came back, right? So it's saying for every milliliter of blood, there's pretty much this percentage of whatever they tested or the reaction. So they're saying if they get a number higher than a certain point, that means you're allergic or you have it, or in this case you would be positive. So that's what it's saying here in this verse thing. It's reversed. So now it's saying that my body reacted to it, but not in the amount that would have confirmed a positive thing. And then versus like, so then these are two different, you see different antibodies they're testing for. For this one, I barely reacted to it. This one, I had a reaction, but not enough to determine positive. So, yeah. I like it, but I don't like it. So it means I don't have it. I hope that this was positive. Because then I was like, okay, I thought I got it. This is pretty much saying I never got COVID-19. Now, again, this is an early test. And this number is kind of high, but it's still negative. But I do have some antibodies. That's what this is. I have some antibodies, but it's not enough to say fully, but again, we will see. We will see. How much did it cost? I'm not too sure. It was a couple $100. And it was through a private doctor, and then that private doctor sent it to Access Labs. So pretty much if you wanted to do this, then what's it called? You could pretty much just get your blood. You go get your blood and then send it to a lab. Here. It was $200. Yeah. $200. You could go. Yeah, I paid for a self-test. Of course I did. Yeah, I don't care. No, that's not that expensive. It's just unnecessary. You see what I'm saying? So you can but you could just go, if you get anybody to take your blood, send in the blood, you just send it to a lab, Quest Lab, but it seems like Access Labs. Like, that's why when you guys were saying it's fake, I looked up Access Labs, and it looked like Access Labs did have some role in this. So, but we'll see. So it looks like I have some antibodies. Let me see. Let me see what my brother got. Thank you. No, so now, yeah, but now I could still give it to my mom. Again, it's saying I'm negative, so I know I won't give her the virus. However, this doesn't mean that I could still, that's the scary, but you guys realize what's so scary about this virus? Even after this test, I could still have it. Like, that's the thing. So it's like, that's why it's scary. I wanted this to be positive, because then if it said positive, that means I'd have a better chance at fighting it off. But we got some antibodies. We got some, baby. We in the game. So that's the COVID test. I don't know if you guys have seen anything like that. That's my first time seeing it. It's either you have the antibodies or you don't. So then I don't have. So then that means I'm shit out of luck. Then is that what it's saying? So then apparently, then yeah. So then I'm clapped. So that means jack shit. But what if I got half? You know what I'm saying? I got half, 50%. I thought we cut out at 50%. Half of Wuhan. It will compound. It won't be enough to make it. That makes sense. So it's like so is that so there's so let me, if someone can answer this, does it mean there's antibodies but not enough to have a response, or what are we talking about? I'm just fascinated because I thought I had it that one time, bro. Every time I was getting, those last 2 times I got sick were some of the worst times in my life. That's why I was like, huh. Let me put the results of Tastyworks. Not enough to have immunity. Only build antibody. We'll see. A negative result on the 70% accurate test basically means nothing, right? Building my CV position, yeah. You'll have immunity in tonight's tribal council. That's good. That's golden. Just curious where the antibodies came from. I'm too. Like, what does that mean? Like, but it could be for something else. Everybody has some level of antibodies. That's how you fight disease. Since we're exposed, producing more, and they jump way up. Wait, I have my old test. So I remember when I got sick that one time, when I got really, really sick. You guys remember? I even went and I have that test, and that's what they said. So when they thought I had an autoimmune deficiency, because last time I was getting really sick and I went and I got the blood test, my antibody, I forgot which one it was. I think my something hemoglobin. It was like way, pretty much I wasn't allergic to anything, and I wasn't like, but I was having a reaction. They said my immune system was overreactive. So yeah, actually probiotics helped a lot. Probiotics helped a lot. That's not good, man. That's AIDS. Well, it got resolved. Don't worry. I'm AIDS free, or any other ailment. God willing, we'll see. It was actually, I think it was just a skin problem mostly. So many antibody fought off real quick, so that's why you have antibodies. How you say God willing in Arabic? Inshallah. Congrats on beating it. Yeah, that's weird. My brother's test, I had him send me his. It's different than mine. His is 0.49 instead of 0.58 or 59, and then my 0.02, his is 0.11. So yeah, what the fuck does this mean, man? I was looking at averaging down the IWMs, but I just grabbed the Facebooks instead as a way to at least cover earning. You only drank half a Rona, right? It's manipulation. And the channel last night. Looking forward to content here. Let's go, baby. Glad you're here. Keep it positive and respectful. Read the rules. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. You guys know we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Trump? What's Trump saying? Bro, we haven't had Trump during market hours in so long. That's low-key wild. Average down my antibodies from 50 cents. What the hell is this, bro? Oh, yeah, we got to watch this. This one looks great. Just the optics of it. It just looks beautiful. Fucking 2 semis, bro. This looks like a commercial. I love it. We have to watch this. I'm sorry. This is great. This is beautiful.
Companies also, and companies that have really helped us a lot. We appreciate that. At a time of widespread shutdowns, truck drivers form the lifeblood of our economy and the absolute lifeblood. For days and sometimes weeks on end, truck drivers leave their homes and deliver supplies that American families need and count on during this national crisis and at all other times. They're always there. Their routes connect every farm, hospital, manufacturer, business, and community in the country. In the war against the virus, American truckers are the foot soldiers who are really carrying us to victory, and they are. They've done an incredible job. We've had no problems. It's been just great, and we want to thank you very much. It's really great. We have a little special award too. To every trucker listening over the radio or behind the wheel, I know I speak for the 330 million plus Americans that we say,
truck drivers, baby. We love you.
Thank God for truckers. That'll be our theme. Thank God for truckers.
Thank God for truckers.
On the special occasion,
woo!
When we honor
I'm
the
down
truck
with that, baby. Let's go. Send in the trucks. Oh, you can't hear it anymore?
Is cheering you on.
How about now?
Without you, it would be impossible to keep our economy moving and get food, medical equipment, and essential supplies to where they need to be. The U.S. Department of Transportation
you guys better not make fun of
has
how
been
short
hard
she
at
is,
work
this is how it would
to
look
help you do
if I
this
was at the
difficult
podium.
job for our
get it.
country.
Okay?
At the President's
the short jokes
direction,
really seriously.
we have reached out
Very
to the
sensitive
trucking
and
industry
insecure.
on an unprecedented basis, listening to your concerns, providing regulatory relief, and helping ensure that truck stops and state rest stops are open and food is available. We are so grateful for what you do. Truckers are playing a heroic role in helping America cope during this crisis, and truckers will be a critical part in helping our economy recover once this crisis is past us. The administration is here for you. Just let us know. So a big thank you to America's truckers, their families, and to the entire trucking industry for keeping our country moving. You are truly America's heroes. Thank you, Mr. President.
From the moment the invisible enemy landed on our shores, America's 3.5 million truckers have never wavered at all, and they've never, ever let us down. When we supply our country, we supply it through truckers, and supply chains were stretched thin to hospitals and cities and states. They needed massive convoys of supplies. The truckers kept on going day and night. Didn't make any difference to them. They had to get the job done. With us today is Charlton Paul, a driver with UPS Freight from New York and a leader in the Teamsters Local 707. I know the Teamsters well. I've had many a concrete truck in New York delivering to my buildings as I was building them. Charlton, I want to just thank you for the great job you've done. I have a little special award for each of you. And please come up, tell us about your experience. Please, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Secretary Chow. My name is Charlton Paul. I've been with UPS for nearly 25 years. As growing up, the only thing I wanted to do was sit behind the wheel of one of these massive trucks. It's an honor in having a role in part of fighting this coronavirus. I'm an America's Road Team captain. I'm an UPS All-Star. I drive 606 miles every day from Newburgh, New York to Brookville, Pennsylvania.
Amen. Shout out to truckers,
I recently carried 180 gallons of hand sanitizer made by one of our customers, Prohibition Distillery in upstate New York. Some of my colleagues of UPS Freight have been delivering barrels of hand sanitizer to the New York City Police Department. I couldn't be more proud of my team. I'm also honored to be here representing more than 495,000 UPS workers worldwide to get essential supplies to our frontline healthcare and emergency responders every day. Lastly, my hat is off to the entire trucking industry for keeping our country and our economy moving. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, sir.
This is beautiful. Come on over here. We'll take this. This is for you.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Thank you, sir. Damn Damn, they gave him a key?
And thank you very much, Gerald.
They gave him a
Appreciate
key.
it. Great job. We're also joined by Dylan Madigan, a driver for DHL Express, who's been delivering personal protective equipment to hard-hit areas of New Jersey. Dylan, please say a few words. Thank you.
Look like a wrench.
First, I would like to thank President Trump for inviting me here today and for his outstanding leadership of our country, especially during this pandemic we are facing.
Bro,
for myself and my
Trump
colleagues
built
at
like
DHL
a power
Express,
forward? He's
who are
huge.
picking up and delivering essential shipments
at him.
every day, we are on the front lines, but we also know that our true heroes are the medical professionals who are battling to save thousands of precious lives each day. It is an honor to support them, especially in the Northeast, where I am based. Within the last month, I've personally transported hundreds of shipments of personal protective equipment and other medical supplies, including several large shipments of masks to a private home in East Brunswick, New Jersey, where the masks were all being donated by the thousands.
Okay, maybe putting him at the 3 would
to
be
our
a
local
stretch,
first
but like at
responders.
least we could put him at the 2.
I am proud
He
to
could-
be able
he may
to
not get as much
safely
rebounds, but,
support
like,
our
he's built,
customers,
bro.
first responders, and healthcare heroes. It is truly an honor to be here, Mr. President. Thank you.
It's been my honor. It's been my here. Just stay right there. I come here a minute. We got this for you, right? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Truckers move over 70% of all freight in the United States. Over 10 million tons every single year. Truckers keep our economy running. And now, in this time of national need, they're saving lives. Here is a very fine gentleman, Stephen Richardson, a member of the American Trucking Association from the great state of Tennessee. We love Tennessee, who drives for Big G Express. Stephen, please come up and say a few words, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you, Mr. President, for having me here.
Thank you very much. Great honor.
I am Stephen Richardson, and I've been driving with a company called Big G Express out of Shelbyville, Tennessee for about 19 years, but my total driving experience is 30 years almost. They are an ESOP-owned company, meaning we employee-owned. We own the company. That makes me very proud to know that I'm part of this organization.
And rich. Very rich.
Thank you, sir. But also,
and rich.
in my time of
Don't you
driving
forget you're
in the
rich.
last couple of years, I've been hauling barrels for a company called Jack Daniels out of Lynchburg, Tennessee. They make some of the greatest Tennessee whiskey, if I could say. I've had a few swigs here and there. But in times when the economy's running good, Jack Daniels makes great whiskey. But now that we're in this time of a pandemic, Jack Daniels has switched over to making hand sanitizer. And by me hauling the barrels,
Jack
it
Daniels
allows the
hand
company on the front
sanitizer?
end to do something for agriculture in our area. It also
JD
allows the
Honey
company to run
Sandy.
and make hand sanitizer, which I think is great. I just want to say I really appreciate
Let me
the
get a Jack and
3.5
Aloe.
million men and women truck drivers out here that are running up and down the roads every day, supplying the essentials that we need, the groceries on the shelves, the toilet paper, etc., to keep our essential workers out there and keep them striving. I really think this opportunity to be here, and it means the world to me, and I would like to personally say I thank all the truckers in the United States. And I hope that if you pass a truck out down the road, get a chance, say thank you.
That's true.
Thank you for your time today.
That's true. Here you go. This is for you. Beautiful.
The wrench.
Thank you very much, Stephen. American workers, the love and support like never before. Good Samaritans have set up food services near highways so truckers can get meals while restaurants are closed. It's an incredible thing to watch. Fast food restaurants have opened drive-through lanes for semi-trucks and truckers and some others that help us out. People have stood in overpasses and on top of highways, waving flags and cheering while they drive by, and billboards are rising above the roads all over the place. I'm seeing them all over. It says, "Thank you, truckers." I see them all the time. Joining us is an owner-operator who drives for FedEx Ground named Tina Peterson. Tina is an incredible person, an incredible talent, they say, a great driver. She completes an amazing 10 round-trip hauls with her husband from St. Paul, Minnesota to Dallas, Texas every month. They're a tandem. They drive together. Tina, please come up and say a few words, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Since the coronavirus hit in the U.S., I have seen an increase in residential delivery of e-commerce at FedEx Ground. My husband, Dave, and I have had a family give us a meal out of the back of their pickup truck at a rest area that they put together for truck drivers. We've received thumbs up from motorists on the highways and have seen people standing on overpasses waving American flags to the passing trucks. The delivery drivers bringing packages to doors have been sharing photos of thank you letters, notes, cards, and sidewalk chalk messages telling us thank you for still working, thanking drivers for delivering what their families need right now. We recognize and appreciate the unique position we are in, helping to deliver aid and keep the economy moving during this challenging time. Everyone at FedEx would tell you this is who we are and what we do. Thank you.
Oh, that's great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Shout out the truckers, bro. Let's go.
You ever say hello to Fred Smith at all? You ever see him? Huh? You see him, actually?
I think I've seen him at MCNE before.
Yeah, he's great.
Let's go!
Thank you, Tina. Very good. My administration is devoting every ounce of our energy and every fiber in our bodies to give a tremendous, really create a border, create something very powerful against this virus, this horrible virus, to heal the sick, restore the full force of the U.S. economy, and do all of the things that we're doing. And by the way, for the media, we have a very important press conference today at 6 o'clock.
When it's over, I'll explain it.
We're talking about guidelines that have been very carefully done. We're speaking at 3 o'clock to the governors, and we'll be informing them. And I think they'll be very happy with what we're doing. They want to win this war, and we're going to win it. We're going to win it very, very big, and hopefully very soon. No matter what we do, there have been so many lives lost, but the people here have helped us so much, and I am so honored to be with them. That's why in recent weeks we've done everything in our power that we have to keep our truckers safe, fueled, fed, and on the road. And we're also working, I think they'll be happy to know because they know the roads better than anybody, we're working very strongly on an infrastructure package. And if we can get some Democrat support, we're going to have a tremendous, you're going to have nice roads again, nice, beautiful roads again. A $2 trillion, potentially a $2 trillion package. We eased regulations so that the truckers could be freed to drive more hours and to transport emergency relief supplies, including masks and gloves and gowns and groceries. We worked with states to lift burdensome restrictions and ensured that all states' rest areas remain open to support these hardworking men and women on the road. And we also declared that our talented workers at private truck stops are essential employees. They are indeed. I don't know if you know that. Did you know we call you all essential? Very few people called essential. I don't know if they call me essential. I'm not sure about that. But you're essential. That I can tell you. But all truck drivers can continue to have warm meals and hot showers, access to mechanics, and a place to park at night. We postponed the real ID deadline and made sure commercial licenses, learner's permits, and medical certificates will not expire while DMVs remain closed. That's a big deal. And because nearly 90% of operators in the trucking industry have fewer than 10 trucks, our paycheck protection program, which is a tremendous success. In fact, it is now depleted. $350 billion is now depleted, and we're going for another $250 billion. They want it. They have to have it. This is for companies to give and to make sure that they won't be letting people go.
Going for some more.
Keep the companies together and keep the workers and keep the people that really run those companies, keep them well taken care of. But we're protecting the jobs and wages of countless truckers employed by small businesses. Truckers are playing a critical role in vanquishing the virus, and they will be just as important as we work to get our economic engines roaring, which is happening very quickly. You watch.
Check IRAD.
But once we get going, the truckers are going to be working so hard, you're not going to be able to take a day of rest in between, maybe a couple of hours. But they work hard. They work long. Nobody works harder, actually. I know a lot about trucking. I know a lot about truckers, and I know plenty of truckers. They're great people. With the same spirit of faith and grit and abiding patriotism that defines everything they do, we know our truckers will never let us down under any circumstance. They will never let us down. They're always there. They always have been. They always will be. They're very exceptional people. So I say God bless our great truckers. God bless every worker who is serving our nation in this time of need. God bless all who are sick, and God bless America. And thank you for being here. And Elaine Chao, I just want to say that we worked together long and hard, and you have done an incredible job as our Secretary of Transportation. And, you know, I have an extra key. I'm going to let the truckers decide. Should I give one to Elaine Chao or not? Huh? What do you think? Yes? I think so. I think we're going to do that. Where is Chris?
I don't know where he is.
Where is Chris Spear? Come here, Chris. That's big power.
This is trying to like
come
vote
here,
on
Chris.
something
Come
in
here,
the
Elaine.
chat.
Do that. Come.
Okay, we got like one more. Like, what do we do? Like, I don't know. Should we go big? Should we go small? Flip the coin, bro.
That's great, honey. You take that.
Thank you so much, and that's Chris.
Come here, Chris. Thank you, Mr. President. Hey, Chris. I almost shook your hand. No. Thank you.
Great.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate this. Thank you very much. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great job. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
So it is, right? That scene does look like The Matrix. Reminds me exactly of The Matrix with the trucks. See, especially as it zooms out, doesn't it remind you of Matrix? Damn, in front of the White House too. That's pretty gangster. I like it. All right, so it's a little weird. That was kind of a weird scenario. It just kind of gave me like a weird historical like flashback that I've never experienced before. But that was a very optical, like Babinski said it, and I agree. Babinski was like, man, very smart to put this broadcast. Think about it. They haven't broadcasted shit during market hours, you know? So I think it's just the optics. Like, you have to think about it. Like, this is like reminding me of times of like, you know, when it's low key propaganda. I don't want to say it because that sounds so negative. But in the historical context, like, you know, even like World War II, even anything, even from like Vietnam to all this stuff is like when they do stuff like this, they are trying to. It's not for the market. This has nothing to do with the stock market. This is for your general public of America that watches it, and then they're like, you know, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Because like even then I was like, yo, shout out the truck drivers, baby. And then they're like, yeah, the trucks are like it's literally the equivalency of China doing a military parade to highlight what they have, to let the people know, look, we are very strong. I know Chinese people don't sound like that, but that was political AF is what you could call that. Yes. It's patriotism. Yes, 100%. That's why I'm saying it's patriotism more or less than propaganda. It's hard to say, you know what I'm saying? But I think patriotism is the best way to put it, you know? And that is, it's just to highlight, like, hey, look at what we have. You know what I'm saying? Look at, like, we're doing good. Like, look at, like, we have this stuff. It's just like, come on. Like you saw Como do don't get it twisted. It's not like everybody's doing this. You know, Como literally did a fucking press conference with a bunch of masks behind him. Like, they're just trying to, like, people, you have to realize a lot of, like, you guys, like, there's what, 5,000 people in here? You guys are smart if you really think about it. You guys are interested in this. You're interested in all of this different stuff. You're different than just your typical American. If you take like a typical average person, you know, and there's a lot of that in America, believe it or not, you know, they see that, you know, when they see, you know, people just want to see something. You know, when people see something, it has a different look. You know, it's like, again, it's like I could tell somebody, hey, like, you know, oh, we did this on TLT, we did that. They're like, yeah, no, you didn't. It's like if I show you a picture, some people just want to see a picture. You're like, oh, a picture, look at the mind. Yeah. So, you know, it's kind of like that where, you know, it's people just, if they see something, their mindset changes a little bit. It's really, really trippy to think about. But that's why I said that was smart, but that was very, it was weird. It was very surreal. That's what I'm saying is like we haven't really had a need to do this. You know what I'm saying? It's really crazy. But I mean, it's good. Like I'm down. Like, and I'm down with it. So what's good? I say, I got right when I called it propaganda. All the like, you know, tinfoilers. They were like, yes, he's one of us. And then now I'm like, I'm cool with it. They're like, no, he wants Bill Gates to vaccinate him. What does Josh believe? All this neutrality. Net neutrality. So I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I don't even know where I stand at this point, man. I just call it what I see, man. I'm just calling what I see. So just, you know, at least I'm trying to give fair coverage to both sides, okay? So can you just like relax? I'm trying to give fair coverage, okay? You know, we got Como, we got some Trump. You know, we get a little bit of tinfoil, a little bit of not tinfoil. You know what I'm saying? Just relax. Maybe a little bit of Bill Gates vaccination, a little bit of let the companies fail. You know what I'm saying? Just relax. Don't worry. You tweet is that it's what was needed. You say Trump, they have agree in propaganda. I mean, let's be real here. All politics is propaganda. I mean, at the end of the day, I think, man, I give you propaganda. I mean, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. That's propaganda. I don't have a degree. I mean, if I was a country, you know, wait till we fucking, you know, get some national sovereignty in Chatadonia. We've been fighting for years and they haven't gave it to us yet, but we're going to get it. You know, our ticket's getting called, baby. But, you know, once we have it, it'll, you know, no one's going to make themselves look bad. You know, like that's it. Like you could joke about it with humor, but no one's going to just be like, yeah, let's just look bad. Let's not try to present ourselves in the best light possible. Nobody's like, I think that's a straight, you know, these guys who went to college for this, the advisors, they're like, yeah, I think we should just really just highlight how underprepared we are. I think it'll go good. We did a focus group. They were feeling it. They said it was lit. And then again, it was only 19-year-olds in the focus group, but still. Okay? That's it. So, I think you're talking about marketing, not propaganda. Is marketing not propaganda? That it's just a different word. You know, when you have certain brands, there's different types of even marketing and advertising. And one of them, you don't know that, you don't realize this. Like Lysol, movies, those guys don't need to advertise to you, but they do. They do something called brand awareness. They're not looking for conversions. They're not looking for clicks. They go and they advertise as cheap as possible for the most impressions possible so that when you see the fucking Lysol fucking thing that gets the stains out, the stick, the bleach pen, pisses me off because when I go to the store and I'm like, I need something, boom, what comes to mind? The Lysol pen, because I saw it 20 times before I clicked on this video. It's propaganda, but it's brand awareness. Really fine line. Really, really fine line. So,
The best marketers are the best propagandists, and the best propagandists are the best marketers. I think people assume, that's what I'm saying, propaganda didn't even have a negative connotation even till like Cold War, like Soviets. That's when, like, you know, but then it is much more pervasive in other countries. It's much like propaganda is really real. Like, it's like cult. Honestly, propaganda is like saying cult. Cult has a negative connotation. When I say we are in a cult, you go tell people you're in a cult, they look at you funny. You know, it's the same things like propaganda. It just seems like something bad because more instances than not, it has ended up in a bad outcome. That's it. Or it's created something negative or distasteful. Trying to win, we weren't speaking the same. Everything is about optics. I didn't see it as a dick measuring competition. I think they're like literally just trying to like give you an image. Like they're like, if you're like, is there going to be supplies at the stores? Like, I don't know, your memory is just like, what about those trucks in front of the White House? I think they're going to get it here. It's just like, it's a very vivid image. I think it's just the image. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's literally just a powerful, like, they did it for a reason. It's just an image, and it's a flashpoint. You're going to see it somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, the layout, like, it was just so like, it's humorous. I really think it is to a degree because it's like, it's not like negative, like, oh my gosh, but then like, I just know how people will interpret it. That's how I'm going to, like, low key. I'm not going to lie to you. You think, you don't think seeing those trucks and seeing those truck drivers and like hearing these stories, you don't think that made you feel a little bit better? You know what I'm saying? You don't think it made you feel, I think it made me feel a little better. It gave me some level of, I would be lying if I said seeing that solidarity, seeing those people, seeing that they actually came there, seeing that they did it, it made me feel some type of way. I'm not going to say I'm immune to, that's the whole point about it. No one's immune to that. You saw it already. It came into your eyes. You saw it. You're witnessing it. It made me feel some type of way. And I liked it. That's why I said I like it. I love this fucking propaganda. Probably call it whatever you want. I love it. Like, but it did, you know, if I'm like, I remember I said this morning, I was like, I need to go get stuff. That's going to take a little bit of the panic away from a lot of people because it's going to make you feel some way just to see it. The fact that they did it, the fact that they organized it, the fact that they put it up there, they took the time. Those are all like the deeper thinking of what came down to. But when you see that, you hear what they said, it's going to affect you. And it was meant to, and that's the whole idea. It's supposed to have that purpose, you know? So it's like, you know, it's like imagine, it's like if the Chad blows up and the Chad goes crazy and like you guys are like, I can't read, anyone's getting mad. And then like I have like a video and I bring all the mods and like you see us all standing. I'm like, look at all of these computers we have. Look at all of these dedicated mods. I'm like, I'm just trying to get you to feel a little better so that you guys would all just stop spamming the chat saying it's not, no, because then you're like, okay, maybe they're doing something. And even if I didn't do shit, at least we eliminated the 30% of panic. So think about it. Pretty crazy. I like it. Like, look at all these mods. Look at all these screens. Honestly, think about it. Even when we mod more people, that is a sign of optics if you really want to put it into perspective. You know, why do you, are you going to run a stop sign if there's 5 cops right there? Huh? Think about it. See, it's I don't know. It's a good, just look into propaganda, but don't look at it in a negative way and just understand, like, this is just, go look at different historical moments that have happened in the world and just see how the news was presented from official sources. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I think this was a moment we just witnessed that, you know, like Babinski said, it's genius. That's why right when you said, I was like, this is genius. Like, because I was like, they got me in my feels. Like, they showed me something. They got it in my eyes. And like, it's just very interesting. We haven't seen anything to that nature in a long, long time, if you really think about it. Anecdotal experience, yes. China. I haven't looked at the Chinese yuan. I've been looking at the ruble lately a lot. OS, dude, Chinese yuan's back above 707. Uh-oh. Dude, this shit's about to... Uh-oh. I think 13 days. Give it 2 weeks from today. 13 days from today, I think we're going to start really getting volatility back. Facebook 70 put. What did we get? We got the hundreds. They have more time. They're a little far out there, but if Facebook messes up on earnings, those will go crazy. I see the good. Trust me, there's a lot they bring. I know, man. I love it. The truck drivers, bro. I agree, man. Thank the truck drivers. That could be our new theme. You really think about it. These guys are really out here, bro. 600 miles a day. And, like, just everything else, man. Like, that's dope, bro. Truck drivers, man. We love you, man. The Colt. I know we have a ton of truck drivers in the Colt, too, bro. I know we got a lot of truck drivers. So I love y'all, man. That's why I see you. I've always respected them, but especially at this moment, they're coming in clutch. You know what I'm saying? Coming in clutch. That's San Francisco to LA every... Get out of here. Get out of here. I could never. And they don't get noticed till now. Hey, at least they're getting noticed. At least they're getting noticed. Yeah, the warehouse workers too. I think everybody, even the Uber drivers, even the Instacart people and the Uber Eats people, the people still working at restaurants. I think everybody, man. I mean, like, America has its downfalls. People are greedy. People are this and people are that. But, like, it's not that bad. There's a lot of good. And I think there's a lot of people who could really, you got a lot of people out there who whine and complain and are not really helping the problem. But we got some OGs out there really holding it down in this country, man. So I like it. I think it's beautiful. Bro, J&J's going crazy. That's why the premiums are so expensive from day one. Yeah, railroad too. Railroad's the OG. That's what we'd have to rely on if anything else collapsed. From Boston to LA 2 years ago. Oh my gosh. Philanthropy is amazing. Well, not even like philanthropy. That's what I'm saying. Like, even like, again, like there's people who are just like, whether they, they're doing what they need to do out of joy, and like they're doing it. They could back out. They could quit. They could be scared. They could run away. But like, there's just people stepping to the plate. That's it. Like, that's it. Like, we got people who just step up. That's it. That's why. That's even like Chad. And, okay, you have a couple thousand. Just people may not be there. As long as you get, I just need one person to step up, and then we get a couple hundred and a couple thousand people stepping up. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like. So I said that. So I said the other day, it's most inspiring to see people do what stuff they don't have to, It's like, you got like look at like UMass. UMass steps, you guys copying him in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Like, literally, UMass steps up to the, people just step up. That's it. People just step up. But yeah, there was that Zoom news, PDD. I can't believe they launched up and they didn't die. Maybe I should say it's manipulated. Maybe. I respect that. We respect you, baby. Step up. Step up. See? I never told you mad to do that. No one ever told him. He saw a need. He stepped up. That's it. He just stepped up. Called truck driver from the Colt. Oh yeah, was it John? I think it was John. We have a ton of truck drivers in the Colt. I'm not even like we have at least a couple hundred, I'd say. Like, I know it. Like, honestly, they're probably listening and they can't even type to you right now because they're driving. and they listen. Like I get so many emails. I love them, honestly. Remember Big Mike too. God, we got a lot of truckers. It's dope. Yeah, Big Mike, yeah. Drive for Dupay, yeah, there you go. Truck driver here, yep. Trucker, yeah, everybody, bro. It's dope. So thank you guys, and hopefully you guys see other people are recognizing it. And truckers make bank too. You guys put in work, and like they do a lot, but it's kind of cool to see. Kind of cool to see, man. Yeah, drive safe out there. Today we're all truckers. Just to the sun. No, but you don't need to type if you're driving right now. Okay? Be safe out there. Drive safe. I'm doing back workouts. Did you guys do your push-ups? Sorry, I got real quiet there. Funny how it hits 10,000. No, I mean, look at the volume in the market. I don't like to view people in that negative way and say they're only here for the plays, this and that. Some people are here for different reasons. I think it's a blessing to even have this many Chads, even still consistent in the game. Not to mention that most people kept money. A lot of people kept money. A lot of people lost money, but it's beautiful. I mean, you'll see. Watch when volume picks up. I've said it before. I need to find a way to do the data on it, but everything correlates with market volume. So our viewers will go up and down with market volume. So this is literally how many people are there. A year ago, yeah, Samuel Moore, name looks familiar. Amen. I love you all. Thank you for being here, baby. Let's go. If you laid off and doing trade, can you still collect unemployment? I think trading doesn't count as like a profession unless you have it, or then if that's the case, you set it up under a business, you might even qualify as an employee. For the group Lexus. That transcends money. Shout out to Chad. Let's go, baby. 1 year, yep. Word up. It's beautiful, baby. First year down. And this is just the first year. I mean, that's it. It's first. We got a long way, baby. Long way. Long way, baby. I hope you stick around. I mean, it'll be exciting to see. 1 year, it's already cool to see who stuck around and who hasn't. Give it another year. Give it another year. Then we'll see where the long-term portfolio. I think what? Damn, that's crazy. Just wait. Just wait till the long-term portfolio comes back up. Isn't that crazy? It's already up. You guys forget about that? Just remember this. Just imagine year after year we're going to... Oh. It's beautiful. Yeah, welcome. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi. Too high to say shy. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scrim Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading for Nerdy. Hi, first. There you go. Say what's up to him, baby. Geez, pick a new guy. Just pick a new guy and bug him. Just pick a new guy and just, hey, what's up, new guy? And just say what's up to him, like you got any questions? And just pick a new one. Go ahead. You got to look at, they're like puppies. Go pick a new guy. Go pick a new guy. Take them under your wing. Go answer me. Every time you see their question, just answer them in chat. Or relay it to me, whatever. Just pick one. Don't pick that one. He's negative. Come on. Just pick one. That's it. Just pick one. Here you go. You find one? That one was an aggressive one. He seen it. I was like, I like that one. Give me that one. I'll take that one. That's great. That's great. Let's go, baby. I love it, man. So show some love, be positive, respectful. I'm serious. Go help one of them. You got one, just see who's new and try to help them out, man. Okay? That's it. That's all you got to do, man. A new guy gonna turn around and pick me. I'm gonna be the chihuahua. I don't know. I was gonna share with him, but I don't see any option to share. You can't share the E-Trade layout. E-Trade, bro, this layout is so easy. Do you guys realize all you do is just do, like, literally chart classic, set it up. Look at, I can redo this whole thing in like 2 seconds. See, duplicate tool. You know, just balance it however you want. Just set it up, duplicate tool, and then just make 4 of them. I do have a video on it too, but I'm just literally, this is 10 seconds. Then you just go do that. Look at brand new. Then you throw up the high-low ticker. Then you put it there. And then you change some of the settings on there. That's about it, though. It's super easy. I really just, if you think about it, I just redid this whole platform. I gotta exit out that. See, these are fakes. Imposter chart. It's magic. NVIDIA gets China out by MLNX. I think 2 weeks we're gonna really start getting some big moves. I could be a little bit early or I could be a little bit late, but because I'm pretty much the China's weakening, the Chinese currency, and then especially where bonds are at, even the dollar, it's just then even earnings. So I think we're gonna get a little bit of a pop, a little bit of a quick drop, then it's gonna come back up, and then people are like, okay, it's fine, and then 2 weeks from now, move to test the downside. And then our put premiums holding up. It depends. Depends on the asset. Depends on the time. So April, May's clapped, but like we're even seeing with like the AMDs and some of the calls, some of these plays, they're quickly returning their value. Even my TLT. The first choice to show me. Open a Thinkorswim so I could use the drip. I had to Google how to set it up, and Josh Answers is the first choice to show me. Amen, baby. Let's go. Get that drip, baby. Drip. Drippy. Drippy. Do I watch level 2? Sometimes. I mean, if I'm making a big option trade, the order depth will let me know. But other than that, no, I don't read the tape. I know how to read tape, but it's just not. Again, online markets and even offline, even when it was normal, it's just there's a lot of stuff you won't see. But with options, I just use it to use the depth. They're used. I mean, it's not unuseful. You know what I'm saying? But it's not something that I will rely on. You know, there's a lot of stuff like even like with Tastyworks and there's a lot of stuff I use just for convenience and speed. But if you took them all away from me, or if I didn't have access to them, it really wouldn't change much. I just take in, if you notice when we went over the credit spread lesson, I take in a lot of information and I'm going through a lot of different things. But that being said, I don't give everything the biggest determining weight. The biggest weight is going to be price and underlying asset if we're dealing with a derivative. So, but I'm still taking in 100 different things really. But I'm using them, but they're not necessary to making the trade. They're not necessary to making my, final decision. This week earnings is a good idea. I mean, if you're going to hold long, it depends. I think flipping them for earnings will be good. It's going to be some risk, but yeah. You talk about timing your plays. There's winning plays every week, but bigger winners long term. How do you choose Long-term winners are easy. You just go for quality with the plays on the weekly or anything else in between. That's just kind of taking advantage of spreads and events. But long-term, it's easy. You just, find quality. And what we've talked about, diversify between growth and dividends, get some drip. That's all you need. Sell the UVL. Yeah, I see. That's what I'm saying. Timing. I don't sell anything. I mean, even then, you guys saw it. Those JP Morgans are in the money now. That AMD came back up. That Chewy came back up. I mean, think how many people do you guys think cut out Chewy calls? How many people do you think cut out that Chewy play at a loss, at a 50% loss minimum? Think about that. Think about AMD. I did. Oh shit, I did. Oh man. I did. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's talk about that then. What could you have done differently if you sold out? Let me ask you this. Why did you sell out? It's okay. I mean, who cares? It plays over now. But why did you sell out? So why, when you were down 50%, why did you sell out of them? That's the first question. Why? Yeah, good shit being honest. I respect that a lot. You're not an idiot. No. There's a reason why you did it. Like, even if it's emotion, why were you emotional? So what was your thought process when the earnings happened, the contracts went down, right? Then how much was your position? You have to think, why did you sell it at the 50%? Okay, I want you to think about that. Okay, this is a great learning experience. So now what's the solution? The problem was you sold too early. I'm asking you why that was a problem. Why did you sell too early? So what is the solution? And the solution isn't simply don't sell it next time. That's not the solution. Even though that is part of the strategy, that's not the solution. What is the solution? I love Mustafa's fat ass. He said portion size. Portion size? You manage your portions. It's a position, bro. But yeah, you're correct. It's your portion size. That's what I think it is. So now, because this is why I held this, I did the exact same play as you guys. I didn't have any idea it would be up 500% either. So you have to ask yourself, when it was down 50%, how much did you lose on that trade? Go see how much you lost, right? Go see how much you lost. If you lost $200, $500, whatever it is, that was the number you didn't like to lose. So next time, to be able to hold it better, put the amount you're willing to lose, and then that way, so if you put 500 and cut out at 250 loss, next time just put 250 in and let it sit there the whole time. You see what I'm saying? Solution is trading defined risk. Exactly. If I lose the play, I lose on the play. And that's the problem. Some of you now, because some of you might have a $50 budget, and some of you are like, I still cut out at $25. You're like, I didn't want to lose. You didn't want to lose a lot. The point was, some of you guys, you just don't like losing. Do you understand that? You just don't like losing. Some of you, when you look at a play and it's down, you're like failure. Oh, it's losing. I'm down. You just don't like losing. Like, you just can't look at something negative. Like, bro, like, my whole account is negative and I'm still up. You know what I mean? All I look at is red all day. You get real, like, just something like, you're like, oh, it's not working. Let me get out of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, that's what I'm saying. Identify the amount. You're either mad at, it's either the amount shook you up or your ego. The fact that you're like, I don't like to lose. I'm losing. I don't care. That's like, I can't look at it. I don't want it there. You want it to look easy on the account. You want it to look some way, somehow, whatever it is. Josh really out here adding me. I'm sorry. I think a lot of people I hit a lot of people with that sub pretty much, but it's just stick with it. When you make the trade, you lost the minute you make it. So again, the minute you buy to open,
picture, you already lost. You see what I'm saying? So the minute you open the trade, you already took the loss. Just take that loss in your head right away so you don't have to have your ego about it. You see what I'm saying? I already knew I lost. The minute I bought that Facebook today, it's up like 80% now. I still lost. I don't care because I knew I lost. So that way now, and I know how much I'm willing to lose. So now, if you were willing to only lose $250, next play only put $250 and ride it to the whole amount of time or until it becomes profitable. That's it. So I'm not saying ride it till expiration. Ride it next time till it becomes green. But that way, there's no point of paying for half the time, holding it for a little. You had up until April. You had up until today. But you're like, nah, whatever the reason was. And it doesn't mean it wasn't, again, the play lost. You see what I'm saying? It's like saying, would you, like someone like hindsight's 2020, would you buy this? It's like, well, of course, but the whole idea is you still lost $200. I would have rather lost that amount of money getting what I paid for in that sense. You know, I'm not going to play back and forth. The more actions you make trying to buy, sell, or maybe it's down, I'll buy, it's going to lead you to more error. So control the balance, and it's okay with being wrong. It doesn't matter if a play is down. It doesn't matter if it's in your portfolio 100%. I know you look at it, and then maybe it reminds you about what your parents said or your friends said, that you're a failure, that you're never going to be trading options, and you can't just look at it. Just learn to deal with the L, buddy, okay? Because it's not that serious. And anybody who understands this game, that's it. That's how as I said, if you don't understand, if you're looking at, I made this much, I'm on this much, I made this, it's like, you don't understand this then. I could tell you're new. That's how when people are like, how much money did you make this week? I'm like, let me guess. This is probably your first 12 weeks in the game, right? I get it. I was like that. I understand. So don't feel like that. Who cares if it's down? The key is defined risk. That is the extreme advantage of options trading. You know what you can lose. Do not put more than you. That's it. You could be a bank. Say, I'm going to put out this much, keep this much cash. We're going to put this, and that's it. Boom, up until this date. By the time this happens, that's it. I'm either going to go red or that's it. Dude, typical. You know, a lot of people could relate to that, Ram. He was like, I've been listening to Josh. I agree with everything he says, but I spazzed away $3K. I got $2K left. So that happens. I spazzed out $15,000 a couple weeks ago. You know, I wasn't supposed to, but thank God I kept the other, the rest of it. But I feel you, and I'm sure a lot of people feel you with that. You know, the idea is just that's the YOLO demon, okay? I don't tell you don't suppress him. You got to control him, okay? You got to learn to live with him, okay? You got to give him his area, give him his space. You give him, you could take him out once every week or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, but don't get too comfortable. Don't let him live outside, okay? Don't let him live with your non-YOLO demon. Don't let him, he has his own house, okay? You put him over there. You could go see him maybe once a week, once a month. You know what I'm saying? Just be like a deadbeat dad to your YOLO demon, okay? Call it a day. You don't need that's not your, you don't even know if it's your kid, honestly. So just let him, you put him in another house. You just let him stay up there. Yeah, he has his cage, just let him. He talks a lot, but that's it. Just like you could feed him every now, but you got to learn how to train him, okay? You can't, otherwise he'll destroy everything. I promise you, he will. He will destroy everything. Give him a budget. You know what I'm saying? You give him $50. Here you go. Get out of my way. Give him $50. Tell him $50. Don't mess with the good kids. 50 beers. Here you go. I would give him an eighth and be like, here, go smoke this by yourself. Don't smoke it with the kids who haven't been corrupted yet. Okay? Just give him what he wants to get him out of the way. Okay? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just give him $50, $100, $30. Throw him in the back house. He could come out once a month. Maybe during volatility, he might help you out. But that's it. And then just put him in the back. But you got to just take it slow, baby. Take it slow. Don't, And then, that's why I say embrace it and everything. That's why some of you guys, isn't that funny? You won't even look at, you know what it is? It's shame. Some of you guys are shame. You're like, you guys will try to justify a gamble just so you don't call it gamble. I'll say, it's a fucking gamble, bro. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Don't worry. Don't be shameful. Even if you look in the counts red and you lost the play, don't sell it just because it's a L. Don't be ashamed. Okay? That's it. Stand chest to the sun, baby.
You got the armor on. You're in a cult. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that, bro. Simple as that. Okay? So just don't be ashamed, man. Don't be ashamed. Okay? You would only be that's like, it's like, come on, like, you know, remember when you were a kid? Like, remember people would get weird about jacking off? See, isn't that weird? Some of you, that's still weird. Even if I say jacking off, you're like, oh my God, did he just say that? It's like, dude, you're a human being. Like, you learn about that in sex ed. Like, stop being ashamed of, like, your natural, like, whatever it is. Like, I don't care. It's whatever you do, whatever you don't matter, whatever you do. But you don't got to get weird. Like, I took a law. Oh, no, I never done that. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. Girls have cooties. I don't do that. I don't lose. No, I've never done that. Like, no. It's like, come on, dude. Just chill out, bro. Stop, okay? Stop being ashamed of whatever, you know, you got your first armpit hair. I don't care what it is, man, okay? Just, I really don't, okay? So, just do your thing, man. Stop being ashamed, okay? And don't be ashamed of the YOLO demon. That's the only, bro. Where's the 12 steps, bro? We need the 12 steps on you guys. You know? We need to hit on this, man. A loss aversion refers to people's tendencies to avoiding losses to acquiring equivalent gains. I don't know what it is, man. I just think, you know, just you guys are good with it. And, you know, hopefully you learn from it and you're going to gamble a little bit, the YOLO demon, but get it. That's what I'm saying. Just look in the mirror. Be aware of what you're doing. Make a decision. You see what I'm saying? If you know it's a gamble, you know it's going to, like, you got to do it the right way. You see what I'm saying? Honestly, like, I've, you know, I think weed is a good example because, like, would I ever, like, tell my kid to smoke weed? When I have a kid, I always thought about it because this is what happened with me. I would, you know, I wouldn't want him to smoke weed. I wouldn't want him to do any drugs and this and that. But if he was going to do it, I'd rather he tell me and I'd rather he do it in the right way. I'd rather make sure he did it the right way so that he didn't harm himself. You know, that's where you guys have to be with yourself. Like, you know, it's better to do it the right way than to be shameful, guilty, and try to hide it and then go about it the wrong way. You see what I'm saying? And then get yourself in an even worse mess, and then you'll be even more ashamed, and then you'll be even more ashamed to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just simple, man. You know, you just got to just chill, like, you know, be like, okay, this is a gamble. This is like, okay, I do, you know, it's risky. I'm trying to make something out of nothing. I'm trying to go for it. I'm doing that. So if I understand I'm doing that, I'm only going to put this much. I could only do it once a week, maybe once a month. You see what I'm saying? And just stick to it. You see what I'm saying? You're giving a little. It's negotiating. You give a little, you take a little. That's what it is. That's why it's like, so if you try to lock out the YOLO demon completely, he's going to bust through and take everything. You see what I'm saying? You have to negotiate. You got to negotiate with him. You say, listen, I'm going to let you come out once a week, once a month. Okay? Don't worry. You know your time's coming. I get it. You know you get a little tired in there. You know you'll have your time to stretch, but then we're only going to do this amount. Eventually, you will learn eventually. I think so. Am I going to play the 10-minute pump? I don't know. When we looked at it yesterday, it was hard to do. So, let's go, baby. Head in the game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You need more YOLO demon? Amen. I agree. Some of you need some more YOLO demon. Sometimes I need more YOLO demon in me. But have a plan. Have a plan of releasing the YOLO demon. That's the biggest risk people take. They forget you're dealing with the demon, and it's a YOLO demon. If you let him out of the cage without a set plan, you're asking for trouble. That's without you got to get him on a leash. Okay? You're going to take him out of there, say, okay, YOLO, you get this day, you get this week, and you get this amount of money. That's it. Have the plan for the YOLO demon, and then you keep him on the leash. That's fine. Nobody likes a dog off the leash. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit off me. Okay? Just keep him on a leash, and then because if you don't have him on a leash, you're going to come out here, and then you're going to be like, oh, my God, everybody buy Boeing's dropping. Buy. I'm like, dude, chill out. Your YOLO demon's annoying, bro. Okay? I get it. Everybody has a YOLO demon. Why can't you just train yours? Why are you letting it piss everywhere and clean up after it? Like, what are you doing? Okay? If you want to have a YOLO demon, it's a responsibility. Okay? You all want a fucking puppy.
Your YOLO demon is your puppy. You don't get a YOLO demon if you're not going to take it on a walk and clean up after the shit. Okay? That's all I'm saying. It's as simple as that. So you have to know when you're going to walk him and how long you're going to walk him for. That's it. $20, $50, once a week, twice a week, once a month. I don't care. But you're not going to get this puppy without a plan. Okay? If you think you're just going to let it sit, it's nice, right? The YOLO demon, you see the other kids with the YOLO demon. It looks nice. They're like, I did 1,000 and 50,000. Oh my God. Like you see, it looks nice, right? But they either took care of it or they're going to lose it all because they didn't take care of it, okay? So just take care of your puppy, your YOLO demon. He's cute sometimes. You know, you could have even though he's really not your kid, you could build a good relationship with him, and you could learn. And this is the problem this is why we ban you and everything, because this is why you guys get so mad about everything. It's a crazy concept. You know what this concept is? It's called coexist, right? It's like somebody disagrees with me, and I could like still, not to get into chaos because somebody disagrees with me. Somebody views something differently. You see, my YOLO demon and I are very contrary to one another, but we could still coexist. We could still live together in this. We could still live in the same vicinity and area, and we could still do our own thing. I'm not going to let him affect me. I'm not going to affect him. It's all about boundaries, baby. It's all about rules. You see, we have rules and boundaries. We could talk politics if you could relate it to economics. If you're just going to say Como complains, you're the one complaining. If you're going to say Trump is this, blah, 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 with no boundaries, we could coexist. The time and place. Thank you. There you go, man. There you go. So that was a good one. That was a little mini philosophy, man. That was a good one right there. I really think that was a great talk on the YOLO demon. I think some of you guys are going to go home and actually take care of your puppy today. And I really hope you do. And I hope you get it a little bit and have the plan, have the leash. Okay, that was a good one. I like that. And it was a snaky bugger. Shout out to the vegan with the Toyota Prius rocking the coexist bumper sticker. Dude, I know, I actually damn, I know a lot of people like that, for real. I mean, it's cool. It's crazy you just called them out like that. To a T. I visualize 20 of them. I'm feeling good. I'm still a little tired. That pre-workout did not hit as it hit, but not really. I think I'm really just tired today. Maybe I try to nap after. I can't nap after market. It's weird. UNH sorry. I think someone said 300%, but I think it's up more. Bro, the UNHs are up $560 now, so that's $70 into $500. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So that's gonna be cool because that play will pay for the big put position. Do you guys see that, bro? Do you see how even though things weren't really working too well in that last few weeks after we got those plays, do you see how some things are balancing out? I'm really impressed with my budgeting here because now the account hit a low, but now it's coming back up. But now stuff is balanced. Look at now I'm only down 600. So let's say if we hold this and this goes crazy, we still have till next week. If I could get this to supplement the cost of this, I just got free July puts with it'll be great. I like it. I'm impressed with it. Now it feels like progression. Only play that worked for me and doesn't balance out. If other plays go wrong and don't work, I lose. That's what happened. Well, control the budget. And no, right when you buy anything, it's bro, I bought a lot of cars. We had the car. You guys, I'm a killer with the car negotiations. We got the car channel. We'll help you out with that. But at the end of the day, everybody knows when you buy the car, you're losing money right when you drive off the lot. Nobody is unaware of that fact, unless you got that unreleased GWAT, no, you see. But in all reality, that's what's happening, and that's what's happening when you buy an option. The minute you buy the option, you lose. That's it. You have to really get that through your head right here, right now. You're buying. Buy to open means there's spread, there's slippage, there's market makers, and then there's your dumbass emotional self. All of those are going to depreciate that the minute you buy it. Everybody, including me. So you're losing right off the bat. So keep that in mind now with your, like, okay, how much should I put? Well, should I buy this car if I know I'm going to lose 20% right off the bat? Can you afford it? Is that, you know what I'm saying? Think about that. But in this case, it's 100%. Can we get a Josh take on slippage? I don't care about it. It only matters on the big contracts, but even when you saw my TLT, once I'm up so much, I don't give a shit. I don't even care about slippage because my strategy, think about it. Like my UNH at 100%, I wasn't happy. Now it's at 500%. You see what I'm saying? It's like if I'm I'm trying to get such bigger gains with my strategy, I don't care about slippage. Slippage doesn't matter. If slippage is like, you know, when the bid, there's like this spread, it's like when you go to sell it, like let's say it says like $10 on the bid, but then by the time you sell and then the ask and everything, you'll lose an extra $2. You only get filled at 8, and then the premium goes up, and then the time, it's like slippage. It's like where you would have made this much money, but some of the factors like the market makers, the spreads, the time to execute the trade, all that stuff, your little bit of your profit slips away off of some of these external factors, usually the market makers and spreads. So that's what I'm saying is like slippage is I you know, if I'm making 1,000%, 10,000%, I don't care about it. You know, I'm definitely losing on the slippage, but I'm making hand over fist. I'm charging that to the game. I really don't care at that point. So you got played. No, that's not. It's like buying a house. Selling a house. When you go sell a house, you may sell your house for $500,000, but then you got to pay commissions, then you got to pay closing costs, then you might have to pay certain fees. You know you're supposed to walk away with X amount, then you walk away, you know, with stuff. Yeah, that's how the game is played. Exactly. Like that's part of it. Like you know, this slippage is you gotta pay Tyler Royke part of your commission. Yeah, I feel you, baby. You know, shout out to Royke, baby. Where am I? Anybody? Texas, you guys know. We got Dallas, San Antonio, and I think Austin, too. No, any real estate Texas, man. Tyler Royke, he has the official Colt badge of real estate. He's my guy. I give my deals to there. Good guy. God bless his soul. I love Royke, bro. Love Royke. So, it's Dallas, baby. Run on that. LA Realtor right here. Let's go. Give me some deals. Send me some. You send me the wholesales. You send me the shit I could flip. You send me the shit you need the cash for. You send that to me. Any loans, you send that to Lending Tips. And then anything we get in LA that I don't want to do, I give to you. And then Lending Tips gives you all of the real estate clients because he's doing the loans. You see? So you give me, you feed me, I feed you. You know, that's how we work. Tyler's fed. Tyler gets fed, he feeds us. Tyler puts in work. Tyler gives, you know, Tyler, shout out Royke, man. Royke, Trey, you know, some of the guys in TTF Real Estate, bro, they're out there, they're on the Zooms with you guys, teaching, holding it down, sharing the experience. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. I'm the real plug. No. You missed it. I'm not the real plug. I'm the plug's plug. Oh, man. Y'all don't see. If you know, you know. That's it. Oof. But I need to go to the bathroom, okay? Let me go to the bathroom. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll be right back.
at the sunlight before us. Under 50 for long term. I do, but someone brought it up. They said like is bad because nobody's paying rent, and I agree. I think there's risk in it because their tenants aren't paying rent, and I don't know. One thing, if dividends are even an issue. If dividends are even an issue, the real issue is then how do you give real estate investment trust designation? Because a REIT, by law, to qualify for a REIT designation and tax status, you have to pay out 90 or 95% of all of your earnings in dividends. So I don't know how that'll affect it. Then not to mention they're not getting the tenants. And then what if they need a bail? It's a very weird topic. So I like O in general. If we get more clarity, I could do it. But I think it's good, but it has risk. It does have risk. I mean, it definitely. That's why Coca-Cola is going to be a little bit better. I suggest I stream the press conference. It'll be historic. Why do you think it'll be historic? SPG. Do I believe in bull, bear, flatters? Those comp says veer too much into technos. Yeah, I don't. And it's just not. It's like you look at it in common sense, I'm never going to, you could look at it, like if you wanted to look at the trend, like I'm thinking real estate, like I could look at the trend. It's easy to spot a trend, you know what I'm saying? But when you start trying to pinpoint the exact how a trend is going to move, that's a little more difficult with so real estate's I don't make any purchases or I don't make any value decisions based off of the micro trend versus just the macro trend. Do you see? That's why I look at macro analysis, because the broader trend, I'm not concerned with the little micro movements and trends in between. It's just where, I don't care what the plane does when it's in the sky. All I care is where is it taking off from, where is it landing. That's it. Everything is streaming. So I'm glad. Hopefully you had some fun. Hopefully you learned. Amen. You're up 200% on Walmart. You want to hold till earnings? Well, do we have a show for you? Ghetto Spread, Ghetto Spread, Ghetto Spread, Ghetto Spread. Gotta be, has to be, probably a Ghetto Spread. Dun, 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 dun. It's a Ghetto Spread, baby. That sounds right up your alley, bro. Yeah, VeggieTale is classic, bro. Classic. So we have a Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019. You could go in the second, just go to the description. I don't even know what link it is. It's in there. It's Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019. A big problem people make with the Ghetto Spread is that they don't mention at the end. There's a lot of Ghetto Spreads out there. I think even Smuckers started to get in the market, but it's Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019. So it's kind of like COVID-19, but Ghetto Spread 19. So check that out. It explains everything. That's the perfect thing you need, where now you're up on a play, you want to hold it, but you have profits. It allows you to take profits and keep your head in the game. It's beautiful. Hand in the cookie jar fully. I love it. I'm dead. It's a good one. Smucker's dad joke of the day. Thank you. I try. I really do try. When would I look to cut out? I don't know. Feeling cute. Might hold overnight. I think I'm going to hold it till next week. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I think I will, because I like 300 on UNH. Or I could Ghetto Spread it. You like the overnight joke? That was a good one, huh? That's a good one, right? See, I'm getting better. Give me a couple dad jokes. I'll hit you with a good one. 5 minutes. Am I going to let the naked? I already covered those. I bought them back yesterday at 1 penny. I'm going to wait till Snapchat comes down, hopefully, and I'm going to sell the May 15th ones for the same price. I could get another $2,000, or if I could get another $1,000 off that, I'll collect $2,000 in total. Can you post the link? Are you not able to access the description? Press hide chat and you'll see it. I'm still holding UNH. I just said, I think I'm going to hold that over the weekend.
I like because it has time. It is 500%. It's up. It's up. It's worth a lot of money now. But I know anytime UNH at this level, but this is a big run up for UNH. That's what I'm worried about. But I don't know. It could be enough. We'll see. It has room, but we don't have time. That's the thing, because now it's what's going to happen tomorrow, then what's going to happen next week. Why don't I read donations? That's fucked up. Well, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have read that instead. A lot is happening, and then something. And then I usually don't see until someone tells me, because it doesn't make like a noise or anything for me. I don't have it in here, but I didn't see that. Wing 575 puts. I would check if it meets the earnings criteria and play both ways. Shout out Rambo too. These guys are harsh, man. I'm sorry. Just forgive me. There's like a lot going on. Just didn't mean to be rude. You just didn't want to give me the benefit of the doubt or assume there was a reason why and just jump to the conclusion that I'm just fucked up. So appreciate it. Thank you. JPM. I'm still holding that one. I'm still holding that last one. USO. I'm still holding those Julys. They're decent. The 1250 candle. Should we try to play it? I want to try to play it. Let's see. I'm smiling so heavy right now because I want to buy it. What was my cue? Go watch the watch list. I said it on the watch list on that Monday. I remember I bought UNH instead of Netflix. I bought UNH, and then by the time I executed UNH, Netflix already ripped, and I was cheap. So like, all right, should we try it? Should we just see what happens? Do you guys want to just see what happens? And I don't want to. I could do it without playing it. All right, let's assume we bought this one. Let's pretend we bought this one and we just got filled at 90. Let's just see what happens. I would go because I would go for let's assume we bought. I'm not buying this. I'm not buying it. I'm just saying. No, this doesn't. No, it's not for the YOLO demon. No. Nope. That's not. This isn't his. This is just more. This is science. This is the science demon. Okay. This isn't my YOLO puppy. This is my curiosity cat. I want to see, like, we've been watching this for so long. So now I'm just like, I want to just see what I want to see it in my portfolio. That's why there's something about watching contracts and then watching it in the portfolio. It's weird. That's why, like, even when I'm down on these plays, like, you guys cut out of these plays, like, I like holding them when they're down. It just gives me way more information on the company. It's so weird. It's paper trading on real paper. Yeah. Uh-huh. Next round of oil rumors. Cat gets you or the demon, their best friend. Makes sense. Okay, here it is. Oh, call. So we would have got filled at 80. Now you'd be at 70. Call pop. Bro, that's massive. How many points is that? Dude, this is a joke. This is kind of rigged, bro. This is kind of... Like, that's crazy. Every day, bro, every single day. Like, it's not even, like, at this point, like, me, like, I'll be, like, I get manipulation, but, like, every day, like, Jerome, man. Listen, I got this live stream, Jerome, and, like, I try my best to defend you guys all the time. I try to be neutral and fair in the name of economics, you know what I'm saying? And, like, I understand how things are complex and all, but this shit, bro, I don't know if you're going to keep getting away with this, man. I'm going to have to step back on this one. Like, if they ask me, you even got me looking like you just drawing way too much heat on you right now, Jerome. Like, this is not it, bro. Everybody could see this. Everybody sees it. You are not being slick right now, okay?
At least tie it up in some policy. You know what I'm saying? Like, do it the real economic way. Like, go primary credit dealer. I don't care what the fuck you're going to do it. But this, yeah, it's not the best look, my guy. I don't know. Okay, Jerome. So, like, I got to go back to the stream. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to be like, all right. You know, it's kind of rigged because, like, every day, like, you know, I might be like, why not like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesday, Thursday, you know, every other week type thing, but like every day at the same time. I'm just saying, like, you already have people doubting you, and, you know, I believe you, you know what I'm saying, but I just don't, like, you know what I'm saying, I just think you're going, you know, you do your thing. You do your thing. It's just, that's just too much. That's pretty crazy, man. Every day. I've noticed stuff like that, but every time. I think it's just because the online markets. So what if we bought the calls? 15. Yeah, they even went down. I feel like the calls had premium coming into it. Maybe would you have to get at the money? At the money, there it is. That's the trick. It's the at the money contracts. But you don't make as much, but it's the at the monies because those are the ones at the money. It makes sense. It's off the intrinsic. Because when I was looking at these cheap ones, they weren't popping off of that. But the ones that are at the money, you know, think about it. It went $5 in the money. It's going to go up 500 in value. The only key is going to be this is the next problem is slippage. You have to be able to get filled here and then look at the bid. You have $100. That you see how there's a $100 difference on the bid and ask? That's slippage. Get on, they both need a hit or to have the money in the account to buy the underlying, or they just push it for you? What do you mean? If you get on Robin, if they both hit, do you need to have? No. If it's a ghetto spread and you sell the contract with less value than yours, you know, in a different strike price, your contract that you own should cover the risk of that. The oil thing is just going to be a bunch of oil rumors back and forth. You got 6 minutes left, and when we're about to close, we were down, 300 points today? Today looked like a normal day. A lot of craziness, a lot of nothingness, though. UNH, baby, 300, baby. Ooh. That was a nice one. That one's up 600-something now %. Widespread, but ask is at 730 on that. That's 1,000%er. It's just there, baby. You give us one more dollar, give me $1 or $2 on UNH, that's 1,000. That's 2,000% this week. We did 1,500 on JP on Monday, and now we got UNH. And then I called out the Netflix one too, but I took UNH instead of Netflix, so now it's coming back around. Two weeks in a row. Yeah, we're on 2 weeks in a row now. This is week number 2. Wait, or no, is this week number 1? I think, this is week number 1. Because JPM, was it? Or was it 2 weeks? It's either week 1 or 2. I think it's week 1. It's 2? I think it is 2, yeah. No, Boeing. We hit Boeing. Yeah, no, we took JPM. No, remember we hit Boeing. We hit the Boeing 1,000%, and then we hit JP, and then now it's this one. Chewy was 500%, but I guess we won't talk about that.
Didn't quite make it. JPM was on Monday. I'm pretty sure, right? Or no, JPM was last week too. Look how far those 110 calls are now. No, that was last week. So wait, then is this week 3? Because when did we hit that Boeing? No, that Boeing was 3 weeks ago. No. Right? Yeah, that was JPM was last week. Oh, I just got 2 last week. Okay, yeah, this is 2 weeks. Nice. So this is week 2, though. Fuck yeah. 2 weeks in a row. See, not bad. Literally, we were at 11 weeks. 11 weeks, we missed 1 week, and then we were back up. So this would have been if we hit the 12th week or the 11th week, we would have been on, what's it called? We would have been on, we would have been killing it, man. We would have been killing it. So there's opportunity. That's almost 3 months. Think about that. That's almost 3 months of a 1,000% gainer every week for 3 months. It's pretty wild. UNH is it's about to be. It's at $7 on the ask. It's right below there. You're at $6. So it's a pseudo 1,000%. It's there. Anthem. I said that yesterday or I said it 2 days ago on the watch list. We should have. We could have got. I think UNH was moving so slow. It looked like nothing was gonna happen. But yeah, Anthem and Cigna. Oh, bro. Dude, Anthem. Are you serious? Oh, those went ape shit. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, hold on here. We're gonna get our 1 minute warning here coming in soon, but we're approaching the landing. Surprisingly, still a little bit down, but we're closing with some higher altitude. But we're getting ready to land here, so please, if you're holding any bags, please get rid of those now or hold them. Excuse me here. 1 minute. I'm sorry about that brief interruption, but if you're holding any bags, please get rid of them now, or if you're gonna hold on to them into the weekend, remember today is it's a Friday or a Thursday, so. All your contracts will expire if they're not in the money expiring tomorrow. So if you're going to hold those bags, please throw them in the overhead bin above or firmly beneath your seat. Otherwise, you could throw those away now or we'll come by with the trash can. Other than that, we're going to be having the nightly update on your layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. We should be having a premiere if you are in the Colt Express Lounge. We will be having a premiere for that, so be on the lookout for that. And then we're going to be looking to take off tomorrow, typical itinerary, promptly at 6 a.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be cruising into the weekend. No flights after that. And then we'll be taking off Monday again. So, as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and they'll get that to you right away. And as always, thank you for flying with the Colt and have a wonderful day. That's it. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go, baby. Game time, baby. Okay, let's go. All right, clap it up. GG, baby. GG, baby. GG. Everybody say good game. It doesn't matter if you won, you lost. At least you learned something. Everybody does not get a trophy, though. You get to try again, but you don't get a trophy, okay? So hopefully you learned something. You control the budget, the UNHs, whatever it may be. Don't be sad. Be GG. Okay, don't be sad, be gay, or be GG, whatever. Just be happy, baby. And please, no touching butts, no ass slapping, none of that. This 2020 is very, very offensive. So please don't do that, okay? We love you all. Good. Let's go, baby. So, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you're subscribed with the bell so you don't miss when we go live. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram we didn't hit 4,000. Y'all failed me today, man. Y'all failed me. You know that? I love you all. I'm being honest. I'm just telling you how I feel. You know, I'm not going to be a little bitch about it, but y'all failed me, okay? I feel good about it. You know why? Because I still came through. You know? I didn't hold back any plays. I still dropped 2,000 percenters on you. I still show, you know, so I got nothing to be mad about. I'm just saying you weren't in the game. You know what I'm saying? At least 4,000, at least, you know, but it's all good, man. I still love you. It don't matter. I'm still in the game. That's what sucks. Unfortunately, your likes can't put me in the game or out of the game. They can motivate me. Very good motivator, but still, you know, I'm happy with my performance. You know, I'm happy with what I did. So if you liked the video, you should be happy that you did. If you didn't like the video, I mean, hey, you know, either way, we still doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I just get with it, or just get with something. Believe in something, baby. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you guys are all subscribed. Make sure you check out all of the tutorials here. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The cult loves you. I love you. Be positive and respectful. And if you want my mom and I to pray for you, fill out a prayer request. We'd love to do this for you. It'll be good. We hit 4,000 there. Oh, we're almost there. Do I got to refresh? Maybe I need to refresh.
As an active intraday trader?
That wasn't it, Chief. Chief, it wasn't it. Nope, it wasn't it. I had faith a little bit because I have more faith than negativity, but it just wasn't there, man. It's not there. It's okay. It's okay. You know, I look in the mirror. I said, you know what? I just think there's a mispricing on the likes. That's all. You know, we running it up. We're doing great. We're killing it. We're doing awesome. We feel great. There's been some great philosophy. We've been some great people. We've been seeing some great growth. I just think it's just mispriced. That's it. That's all I'm seeing. That's all I'm seeing, you know? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But if you want me to pray for you, you want my mom to pray for you, run up the request wall. Would love to do that for you guys. Love you all. You guys are the best. Thank you for being here. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. I mean, honestly, like, thank you all for being here. Thank you to the 3.8 thousand people who did like the video. I do this for you, baby. You know that? That's who I'm here for. The people who are positive and respectful, that's who I'm here for. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me, though. Y'all don't feel me, though, huh? Y'all don't feel me. That's who I'm here for, baby. I'm here for the cult. Not some people just trying to be anything. You know, they don't even know who they are. That's it. You know your cult. You know what I'm saying? That's who I do it for. That's it. So let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that was scary, bro. That was scary. That was scary, bro. Oh, man, my monitor started falling. Oh, I caught that so fast. Man, this pre-workout, my reflexes. Whoo, that was crazy. That was great. Bro, I just saw 4 monitors just like, it felt like the room was just caving in on me. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. That was some Matrix shit, bro. That was wild out here. Woo, that was scary. That was scary, bro. That was scary. I knew it was going to happen one day. I was begging for it with the mouse. I'm sorry. Okay, so. You guys know what you need to do, man. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you all for being here, man. Make sure you go do something positive, okay? Go have a smile on your face. Live your life. Enjoy it, but go do something positive. You see somebody doing something, pursuing something, just give them a thumbs up. Show some love. Show some support. So support your local businesses. And it's not always about money, man. You know, you want to support people. You're like, I can't buy things. I can't do this. Like, no, bro. Like, just show love and, like, positivity and kind words and, like, just being there and support. Like, it goes a long way for a lot of people, man. So just go do. Don't underestimate the positive influence you could have. Your positive influence does not have anything to do with your bank account, G. So go do it and just show love. You see somebody trying, show them love. You know what I'm saying? So do that. And then you see someone getting bullied, pay no attention to the bully, man. Just show love to whoever's getting bullied, everybody. And honestly, you know, even when I said that, I just convicted myself because I'm like, I appreciate all of you guys and thank you for liking the video and thank you for being here. But like, even we should even stop bullying low key the ad guys. You know, they're paying for us to learn here, and you know it's like, but that's why like everybody, we just don't, you know, because we shouldn't just all love and positivity, man. We should just hopefully that you know, because if I saw one of those ad guys getting bullied, I'd say, you know what, we should go encourage them. You know. So just try to encourage, like, hey, why don't you know? Maybe we should just tell the ad guys, like, why don't you just give this stuff out for free, bro?
Like, honestly, like, maybe you should try a little bit. Let us see what you're working with. How about that? Have you ever thought about that? Maybe let us see, like, like, I don't really like that here, but you know what I'm saying? Let's just, you know what I'm saying? Let's just show some love, bro. That's it, man. That's what we got to do, man. Yeah, thank the truckers, too, but God bless you all, man. Go do something positive. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, okay? Go read Strangest Secret in the World. Go read, what's it called? Proverbs, New Living Translation. Bro, let's go. Just do something positive, man. And you heard it today, okay? You heard it today. Time and place. I hope you're ready. The DMV, the YOLO puppy. There was a lot of gems today, and I hope you walked away with it. And I do hope you walk away positive, man. I really do. That was the whole key to all of this, man, is get ready. Your time is coming. And I don't care how, you tell me my time is coming, that's it. Say less. I don't care how long it's going to take. Let's go. You need to put a smile on your face. You need to enjoy your life. You're here today. You got a lot of opportunity, and you're going to look back at this moment no matter what, man. Unless you die too soon, you're going to look back and think about this day. You're going to think about this day and this period in your life. No need to blow the current. Don't blow what's happening now over the stress of the future. You know what I'm saying? Be disciplined, be focused, put in the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy. I live good. I live relaxed. I live peaceful. I try. I don't think I am. Don't think I am that. I try to. You see, and I do good at it at times. And at the same time, you see me here every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you be positive, and I'm not like positive and not turning on the stream. I'm not positive, not reading into the real estate market and doing those deals. And you know what I'm saying? So you got to do stuff. You got to you got to be disciplined. You got to be in the game, and you got to do it. But relax as you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Don't stress yourself. Take it as it is. Don't worry about other people, and other people may not understand you with that, whatever it may be, man. Just be peaceful. That's what I'm saying. If people don't understand you, you don't understand them. Just be positive. Like I'm telling you, just don't take things so personally. Let's learn to coexist with people, and so we could learn to, honestly, once you learn how to coexist with people, you will learn how to coexist with your YOLO demon. It's very, very selfish. You're learning to coexist not for them. You're learning to coexist just so you could YOLO like a beast, okay? That's what you're doing it for. So learn to coexist, man. Just be positive, honestly, and just enjoy life, man. Smile. Like, honestly, just smile. That's all I want from you guys, for real. Like, I don't want you guys, especially during this time, at the very least, you guys got a coat. We got information. We know it's coming. We've been prepared. We've been responding. We've been making moves. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything is proven to you this last few months, you really got nothing to worry about. So enjoy life, and I don't care if nothing's working and this and that. Your time is coming, okay? And your time is not going to come with that attitude. That's what I've usually learned, or it could delay your time. That's it. Usually, you ask me a question with an attitude, I'm probably gonna delay it. Ask me it in a nice, with a smile on your face. I love answering people with a smile on my face. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love to answer the guy who's smiling. I love the people who want to learn. I love all of you, but you know what I'm saying? It's easier to do that. So, it's buckled up in the max, usually in Detroit. Amen. That's funny. So, be safe out there, man. Enjoy your life, okay? Okay? Let's see, he's a freak. Nah, man, he's not like that. You're judging him. You see what I'm saying? He just look a little different than you. The YOLO demon look a little scary. That's why you judging him. You're like, he's different. He's this. Nah. He still deserves love, baby, okay? Everybody does. Okay? You may not understand it. Man, you don't even know how I look. What the fuck you saying, bro? What you mean? How do I look? You don't give a shit. Don't matter. You like, he's this. What if I look like I was fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame? What if I look crazy? What if I look like a dragon? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. See, so show us. Just get some love, man. Just get some love. That's it, man. That's it. That's light work, man. Come on. You know? All right, man. I'll catch you on the Watchlist premiere. I will be there. Yeah, better go, you guys. So it'll happen like 15 minutes, pretty much at 5 p.m. the video drops, but it doesn't get fully dropped until after we're watching the Watchlist live now on the main channel. So make sure you guys are subscribed, and around 5 p.m. Pacific time today, make sure you're on YouTube so you can see. It's really fun. The chat opens up on the main channel, and we go crazy. It's a lot of fun. I love it. So I love you all.
thank you again for being here, and thank you all for the people who are doing what they don't have to do. The fact that you guys are being positive, respectful, you're holding it down, you're taking the time to even support me, even you see the negativity, and you guys, it's beautiful. Like, honestly, you guys are soldiers, man. I'm telling you, you guys fight off negativity for me. Shout out the mods who clap it even before I see it. They protect my eyes from that shit. All the people in the chat holding it down. You know what I'm saying? You clapping that negativity. You got my back. I appreciate you. And that's why I said I do it for you, man. That's it. I'm in the game. Don't think I don't see you, baby. Don't think I came to play. I'm on a mission. You see what I'm saying? You on a mission too. We both on them. Let's go, baby. You do what you do. I do what I do. That's it. I know you a killer. You know I'm a killer. Let's go. Woo! They don't feel me though, baby. They really don't feel me, baby. Let's go. That's it. You see, there's some people, they don't understand what I'm doing, but if you know that it's you, I'm doing it for you. Oh, you see? You see what I'm saying? See what That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Yeah, you're going to get the premiere, baby. They don't feel me. That's it. I know some people feel me. They know, baby. They know. I got you on my team. You got me on your team. We've been drafted, baby. Let's go. I'm in the game. That's it. I told you, I'm not a competitive guy. I ain't I kind of got like a Kawhi Leonard vibe, I'd say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, I could be flashy. I really can. But like, I'm just quiet. That's it. They don't see it. You won't see the beast. I'm playing for you, baby. You got me in the game. You got Chad. You got me and Chad. That's it. Josh and Chad. That's a good combo, baby. That's Karl Malone and Stockton right there, baby. That's Kobe and Shaq, baby. That's Steve Nash and Amari Stoudemire. Yeah, maybe. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That was like, okay, maybe sometimes we are like Steve Nash and Amari. It's like, you good, but like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Can I unblock you from my other account? I've been subbed for a month. No, I'm blocking this account too. Don't snitch on yourself, okay? I love you. It's all positive. We have rules. I did that to teach you something. You were going good. I would have never known that you had a problem. I would have never known about your past if you didn't bring it up. That's how it works in life. You'll have people all the time trying to bring up your past. Just be like, that don't even matter. That's not even my new account. What are you saying? You'd be like, just deny it. Be like, you could either deny it or just don't even answer it. It has nothing to do with it. What it matters is how we move forward. You see? You had my attention. I was talking to you. I didn't even have any animosity towards you at all. I had no idea who you were. I would never treat you negative. You've never done anything wrong to me. You see what I'm saying? So let's go. That's it. That's all you got to do. You could have just adopted and adapted to that and then just never let me, you know what I'm saying? But now he'll never be honest? No, he will be honest. That's not. It's just simple time. You don't think you could let things be, I could let things be known without saying, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't have to, I know people in here who've been banned. You don't think I know their exact brand new account? I see them. I know who you are. I'm not... maybe I play dumb too much sometimes. Like, I see some stuff. Come on. That's why I'm like, it's just all about how you conduct yourself. I give you a salute. I give you a hands off. I'm like, I see you, baby. I appreciate it. I'm cheering you on. You don't see it. Because I see what, I'm like, oh, you did this. Then you went to this account. You think I don't see you, but I do. And then I see him, That's why I'm like, man. And then I see I'm like, I'm glad to see what you did, I'm glad to see that you adapted. You found that's what I like to see. I like the comeback story. You see what I'm saying? I like the recovery. I like the people who went from nothing to something. I don't like it was all good all the time. You know what I'm saying? I like it. I like it when they come back alive. I like watching a blown up account come back to. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel me, man. You don't see. We different. Maybe it's a little sadistic, honestly. I don't know. Shit. But I love the growth. I love you guys. I got to get going. I got some actually stuff to do. And now this pre-workout's kicking in, so I hope you're ready. I love you all. Stay blessed. Go do something positive. Read Richest Man in Babylon. Read the Proverbs. Strangest Secret. That's all you got to do. That's it. I love you all. Stay blessed. I'll see you on the watch list. Premiere. Do not miss it. Go on YouTube at 5 p.m. is when it's going to premiere. You better be there. I want to see you all live in the premiere. There's 2,000 of you now. I'm telling you, we could chat live while watching the watch list live. It's the craziest shit ever. So you better be there on the Trading Fraternity channel at 5 p.m. I better see you all there. It's I want you just to see it. I get so hyped. It still hypes me up. It was so mad. I got so pissed off yesterday because I wanted to sit in the premiere. And I was like, shit. I was like, I have to make the video first. I was so mad. I was like, time and place. I was just trying to skip ahead to the premiere. I was like, I want to sit there, turn it. I was like, the music's going to come on. I was like, oh, shit. There isn't a watch list. I was so mad. Telling you, I was really pissed off because I was like, damn, I have to do like 3 extra steps now. So, sucks. But we're going to get it. So hopefully I see you there. Guild's popping after hours. All right. I love you all. Have a good day. See you there. And peace out.